Yeah, it worked.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Wow. He did not!
I did.
No!
See you in the
Oh,
cosplay.
Daniel.
See? Easy peasy.
Oh my god.
I'm in cosplay, y'all.
That is
my
incredible. Oh my god.
I literally just took, I think it's an image probably from like Kofu, I'm assuming. It's a fan art that was made at
Yeah.
one point.
Yeah, I think that is.
So it looks like Kofu's style. So it's
Yeah.
like, yes.
Oh my
Legs.
god.
And I thought I had it all set up because I've done it before.
Seth-
But it just didn't work.
Are you fucking
Yeah,
kidding me?
Seth, are you taking
Are
my
you
joke?
are you on
Pretty
the
cool, right?
Are you in OG Roomies? Hold on.
Wow.
How do you have that? How do you have
Seth
that
just,
map?
Like, did a world download at one point in time. Didn't tell
It
Lauren.
may be on the server right now.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
Oh.
my
You guys want to take
god.
a walk down memory lane
Oh my god.
on the day of the finale?
There's a-
The finale? Why did I say it like
Finale?
that? Finale.
Yeah,
Finale.
dude. Yeah, dude.
For anyone coming in with Lauren's stream, thank you so much for all the follows.
So anyway,
Unfortunately, my
this
alerts are
is-
off right now because I was bot followed and I'm waiting for those to all finish. But thank you to everyone who did follow. I really, really appreciate it. And we're going to get started here now because we can. Just got, yes, everyone's cosplaying. So I thought I muted for that. My bad. But yeah, I didn't mute. So we're just.
You're technically the only one streaming now, so you don't have to mute.
I mean,
really.
I'm technically
wait,
streaming,
I'm
but
gonna
you
go
can
ahead
Oh,
and,
never mind.
Grandma and I
Dana
stream all the
Wait,
time,
here,
and we
look.
literally do each other's stuff all
Look
the
at
time.
Seth.
You guys like my face cam?
It's great,
Wow.
Seth. Yo.
Wow.
Oh my god.
God damn, that's Seth's face cam right there.
You should
All right.
boost your zoom so you can like really see it. Because right now
Yeah,
it's
your
like,
FOV.
Yeah, like
boost it.
you should
Like,
screen
you've
cap
got, like,
you,
Quakecraft
sitting
FOV.
there.
Okay,
Just screen
dokie.
cap, screen cap.
We are going to get started.
Beautiful.
Kano is also streaming, so you can use ! multi if you want to go over. I don't know what he has up on his stream. If he's got like his character sheet in that, if you want to go and
I
look at his
might. I'm
stats.
still getting
So
to figure it out, but it'll be good.
no worries.
I'm very excited for this campaign, guys.
But I'm gonna turn alerts off in my
Me
ear
too.
because I'm tired of hearing the oof sound. So
Yeah. Also, to
Oof.
preface this, like, I think this is like only like my second time playing D&D in like the first few
Oh,
years. I
God.
think Maddie, this is
This
your
is
first
not.
time too.
Yeah, this is not even. Yeah, I've never.
Yeah.
I watched a
Like,
whole
this-
2-hour
yeah.
video before this, so hopefully I'm somewhat prepared.
Impressive.
The one
So-
time I ever played a D&D campaign, I was taking it seriously, my friend was not, and they just kept making their character eat dirt.
I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it.
Lovely.
That sounds like Jesus.
All right.
What?
So
Ash knows what I'm talking about.
to start this off,
Okay, did y'all eat dirt
welcome
as a kid?
everybody. Gem. Welcome everybody. We are all cosplaying as our characters, which means that now we are going to get into our characters. So, hello everybody. I am Abby, and I am going to be running this D&D campaign for all of you. And to set the scene, you guys are all a traveling group of adventurers that just do whatever you want. You come across something and you tear it down and you take their money.
Why
You
I
do
that?
you do good, you do bad, whatever you want. You know,
Wait,
you
what do
are
I
a very
just do?
powerful
I don't
group
need
of
other
people.
people's money. I have my own. Why do I need to do
Yeah.
this?
Well, some people, unfortunately, Wesley, unlike you and I,
Is this
need
gonna be
money.
another poor joke about me again?
it's probably going to be a running joke anyways. So I mean, I'd probably just get used to it.
I'm
But-
also poor. Can I opt out?
What? How about this, Wesley? Don't. It's poor. It's fine. You guys do adventuring for whatever reasons that you
Can
want.
we get on with the campaign already?
I'm setting the scene, Seth. Shut up.
Okay, well, Eric and I have plans later tonight, so I need you to hurry up. Okay.
You set up plans during D&D night?
You set aside
Set up
4
plans for
hours. Okay,
after
whatever,
D&D
whatever,
night,
whatever, whatever.
Wesley.
So, you're in the realm of the Chambers Kingdom, and you currently are being escorted through a grand hall towards. What's your question?
What's the chamber realm or whatever you said?
That is the realm, to the area of the world that you are in.
That tells me nothing.
You will find out in just a second.
I think
So-
Queen's Chambers is in
Trust the process.
name
Trust the
as
process.
compared
Yeah.
to, like,
So-
Chambers. Yeah, 'cause
So
Queen's
you were
Chambers,
walking through a grand hall headed towards 2 seats that are lined with a bunch of guards that sit adjacent to it. You are all feet and hand shackled to
What?
each other, walking towards the front, where a man and a woman stand before you in night attire. The man being a 6.5 or around 6 foot blonde male, adorned in oranges and beautiful reds, and his lovely wife sits next to
Oh,
him.
lovely.
Well, it depends on your
I know
opinion.
who it's based
10.
on. I don't think she's very lovely.
She's not, but she looks very lovely, even though she was woken up in the middle of the night to present herself in front of you. She is wearing similar attired robes, as well as she has these stark, bright orange hair.
Okay, bright orange hair.
The guards escort you to the front, and they make you fall to your knees. So they hit you in the back of the knees, and you all end up kneeling.
Ow.
The man's voice begins to bellow. Good evening. What do you call yourselves? Oh, right. Adventurers. Whatever. Good evening, adventurers. It seems you've gotten yourself in a bit of trouble. You've avoided our eyes for quite some time, but I guess money can't keep everyone quiet. Thank you, guards. And he looks over to his guards. Now, who has a passive perception higher than 15? I believe that would be Ash, Pink, Wesley, and Tiffany, I believe. You all see guards.
Everybody but me.
Everyone but Tiffany and Maddie. See.
Also, Seth. Seth doesn't see.
Oh, and Seth, yes, as well. You see a row of guards, and behind them, peeking out just slightly, you see a hooded figure, and you see long red hair peeking through. And she lifts her gaze to you and walks away. For anyone who sees, this is Abby.
Oh, okay.
Now you shall pass judgment. Your little party has caused enough trouble around the realm and must be reprimanded for your crimes. A tribunal will be held at first light. Guards! And they all pick you up. Would any of you like to say anything?
Wait. I think that there's been a very, very big misunderstanding. I mean, we're really close friends, I think, right? Like you knew Abby, right? I'm gonna like nudge Pink like as close as I can, like, say something.
This is basically kidnapping, and if what you're doing right now is kidnapping, then this is very illegal. You should just let us go.
Yeah.
No, that's
Kidnapping is not the right word, my
I have a
darling.
question. How tight are these handcuffs?
Very.
I'm shackled, right? How tight
Yes.
is it?
You are. They are iron shackles, about yay thick, and they are
Yay
tight
thick?
on yay thick.
How thick is yay?
Like
Yay!
I don't know, about like
Okay,
an
I see
inch.
them.
They're
Yeah.
about an inch long, and they
All right.
are tight to your wrist. Very uncomfortable. Probably going to
Very-
leave some marks if they come off.
Okay.
You gotta break a hand.
Probably.
What if I told you I had really dainty wrists? Would that change your mind?
Seth, we know you have small hands.
So the king addresses you,
Okay.
Ash, and says, I don't think you understand that creating a mockery of the kingdom and doing whatever you so please without being questioned or, to be blunt, under control is acceptable. So you can say your piece at dawn. Take them to their quarters. Oh, and don't take my hospitality for granted. You're still my son, Wesley. The fact that I haven't had you struck down here speaks for itself. And the guards escort you off. So they walk you through.
Yeah, it tells me that you're a little bitch.
Ah.
Come back.
The guard elbows you in the back of the head as you say that.
Cool.
That's enough.
I take it like a man.
So, you are all escorted through the grand hall of where the king and queen's seats reside, and you are brought through the main entrance and up a staircase, a grand staircase in the middle, and you are all ushered off to your own rooms. You can kind of infer that what the king was speaking about was that he didn't have you all locked in the dungeon. Instead, you all get your own accommodations, hoping to maybe persuade you a little bit to go the easy way. So, we will start with Wesley's room. The guard unshackles you, unshackles your feet and your hands, and throws you into your quarters. Quarters that you remember from when you were younger. It is a 12 by 14 foot room. Lavish 4-poster bed resides in the middle of it with red and orange color scheme. There is a lit fireplace adjacent to the bed, and off to the side there is a little cutout where a giant stained glass window resides, adorning your family crest, which for you is a small pendant that has a sun and what kind of looks like an ornate dollar sign. Which, actually, something that I forgot to mention is that I want you all to understand that you have a specific item that is accustomed to your character, and you can choose to use it at any point. Essentially, it is a luck roll. It is a DM luck roll. So for Wesley, he has a family crest necklace that sits on his chest that he typically hides. For Seth, your personal journal is engraved in gold scrollings and has a specific little enchantment that you've never seen before, kind of before today show up. Pink has her mother's necklace that glows a brighter yellow, almost like a yellowish white than it did before, which is odd. Tiffany's bows turn from a blue to also a similar gold. And any other ribbon that Tiffany has on her in her bags also turns to a gold. Ash has a ceramic rose that is starting to gain color for some reason. And Maddie has her classic bat that she uses typically, that you guys have seen all the time in combat. She has her battle axe, but then she also has her bat just in case, her battle axe breaks or something. That has started an enscrawling of golden energy as well.
How'd they let her keep that?
Sorry?
How'd the guards let her keep that?
You have all your weapons and all of your stuff on you.
It contracts down. I can fit it in my purse and then
It's a
take it out.
miniature.
Like an umbrella?
Kinda, yeah. So those are all
Like
items
Percy Jackson.
that you noticed today had started to glow gold in some form of way. So moving back to Wesley's room. By the fireplace, there is a desk that sits in the corner that is silhouetted by 2 giant bookcases that are filled with books to the rim, all the way to the top of just any type of book that you could find, fantasy, history, anything like that. And underneath the stained glass window is a couch. So, the knowledge that you have of your room is that there is a small air vent above your bed that you typically hide a key where the key would allow you to open the window to get fresh air. I don't know what Seth is doing, but anyway. So, Wesley, I'm sure you don't want to stay in this room, do you? You want to get back to your friends. Why would you want to be reprimanded for your crimes when you want to be as far away from this damn castle as possible?
'Tis true. Though, of course, since I am at Chambers, I will indulge in a bit of internal monologuing with myself, in which I debate the various nuances of my current position.
Okay, shut the fuck up. Anyway, I think
You're not here!
Oh wait, how am I not here? What?
No.
We're in our
We're all
own
in
room,
our
Seth.
separate
This
rooms,
is
Seth.
my room. Unless you found a way into my bookcase again, I don't think you're going to be here.
Again.
Again?
Hey, wait, I'd like to roll for that. What's Can I sneak in?
There's no roll, Catboy.
Okay.
Continue with your inner monologue, Wesley.
Okay, I was going to say, my parents, this is not atypical for them. I would expect nothing less from them, but they seem to always underestimate the power of my friends and what we can do when we're in tandem. So I think if we're going to create a proper escape, we're going to need to get some help. And I pull out my pouch of various components and items, and I sort of twiddle around a little bit and use my hands to, in essence, create a shadowy orb in my hand.
Okay.
And I cast what's the spell called? As I should know. It's a very simple one. You think I'd know this by now. Find familiar. And out pops a cat that seems to have a almost permanent scowl upon its face. And it comes out and it gives me a very soured look.
Mhm.
And I say, would you mind,
Meow.
please, GC, and going up to the vent to retrieve my key so we can find a way to find our friends and get out of this situation.
Meow. GC, with a sigh of a meow, he goes off and he jumps across the bookshelves with ease, and he nuzzles his way into the vent and he retrieves the key for you. So
Thank you very much.
he brings it back
GC.
to you. He sits there and he waits for your other command. I will say, it's odd that the fireplace is lit when you haven't been home in over a year.
It is very interesting. I mean, it's possible that, my parents, if there were any guests nearby, they could have possibly used my room for something, but
Mm-hmm.
if it is a bit odd, I guess I'll go over to the fireplace and give it a closer look
Okay.
before I use my key.
So, can you make a perception check for me?
Most certainly. Rolled 18 plus 6, 24.
Okay. So, looking at the fireplace, you kind of see that it's lit naturally, not magically. But you've actually never really looked in your fireplace before. You had no reason to, and you see one of the bricks and one of the stone bricks at the back is a slightly different shade. It's not the typical gray that most of these stones are. It's slightly red. Like it's got a tiny bit of a red tint to it.
Let's see here. I assume there's a poker by the fireplace.
Yes. There's a whole
Cool.
set there.
Cool. Then I would take one of the pokers and I would attempt to at least lower the flame's heat to a point where I could reach the brick in the back.
Okay. So you're kind of moving the
Shuffling
fire out of the
around
way.
coals and kind of moving
Okay.
it away so that I can get there without having to burn myself because I've done that far too many times.
I would say that you successfully do so. You move it. It's still kind of off. There's still a small flame off to the side, but you do. Do you interact with the button or the stone?
I'll give it a touch and see if I can push on it.
Okay.
As
You-
would be
you
expected of a feat
touch-
like this.
You touch the stone and it gives away. And when you do, the door that you didn't know was there opens, and it leads down a steep chamber.
Interesting. Okay, I think I see what needs to happen. GC. Perhaps I would like to investigate this area, but I think we need to ensure the rest of our friends are okay. So I'm going to open this door for you, and I want you to go. Of all of our friends, go find Tiffany. She knows my parents' secrets just as well as I do. See if you can find her room and see if there's a way you can possibly help her.
Wow.
So I unlock the door for GC.
GC
Let
goes off.
Slip her out, and then I will proceed to go down or pass through the door and where it opens to.
Okay, so you're leaving GC in the room because the room to your the door to your room is locked. The guards locked it behind you.
Oh right, yes. Sorry, GC. Is the window just a straight window out, or are there any ledges that I could assume GC would crawl along outside?
So the kingdom actually sits on a, I believe it is about a 100 to 150 foot cliff. The city kind of climbs up this cliffside, and the castle sits atop it. Your room faces out the back, solely because you wanted to be able to see the sunrise in the morning through the beautiful stained glass window that you had installed. So there is, are you looking out do you choose to unlock the window and look out it?
Yes, that'd be correct.
So if you look out the window, there is about a 30-foot drop. There is a flat 10-foot ledge, or like 10 to 20-foot ledge, and then it dips off in a cliff.
Okay.
So you can see the water and the night sky ahead of you.
Gotcha. But I assume if I've opened this before, which means would there be any like walking, not necessarily walking ways, you know what I mean? Like if
like a balcony?
The size. Yes, correct.
No, there is no balcony. The stained glass technically shouldn't even be able to open, but you had it installed where you could open it because you wanted to be able to see the sunrise.
That's understandable. I am very smart that way. Okay, then I suppose, then yes, if that is my only option, then GC will guard the ways. And actually, if I can't go anywhere with GC can come with me.
Okay.
We can ignore my earlier bits, though Tiffany is high priority still.
So you're going through the fireplace, or you're going out the window?
Through the fireplace. It intrigues me more. The window, I know where it goes. I know exactly what this means. This is a new opportunity that I'm intrigued by.
Okay, perfect. All right, so you start to lead yourself and GC down this corridor, and then this is where we will cut to Seth. Hello.
I wasn't expecting to be next.
That's
hello.
okay.
Hi.
You're very quiet. Let me turn you up.
I was probably just talking quiet. Can you explain a little bit about the room that I'm in?
I will do that, yes. So I was just making sure that you were ready before I started explaining. So you get thrown into a much smaller room than Wesley's. It's about a 10 by 10 foot room. There's a single bed off to the left with an end table and a lamp on it. The lamp is on. There's stone interlocking floors and a giant bookcase along the right wall. The bookshelf has books and
I'd like to look at the books.
Okay, let me finish describing it first.
Okay, continue.
There are books and trinkets all assorted on the bookshelf, and there are two paintings on the wall. One of them is a landscape picture, and the other one is of Wesley's family crest.
Okay.
So you take a look at the bookshelf.
Family crest. I'm gonna look wistfully at the family crest and mouth the words Seth Chambers. And then I think I'd like to look at the books for sure.
Wistfully?
Yes, wistfully. Would you like me to look up the definition
As
for
in,
you?
like,
That's a big word
you're
for Elmo.
remembering a past thing fondly, kind of? Like a...
Yes,
So is there something you want to
that,
tell us, maybe?
No, thank you.
Okay. All right.
What?
I'm curious about this too.
I-
I'll let this
No, you're
proceed.
not.
I would like you to give me
take a
an.
look at the books.
I would like you to give me an investigation roll.
Investigation. Yes, ma'am. Oh, that's very unfortunate for me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but don't expect a lot. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's
What's your investigation modifier?
-1.
Why is your voice changed?
What do you mean?
Okay, continue.
Can you? What? Wait, what?
No, continue.
Anyway, I rolled a 13, so 12.
Okay, so it takes you about 7 to 10 minutes before you actually are able to, underneath one of the trinkets, everything on the shelf, everything on the shelf, including the books, are like stuck to the bookshelf. You cannot remove them. You can't move them.
Yes.
Except for one trinket that after about 10 minutes of looking, you were able to find, and it lifts up, and there's a button.
Okay. Yeah. So there's a button.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Wait. Should I roll intelligence before I do this incredibly dumb thing, or maybe call out and say, "Hey guys, I found a button," before I press the button, or
We
what do
can't
you
hear
guys think?
you, I don't think.
I mean, you don't have to
You are in
roll
a room alone.
intelligence if you want to make a stupid decision. That's
I
up
am
to
in a
you,
room
man.
alone, but like.
You can
Character,
call
what's
out to your
character?
friends if you'd like. That you can
Listen,
certainly
guys,
try.
I created this character with 8 intelligence. He has a -1 modifier. All right.
So he's not
I
very
don't-
bright.
I think he's gonna press the button for sure.
So just like
Yeah.
real
Okay.
life.
So you
Then press the
you press the button.
I'm
And
gonna
it-
press the button.
You press the button, and a small sigil, or like a holographic sigil of the number 4 comes up.
4. I would
Yeah.
like to open up my journal and write that down, as well as can I?
You also start to hear a ticking
Do
sound.
I hear something? A ticking sound.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Tick tick
Yo,
tick
it's a bomb.
tick tick.
Where
Get
does
out
it
of
sound like it's coming from?
The whole room, actually.
The whole room?
Yes.
The whole room is closing in.
Do you wait, or do you continue searching?
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna step toward the door and
'Kay.
open it, and like peek
go to
into the
open it?
hallway and see if anybody's around.
You jiggle the doorknob, and it's locked. And the guard on the other side says, "Knock it off. You're not getting out of here.
I'm gonna tell him about the ticking noise.
I don't hear no ticking noise. Shut up.
Okay.
You're not getting out."
I'd like to go back. I'd like to go back to the button then. Can I look around again?
Sure.
What
Make another
is it? What is
investigation
it?
check.
Yep. Hold on, I have to reset. Ooh, 19. So 18.
Okay. This time it takes you very like way less time to find something. It takes you about like
Huge W.
maybe like a minute or two. After a minute,
Some chat.
the ticking stops. Just so you're aware. So
Okay.
this time, as you're searching through the room, you're kind of combing it. You look at that family crest again, and you go, "What the fuck?" And you go and you're like, "You know what? Nothing moves. This won't move either." And you whack it, and it rotates. It actually moves, and behind it, you see a button. Do you press the button?
Yeah, press it.
When you press the button, another holographic sigil comes up that says 1.
Okay, so 4, 1.
It's a
I'm gonna go
code.
ahead and write down the 1. Also, I'd like to make note of the location next to the 1
All right,
where
perfect.
the button is.
Sure.
And retroactively, I'd like to make note of the location for the 4 as well.
Okay. Once you press the button
Um,
and the sigil comes up, the ticking starts again. Same
Okay.
pace, not any faster.
Cool. Yeah.
keep searching?
Yeah, I'd like to take a look around again. This time, can I roll rather than investigation? Can I roll flat perception? And also, I'd like to add in. I'm also looking for valuable objects while I'm looking for these buttons.
Okay.
Like things that I could pocket that I
Sure.
might be able to resell after escaping this house.
Okay. So, make a perception check, and I'll let you know what you find.
Okay. I have a much better perception modifier. So that's exciting. But I did get a 6, so that doesn't help much. But it's plus 4, so 10.
Okay. So this one takes you another 10 minutes of just, you kind of stand, you plant your feet in the middle of the room, You look around, you take deep breaths, and you're just not seeing anything until after about 8 to 10 minutes again, you're looking at the books and you're like, that one looks weird. And the spine of one of the books has a circular shape versus a square shape, similar to all the other ones. They all have a square spine that have the title of the book and the author, and then they've got a small square design on the bottom. This one has a circular design on the bottom.
I'd like to open it up.
The book doesn't remove.
Oh, it doesn't.
Nothing on the bookshelf can be moved other than that one trinket that you found.
Can I like pull it out or push it in, push it down?
You push on the spine and it gives where that circle was, and a holographic 2 comes up.
A 2. All right. Jot it down along with the location.
The
Does it
ticking
start
starts
ticking
again. Yes.
All right.
And with the
Roll,
10
roll, roll.
perception, you don't see anything that is of value that you could pocket.
Oh, darn.
Anything that is of value is stuck to the shelves.
Unfortunate.
Yes. All right. I'm going to ask you one last time. Do you keep looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just rolled, and it's a 16. Well, it's a 12, but plus 4.
Investigation or perception?
Which
one did you
actually, I initially rolled for perception, but
Okay,
I'd like to
that's fine.
switch it to investigation because 11 investigation is fine with me.
Okay. This one
Rather
takes
than-
you another 5 minutes. You comb through everything. You're trying to like look behind the books, and you can't get your eye back there because of how cluttered they are. And you're looking under the end table and in the end table, and you notice the lamp doesn't move either. And when you're looking under the end table, you actually notice under the bed, up by the headboard, there's another button.
Yeah, I'm gonna press it.
Okay, you press it, and a holographic 3 comes up, and the ticking starts again.
Okay, I would like to wait until the ticking ends.
Okay, so you wait about a
Also,
minute.
I'd like to jot that down.
Okay, So you wait about a
place
minute.
And the fact that it says 3.
all right. What do you do now?
I'm gonna go ahead and press them in the order 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Before the ticking ends,
Okay,
and see if anything happens.
you do so. You run over. You go to the painting, and you press the button. You run over to the book spine, and you press the book spine. You run underneath the bed, and you quickly press the button under the bed. And you quickly run over to the trinket and press the last one. And as you press the last one, the ticking stops, and the cobblestone floor begins to open up, and there is an escape ladder.
Is it loud or
Just like
will the
stones.
guard outside be hearing anything?
No, it's just stones, like a small, like if you were to take 2 pebbles and kind of like them together,
Okay.
it's kind of like that.
Um,
They're magically kind of opening.
Before I go down it, I'd like to take one last look around the room and see if there's anything around that I could prop into a nearby area to make it kind of look like I'm still here if the guard glances through the door.
So you want to kind of make it look like you're still in there if the guard were to come in?
No, well, not if he came in necessarily. Obviously, if we walked up to it, it would probably be a pretty flimsy disguise. But yeah,
Okay.
something that I could somehow prop up to look a little bit like me at a glance. Like if somebody's just like looking in through the window of the door, like opening the door a little bit
Okay.
and like peeking in and being like, "Ooh, what's in there?"
Yeah,
You know,
I won't
as
even
long
make
as they don't go
you.
all the way in.
I won't make you roll for that. You take the bed sheets and the pillows that are on the bed, and you just kind of prop them up to make it kind of like look like you're sleeping a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
And you think that you've done this before, so you think it's pretty convincible.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, after that, I would like to, just head down.
Okay, perfect. And with that, we cut to Pink. Pink, you are thrown into a 10 by 10 room. Single bed, end table with a lamp, stone interlocking floors, a bookcase to the right, and shelves with books and trinkets. 2 paintings on the wall, one being Wesley's family crest. The only thing is and you wouldn't know this compared to Seth's room, but in the description of Seth's room, it is the exact same minus the fact that you have a jug of water on your end table.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do just a perception check,
Okay.
I guess, around
Sure.
and see if there's anything else to look at. Perception 20, not nat.
All right. Dirty 20. So looking around the room, you kind of look, you notice that the books and the trinkets don't move off of the shelf, which is very strange. You're like, why would they not be able to, like, why is this decoration? You're looking around and you gave me perception, right? So you kind of look at the jug and you notice with a 20 on the bottom of it, there is a small mechanism. It almost looks like the jug is connected to the table, but can be moved.
Okay.
Um,
Am I still wearing handcuffs and stuff?
No, you have been unshackled. I will say also, if you look under the, looking under the bed with the 20 because you're scouring the room, you rip the sheets off, everything. You notice there's a small rat in the corner that's kind of just like laying there, kind of whimpering a little bit. There's a rat in your room.
Wow.
Pink is going to scream when she sees the rat.
The guard bangs on the door.
There's a rat! Kill the rat, please!
Knock it off! You're so loud. I don't get paid enough to listen to you yell.
Okay, I'm gonna. You said that it was whimpering, right? So does it look to be in pain? Is it sad?
It looks
look
to
again?
be. Yeah, if you want to take a closer look at the rat,
I'll take a-
you see under the bed as well the family crest carved into the stone.
Okay.
And by it is the rat that's kind of like laying on its side, and it's like and it's like whimpering a little bit. It looks exhausted. It looks so tired. It doesn't look like it looks malnourished. It looks like it hasn't been able to get many scraps. It's been kind of stuck in this like position for probably a little while now.
God damn. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do then is I am going to look at the water then instead. I'm
Okay.
going to get up, leave the rat to its area, and pick up the water jar and see exactly what it does.
Okay. So you go to pick it up, and it doesn't pick up off the table. It rotates as in a pouring motion, and there's a contraption on the bottom of it that connects it to the table, kind of like a rounded lever almost. That it's attached to the jug and then within the table. So you could pour yourself a glass of water if you had anything, but it just pours and you spill water on the end table a little bit.
Okay.
It just spills and you're like,
Can I
oh
check
shit.
underneath the table and see if like there's just like I would assume there's probably just like mechanical stuff down there then.
Well, if you look underneath the table, there's nothing. There's the drawer. But if you open the drawer and look underneath, you do see the bottom of the mechanic, and it's almost a full circle that goes into the table.
Full circle that goes on the table. Okay, this just looks like regular water to me, and it looks like I can't take it off because I'm a prisoner right now. So they just don't trust me with anything.
Yeah.
There was a family crest underneath the bed, right?
Yes.
How heavy is this bed?
Not very. It's just a wooden frame. You could probably lift it with
All
ease.
right, so if I decide to push this bed to the other side of the room to reveal the crest, can I do that?
Yep. You
Okay,
you
should
move the
I
bed and
roll?
it scratches and creaks along the floor.
I also put it up against the door.
Okay.
If
You prop it up against the door. Are you trying to be
Nobody
quiet about it
can-
and make sure that you don't disturb the guard again?
Yeah, what I'm going to do actually before I prop it up against the door is I'm going to cast silence, and I'm going to put that spirit in the room that I am in right now, so nobody can hear anything that's coming in my room.
Okay.
Nobody hears shit. So let me do that, and then I put it there, so nobody will hear anything.
Okay. So you cast
Um,
silence.
And then I go to the crest. And what exact is it bigger? Are there like some are there indentations that show maybe an exit or something?
How big is silence? Is it 10 feet or 30 feet?
I believe it's 20 feet.
Okay. So it encases the entire room and actually seeps out of the door as well. Does anyone need to make a saving throw against it if it is leaving the room?
And by what to save?
Like, what does the spell say? Does it say that they need to save?
Oh, no. It just says any is immune to thunder damage and the creatures are defeated while internally start casting a spell. Nope. It
Okay.
just
All right, then they are
yeah.
silenced. So you look over at the crest, and it is just like a stone carving. It's about, I don't know, about this big around. It's just engraved into the floor. Looks pretty recent. But you don't hear, but you see the rat coughing again. It's like convulsing a little bit every time it coughs.
Ew! Okay, I'm gonna be like, ew, 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 and then I'm just gonna cast healing word on it to heal it.
Okay,
to
you heal
make
it.
better.
Okay.
What does it do then?
So rats only have 1 hit point, so it's healed fully, and it pops up and it looks at you, and it's like, oh my god, like it's got this like you just saved me look on its face, and it scampers to the water and drinks some of the water. Starts drinking it. It's so parched, like it was exhausted and tired, and it just like goes and it just starts drinking out of the jug.
God damn! All right.
So it tries to squeak at you, but you can't hear anything, and it's just looking at you, and it's like scampering, and then you see it leave through there's a small rat hole in the corner of the room.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go towards the rat hole.
Okay.
And look inside of it. But not too close, not horror movie distance.
No problem. Yeah, okay.
A bit more further.
So you put your head down and you look at it, and it's just a dark hole. But after
I have dark
about
vision. Does that change anything?
so you can actually see that the hole goes for a while and then swiftly turns towards the direction of the door. And after about a minute or so, if you wait, the rat comes back with a key that was adorned on your guard's waist.
Oh. And is this a key to the front door?
It's a key to your room.
I take the bed off of the door and I move it all around. I also do this. I see the key and then I use shape of water because it's a cantrip, and I mold it into the key, and then I freeze it, and I go to I freeze it, and then I say, I could have just done this the whole time. And then I put
the rat just looks at you, doesn't know what you're saying.
No, of course you don't. I am then going to cast what is it?
You are silent, so if you unlock the door, it will not be heard, and you will not be heard.
Oh, then yeah, I'm just gonna open up the door and start my adventure there.
Okay, when you open up the door, and immediately you're met with the back of a guard, and you just freeze, and you're like, oh, and you take a step back. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna slowly step back, close the door quietly again, and then I'm gonna sit there, and I am going to.
You have weapons.
I'm going to cast mirror image.
Okay.
And mirror image myself. I'm going to put a person of myself. I'm going to put a thing of myself like in the other side of the room.
Okay.
I am going to hide on the other side of the door.
Okay.
And I'm going to start screaming. Actually, I'm going to decast silence, and then
you're
I'm
dropping
going to
silence.
start screaming.
Okay.
Help me! There's rats that have rabies! If I die, it's on you!
Give me a stealth check to hide behind the door.
To do that, I'm also going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
So anything within
I
30
have
feet.
a 10 plus bonus to Dexterity Stealth.
Sounds good. And I'm going to make an insight check for the guard to see if he thinks that it's you or not.
23.
Ooh. All right. So the guard runs in and he goes, "What are you? Just stop screaming!" And he is fully staring at your mirror image right now. He is just screaming at you in the corner, like, "Just shut up!"
I take that time to quickly go through the door, and I assume there's 2 hallways on either side of me.
You're in the middle of a hallway, so yeah, you can go left or right.
What side? Like, what does each side look like?
So you originally came from the left, but the right heads down to a bigger door. You could make the assumption that that's probably the chambers. King and Queen chambers.
What I'm gonna do is, I'm actually going to take the key that I assume I still have the key in my hand, right?
You still have the key, yes?
Yes. I'm gonna close the door and I'm gonna lock him in there.
Okay, sounds good. You lock the door behind you. The guard turns around and realizes that it's an illusion, and it goes, "Hey! Hey!" and starts jiggling the door to try and get out.
Cool. And then I have the other key, so I'm going to assume that maybe it's a skeleton key, and it works for all the other keys. I'm gonna start unlocking all the other doors.
Okay, you go to the door immediately to your right, and you use the key, and it does not open. It doesn't open the door.
Okay. Is there a place to hide at the moment? Just like a place to like chill and wait for everybody else, or no?
No, there was not a area there. The hall is lined with hallway tables, so thin tables that have some decorations and trinkets on it, and then every so often there is a potted plant. It is late at night, and you did just scream. But you can try do you only try the one door, or do you try all of them?
I try all of them, as many doors as I can.
So you try all of them, and at the very end of the hallway to the left where the staircase is, you open the no key is needed. It is unlocked. There is a water closet, a bathroom.
A bathroom?
Yes.
Okay.
You can choose to hide in there. You do hear metal footsteps approaching
From the stairs?
from the stairs.
Up or down? Okay,
Seems like
make a
they're coming up.
perception or coming up.
You have a high enough perception that I would say that you hear them starting to ascend the stairs.
Okay, I'm gonna hide in the bathroom and I'm gonna wait for them to walk by.
Okay. So while you do that, we cut to Tiffany.
My turn.
Tiffany, you are in a similar styled room that has been explained before. 10 by 10. There's a bed. There's a bookcase. There's a nightstand. Your room doesn't have anything too different in it. It seems normal when you take a look around after the guard threw you in there and took your shackles off. What do you do?
If it's not too dissimilar from everyone else's room, I would still like to do a perception check to see if there's anything that may seem out of place.
Okay, give me a perception roll. So roll a d20 and then add your perception modifier.
Okay, I don't have a dice.
Go to Google and type in d20 roller, and you should be able to d20 roller. I can also send you it. You can like Google has like a roller system.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. So 18, and then for perception, it's +7. So 18 plus 7.
So
I can't do math.
25. No.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, 25. So you stand at the door and you take in the entire room. You see every single trinket and every single book that is on this shelf. You are able to see the type of bed linen, like you're able to see the details on the lamp. You see the floor is stone interlocking as well. But what you didn't notice right away is on the roof, there is a family crest carved into the roof, and it is encased in a circle that has 4 points on the circle. So you have a circle like this, and then on each corner of the circle, there is another circle.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It
So
kind
what's
of
the corners.
it's like you have the circle, and then on each like round there's another circle almost. I can draw it out for you if you want.
Please.
It's kind of like this. Focus.
Okay.
So the crest is in the middle, it's surrounded by a circle, and then each corner of the circle has a circle in it. And they look damp.
Damp.
Yeah. You don't know if it's water seeping through or it's something that is maybe melting.
Melting.
Mm-hmm.
This is tough. I don't know. If there's water leaking through, then I don't know. You could either assume that the roof is directly above you, or there's a bathroom above you, or some sort of source of water.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't believe there's any sort of piping.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Do you
don't
want to
think
like?
busting through
Do you
would
want to
be the
like
best
move
option.
the bed and get a closer look?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay, so you move the bed over, and you get up on top of it, and you look closely. And with a 25, now that you're closer, you actually see that the water is adjacent, and like some of the water is actually ice crystals that are melting. And you being a bard understand that sometimes runes need things to be activated. They need something to activate them for the rune
Okay.
to do something.
So if there are ice crystals, but they're melting, then I'm probably going to have to freeze them again. So I'm going to use the cantrip Frostbite.
Okay. Do you use it in all 4 points or just one?
I'll use it on one just to check to see if there's a reaction. If not,
Okay.
then I'm going to use the rest.
Okay. So you use Frostbite, and as you release the spell, it hits the ceiling, and you kind of get a little bit of the ice in your face, but you notice that it's starting to glow a faint blue.
Okay. So then I'm going to cast it on each of the 4 to see if I can complete the circle.
Okay. So you do so. You release the spell quickly as you can, and as all 4 are hit, the entire rune starts to glow a bright blue. And so once that kind of lights up, you hear a slight whoosh, like something moved in here.
Okay. So then I guess I will roll for perception again to see if anything's changed.
Sure. Roll again. You can also roll investigation. Investigation is more hands-on. Perception's more just looking.
Okay, so then I guess I'll do for investigation.
Sure.
So what's my modifier? Okay, so plus 2. 10 plus 2, that's 12.
12?
12.
Okay.
1, 2.
So it takes you about like 5 to 10 minutes-ish. But after kind of scouring the room, you do notice that the bookshelf, there's 2 sections of the bookshelf, and the one on the right, closest to the wall that the door is on, is slightly ajar.
All right, then I'm going to see if I can't move it.
Okay, so you grab it and you pull it. Are you trying to be quiet about it?
Yes, I'm going to try and be as quiet as I possibly can.
Okay, give me a stealth roll then. So
Alright.
roll stealth and give me roll a d20 and add your stealth.
All right, and then...
I add my
That's
sound
plus
alerts off, you
5.
fucks.
So 13,
I saw,
13
I was
plus
waiting for
5, that's 18.
18?
18.
Yeah, you open it with like ease. There is the wood is scraping against the stone floor just because it is uneven, but you manage to be quiet. And as you open it up, you see a ladder that leads down.
All right, then I guess I'll climb down the ladder.
Perfect. So you climb down the ladder, and this is where we switch to Ash's room. Ash, you're in a similar room to the rest. 10 by 10 room, single bed, end table with lamp, stone interlocking floors, bookshelves, and a bookcase that has books and trinkets. 2 paintings on the wall, one of them being a family crest. You have just been thrown in by one of the guards and locked the door behind you. What do you do?
I am going to look around for a second and then kind of sit on the opposing side of my door.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a moment, sit really, really still and quiet, and then bang my hand against the floor and go, ow! Oh, no, that hurt so bad! Oh, man, can you help me, please? I think I'm bleeding! And I want to use Druidcraft to, in a 5-foot cube, make it smell like blood.
Okay. Roll a deception check at advantage.
Okay. Deception. That is 18. 19.
Jeez. Okay. So you're screaming and you're screaming out in pain, and the smell of hot iron just starts to fill your nose and seep through the door. And the guard goes, What is going on? You were in there for 3 seconds. And quickly unlocks the door to open it and shuts it behind him. And he stands at the door and goes, What do you think you're doing? What's going on in here?
I really cut my hand, and it's just been a really hard day, and I'm gonna start crying.
Oh my goodness.
I was just wondering if you could look at my hand for me and help me out. And as I'm kind of like talking him on, I want to cast Charm Person as I'm kind of convincing him to be on my side. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
So he goes, okay. He locks the door behind him. And when he looks back and makes eye contact with you, the words resonate in his head. And he goes, and he looks at you suspiciously. What is the DC?
What was that, Abby?
16.
15. He fails. He looks at you and goes, yeah, I can take a look. And he reaches out to see your hand, and to check on your wound. And he goes, it doesn't look like it's too cut, but I mean, I can go get some medical supplies if you want. I don't have anything in this room for good reason, but I can go get that for you.
That's really true. Maybe if you by any chance know where Tiffany is. I know that Tiffany can really just, really help me. And I know that you don't really trust me, but I promise you'll see tomorrow that we're innocent and this is all just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, I can do that for you. You're sure you're okay? You're not hurt? I said.
No, I am definitely hurt. I think my hand might be broken. I fell on it. But I know that Tiffany has kind of, some experience with medical things. So if you wouldn't mind just escorting me, I'm sure that it would use a lot less of your resources. I mean, I know how scarce they are nowadays.
Oh, okay. He unlocks the door. How long does Charm Person last?
An hour.
An hour? Okay. He unlocks the door and he ushers you or leads you out. And
you should also probably make sure I'm bound so that they trust I'm not trying to escape.
Okay. Yeah. And he reshackles you. He then leads you towards Tiffany's room. So to retcon this a little bit, because it did take Tiffany like a minute to kind of cast her spells and stuff like that. Tiffany, you hear a knock on the door from a guard. what do? You are currently standing on the bed after casting 1 frostbite to see that the sigil is activated. Hey, I got your friend here.
Tiffany, I just really need you to take a look at my hand. I think I broke it.
Oh. Okay, so I want to use the cantrip message. Or
Okay.
wait, no, I can't do that because I can't see Ash.
Yeah.
So
You can't see me yet.
I can't. I know I can't see you. So what
I'm giving
can
you
I
a quick
do?
second to do anything. You can leave the room how it is, or and just go to the door if you want. But it is quite suspicious that the bed is in the middle of the room now. And in a couple of seconds, the guard is going to open the door and potentially see you standing there.
Okay, can I try to push it back as quickly as I can?
Yeah. So you just shove it up against the wall, makes a loud noise. And the guard that was posted outside your door looks at the other guard and goes, What do you think you're doing? What? Not to you, to the other guard, You can do that if you want, but the other guard, and then Ash's guard goes, she hurt her hand. I'm just bringing her to a friend to get help. And then
You see, I didn't want to trouble the people here. I know how busy you are, and I know she can patch me up really fast, and then I can go right back to my room.
I would make Tiffany make a deception check and Ash make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank God. I'm doing good. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just
That's
looking
a dirty 20.
inside his whiz.
No. Oh,
A 30?
no.
A dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. I thought you said 30. Ooh.
God, if I got
I
a
rolled
30.
What'd you
I rolled
roll?
a 1 plus 7, so it's 8.
Okay.
I'm not fooling anyone.
Well, one is what we in the business refer to as a critical fail there, pal.
Yes. So it
Doesn't matter what
All
you
right.
modify.
Critical fail is nuts.
That's fine. So, Ash, Tiffany's guard looks at you and goes,
I mean, that's not true. It does.
Yeah.
Still not looking.
Okay, yeah, I'm not really in the medical field or anything. And then here's you, Tiffany, go, ow, ow, really, not really selling it. And he just kind of looks at both the guard and Ash and goes, You sure she can help? Looking at you, Ash.
Yes? Are you trying to insult how good of a medical professional my friend is? Do you want to fix my hand? Can you fix it?
No,
Exactly. Then why are we
fumbles for
standing
the
here and
keys.
I'm wasting your time? You're on the clock. Just let me
Fumbles
in
for the
there.
keys and he unlocks the door. And he and the other guards stand at the door. And
Thank you. Sorry to be, so abrasive, but my hand fucking hurts. I'm gonna go in the room.
no worries. They do stand flanking the door. They're not letting you out of their sight to be in this room
that's-
together.
That's all right.
Okay. All right. What do you do?
I'm just gonna run up. And, are they outside the door? Or they're inside the door.
They're barricading the door. They're on. So they're
Like
like
the outside.
one is
like, do
on-
they close me
one is
in,
on
or
the
are they in
outside.
room?
one of them the door is open. One of them is on the outside of the threshold, and one is inside the threshold. They're kind of making sure that you don't leave. So they're kind of adjacent to each other.
Cool. I'm gonna sit down and I'm going to continue to hold this druid craft scent around me to continue to make me smell like
Okay.
blood.
Is hold person and druidcraft concentration, or do you need to keep recasting druidcraft?
Let's see.
Because I don't
Your
think
craft
druid.
is just instantaneous. So I
Okay,
can
so you're
cast
just
it again.
Okay, cool. So you just keep casting it. Cool.
Thank goodness for cantrips. Okay. I'm gonna sit in front of Tiffany and just go, oh, you know how clumsy I am, right? I was trying to look around my room and get a good view, but the rooms aren't as good as I was hoping. I'd heard Wesley say some really nice things, and I don't know if it's living up to the tale.
Oh my goodness. Well, just give me your hand. I'll see what I can do. And then I want to cast the cantrip of message so that I can talk to Ash without the guards listening to us.
Got you.
Why are you here?
I need help.
Help with what?
I thought we could at least work together.
Oh my goodness. Look,
What-
there's a
what was
sigil
your
on the top of
move?
my roof. If we can
Okay.
just get the guard out of the room, I could probably find us a way out.
Okay, then just go along with me for 2 seconds, okay?
The guards
Okay.
are watching you just like make intense eye contact with each other as you are recasting message and talking to her in your head because you have to like see her. So you're just like staring at Ash and Ash is staring back at you and the guards are just after like a minute or two of you guys talking back and forth, they're like, what are they doing? They're not really helping her.
Attention.
The tension. That's the tension.
Ash is gonna drop casting Druid Craft after they have this conversation and go,
Okay.
Your magic always makes me feel better. I wonder how you got it concentrated into just such a pure form.
I don't know, years of practice. Honestly, when my dad used to take me around, we would often buy medicines from all the mercantile trades. So I think it just enhanced something in me. Who knows?
You know, Tiffany, if we're falsely judged tomorrow, I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too, Ash.
I'm just gonna look to the guard. Is
If
the one
anything-
guy the one that's charmed, or is it the other guard?
The other guard. The one that's charmed is on the outside of the
Okay.
door.
Yeah. Actually,
look
Tiffany's
at-
gonna make a play. Here.
Okay.
Oh, if anything, my father is a good friend of the Chambers. They'll be hearing from him if anything happens to me. So don't you worry, I will get us out of here.
Okay, I want either both of you to make deception or one of you make deception with advantage. So you guys can choose among yourself who, if you like, if one of you has a higher modifier, the other one can forfeit their deception and give the other person advantage, or you can both roll.
I only have a +2, so it's like nothing to.
Let's see. I think no, I don't. Wait, deception +7. So
Oh, you roll with advantage. Go.
Yeah.
So roll.
Alright, let's go.
So roll 2 d20s and take the higher number, Gem. Or Tiffany.
Alright.
Sorry, Tiffany.
So 18.
Breaking the immersion.
18.
18. Okay. So
And is that
Yeah.
+7? Or is that
18
what
plus
you
7.
rolled?
18 plus 7.
oh, okay. Yeah. 25. Yeah. You the guard goes, you won't be mentioning us, will you? Because we've helped you out. And then the charmed guard is just like hanging out, just like dazed, like waiting for Ash patiently to tell him to do something else. So the guard that's not charmed is like, oh, if you do talk to your dad, you just won't mention us, right?
Of course not. But could I just have a moment alone with my friend?
As long as you don't mention our name.
I won't.
So
Don't
he
forget.
leaves.
Large merchant guild.
So he leaves, and now both guards are on the outside of the door, and they've locked it.
All right.
So
Okay,
now
Ash.
Okay.
we can bring it back to the front. You guys talk, and then it will continue only this time when you descend the ladder. Ash will be with you.
All right. So do we play this out or?
You can play it out, yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Okay, Ash, I need you to listen to me. See that thing on the roof?
Mm-hmm.
The one that's all damp and leaking?
Yeah?
There's ice particles in there. If I can cast it, and the rune is glowing when I cast Frostbite on it. If we can get the whole thing alight, there's a chance something can change. We might be able to get out of here.
Okay.
Ash is gonna just use Druid Craft over and over to start freezing the water 5 foot by 5 foot cube in assistance.
Okay. I would say that you're freezing the water particles that are currently there, but you both are casters, and when Tiffany casts Frostbite, you can tell that it seems like it needs that initial shock of ice to activate that section of the sigil. So you're helping, but it's initially that Tiffany is the one who uses her spells. And I would even say that with Ash's help, you probably find that door a little bit faster than 5 to 10 minutes. I would say that you probably find it in like a couple, because you both have working. So, and you both descend the ladder, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
We're gone.
Perfect. All right. Then last but not least, we head over to Maddie. Maddie, you are in a 10 by 10 room, single bed, end table with a lamp, stone interlocking floors, bookcase, and shelves with books and trinkets that adorn them. 2 paintings on the wall, one of them being Wesley's family crest. What do you do?
So I have a question. When we were talking, when we were like all gathered together and we noticed that we were in shackles with the king who was talking to us.
Yes.
Where were we? Were we in some kind of cellar or?
No, you were in the grand hall where
Okay.
the king and queen typically sit for most meetings or events, occasions, stuff like that.
Okay. So I'm going to take a bottle of wine out of my purse that I grabbed from a table in the grand hall, and I'm gonna chug it down.
Okay.
And then I'm going to knock on the door, and say to the guard, "Hey, I have a bottle of wine, and I'm a lonely girl alone in this room. Would you like to have a fun time with me?" And then, let's see, do I have to roll for that?
Can I get a seduction? I'm just kidding.
seduce the guard. You can. Let me just give me. Are you actually wanting to do anything with this guard?
No.
Okay, then
No,
give
I
me
have
a
a plan.
Give
I
me
have
a
a plan.
give me a deception roll.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
So you want to roll a d20, whether that.
Good. It's +3.
So you go on like
All
Google
right, I got
and
17.
just,
Well, I got 17 on the roll, but what do I add?
you add your +3. Yeah.
So 20.
17. Oh yeah, dirty 20. So the guard, he kind of leans up against the door, like you can hear like his armor shift, and he goes, "I mean, that does sound fun, but I'm on duty. Maybe tomorrow after your hearing, if you're not guilty, you're not a wanted criminal. Maybe that would be fun."
And I'll reply, "Yeah, but if I am a wanted criminal, then it was wasted. You all lost your opportunity."
You might be right, but I don't know. You are very pretty, I will say.
Oh, thank you.
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay,
I have a
well, that didn't
Maddie,
work
are you
very
playing
well.
a bard by chance?
No. I mean,
What are-
well,
She's playing a barbarian.
I'm a barbarian.
Barbarian.
Just trying to get him to open the freaking door.
I'm not gonna lie, this is going way different than I thought it would. I planned for something different, but it's fine.
So
I'm good with it. I'm good with
That
improv.
makes sense.
So I
Barbarians are
rolled
looking
a
for a good
2
time.
plus 3, which is
What's the total?
5.
5? He goes,
that's not going well.
"If you're a wanted criminal, opportunity would be lost, because I don't think I would be down for that. Sorry." And stops listening to you.
I give up on this plan then.
Okay.
All right.
She really said 5.
I know. I was really hoping for
I have
something different.
cats behind me.
So unfortunate.
Okay. Well, that didn't work, and I'm semi-drunk. I'm gonna check behind one of these paintings.
Okay. You do you want to do just search behind the painting, or do you want to do a general investigation of the room?
No. Not investigation, because it's -1.
Do you want to
I will not be investigating anything.
do you want to perceive? Do you want to perceive the room or just the painting?
Sure, I'll perceive the room.
Okay. So you take a look. You're kind of like sitting down, looking around everything that was described to you, all this. You see by the bed a small family crest. It is encased in a circle. It doesn't have the similar circles to what was in Tiffany's room, not that you would know, but it's the family crest with a circle around it. Do you go and kind of get closer to it and kind of look at it?
Yeah, I take it and I put it in my purse.
It's in the wall.
Oh.
It's engraved in the wall. But when you get closer to it, you kind of kneel down. It's kind of around where the bed height is. And you kind of look at it. And as you're looking at it and you kind of like do this, you notice out of the peripheral of your eye something wooden under the bed.
Okay. So I grab whatever is wooden under the bed.
So you reach out and you grab, it is wooden planks that are along the floor, and you grab it and it doesn't move. Do you want to get a better look at it? You want to move the bed? Okay. So you
move the bed.
Move the bed, and it is a wooden hatch that seems to be locked. So with the family crest again. Yes.
The key. Okay, are there any drawers in the room that I can look in?
You can. There is just the end table drawer, and you open it, and there is
I found another bottle of wine.
There's a pocket watch.
Oh, okay. That's boring.
Do you take it?
Is it worth anything?
It's the pocket watch is inlaid in like a gold casing. You don't know how much. You don't know if it's real gold or how much it would be worth.
I take that and then I go back to the door and tell the guard that I've got this very expensive watch. And then I would give it to him and he would come to the room. Abandoned looking for
Give me another persuasion check.
Please,
Oh.
Maddie really just wants to have a good time with this guard.
19 plus
19.
3, so
Okay.
22.
Okay. He goes, a pocket watch. Wait, what's on the back of it? Do you look at the back?
Sure, look at the back.
The back has a name written on it. It says Thatcher, and then it has a date on it. Do you relay this information to the guard?
No, I just tell him it's a very nice, expensive watch.
Okay.
I'm worried that he's gonna be like, no, it's fake.
He's reluctant at first, but he unlocks the door, and as he is locking the door, he says, stand back, stand on the other side of the room. I'm coming in. Do you listen? Do you comply?
No.
Okay, he opens the door. How close to the door were you standing?
Right at the opening. So when Creaks opened the door.
So he opens the door quickly.
Take out my bat and bash his head.
Okay. So series of events. First, he quickly opens the door so that he can try and get in and close it behind him as quickly as possible. He ends up hitting you with the door because you didn't back up. You didn't listen to him. So he hits you with the door. And he quickly comes into the room, and as he's entering, the door is open.
Okay.
And you want to hit him, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to make a attack roll. So roll a d20, and under your weapons, under your bat weapon, you're going to add your attack bonus. The middle column. It should just be a +3, I think.
Wait, hold on. My attack?
Yes, your attack bonus. So under attacks and spellcasting, you have your battle axe, your great club. You'll add a +3 to your roll.
Okay, so 23. It's 20 plus 3, 23.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Let's
it would be a 1d, I believe it's 1d8. Yeah, 1d8 +3 for your bat. You let me know how much damage he takes.
Wait, I have to roll again? Am I rolling the d20?
You roll a d8. So if you have the dice roller up thing, like the Google one, it should be the purple one that says 8.
So I roll that.
Yeah, and then you add your modifier.
What's my modifier? The
3. Yeah.
So 5.
5 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. So you whack him across the head. and it makes contact, and you metaphorically ring his bell because he was wearing a helmet. But he takes a step back and he catches himself and goes, "What the heck is your problem?" And he goes to attack you back. So you got a surprise round on him. So roll initiative.
Okay.
So I want you to roll a d20
with-
and add your initiative modifier, which is +3, I believe. Oh, jeez, that was a flub roll.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Initiative.
Yep.
Initiative. Where the heck is that? Oh, it's right there. Math 21.
Fuck yeah! You go before him. So he lunges at you with his sword, and you are quick enough to see it coming that you're able to hit him first. So do you attack?
Yeah.
Okay, roll the hit again. So roll a d20.
Attacking! Oh no!
Roll a d20 and add add +3.
Everybody roll for initiative. No, I'm kidding.
We're not there.
14.
God.
Okay. So
If anything, Maddie's gonna make us all wanted criminals.
so
I mean,
as
you don't know why
you-
else we were here. It's probably her fault.
as you go to
let's be real.
lunge at him and hit him again with the bat, he puts his shield up and actually like dodges out of the way. And now he's face to face with you in the room, and it is his turn. He is going to try to hit.
I'm drunk. I have an excuse. Okay.
Maddie
What do I
really
do
said,
next?
It's do or die, baby.
Does a hold on. I need to bring up a stat. Hold on.
This is a fight.
This is a fight.
I didn't think so. I thought
I don't
it
have
would
any
just knock him
music,
out.
so all right.
I need to have better aim.
Okay, does a... I don't think this hits. Does a 14 hit? So you would, under your AC, which, let me look. I believe your AC is at the top of the page.
Okay. Oh, armor class?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, he doesn't hit. So he reaches out with his sword, and you just dodge out of the way, and you're making eye contact with this guard that's in your room now. That's looking pretty rough after you hit him. Like there's blood starting to trickle down his face from inside his mask that you can see, and he's standing, but he's not like stable. It's your
Can I
turn.
trip him?
Do you want to trip him?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to make a strength check, and it'll be against his dexterity to see if he can
Okay.
move out of the way. Oh no.
Okay. Uh-oh. You're making me nervous.
No.
You got it. You got it.
You're good. You're good.
Strength. Oh, it's +6 though. Okay, so 19.
19? Yeah, no. He
Mhm.
fails with a 3. So you he's kind of off his balance a little bit, but he's standing there. He's ready to attack, and you just come in with like a sweeping kick, and you just knock him off his feet, and he is now prone. It is. Are you doing anything else in your turn? A bonus action movement?
Gonna run the fuck out of there.
Okay. So
Can I do
you
that?
run. Yeah, you run out of the hall, run out into the hall. And I would say at this point, based on the order of initiative, you see 2 guards posted outside of a room.
Mhm.
And then you see other guards posted outside of the room. And one of the rooms is actually open. And do you look inside the room that's already open?
Oh, that's scary, but yes.
So when you look inside the room, you actually see that there is a bed that has been moved to the opposite side of the room. And there is a family crest on the floor, carved in the stone.
Okay.
For Maddie's knowledge, not character Maddie's knowledge, it is Lauren's room. Or Pink's room.
Oh.
Yes, that she escaped from. What are you doing?
I forgot what she did in the room.
No, you're good. The other guards are kind of chatting with themselves, but if
Yeah, but I don't think I can go up against 4 guards. It took me 20 minutes to kill the other, or to get away from the other, not even kill.
Yeah.
A
lot of back and forth, a lot of talking and searching the room.
I guess I'll look at her crest in her room.
It looks the exact same as the one that's on the wooden hatch on the floor. And at this point,
she already has the key.
She had the key
leave it in the room.
You don't know. No, you had. So you had. Shut up, Wesley. You had a wooden hatch in your room that had a family crest on it.
Yes, but she had a rat and a
family crest in the stone.
Yeah.
There's no door that you can see. It seems like whoever was in this room left in a hurry.
Okay.
And as you are like looking at this room, you start to hear the guard in your room get up, and his armor, you can hear his metal armor start to shift.
I'm going under the bed.
In the new room?
Yeah.
Okay, make a stealth check for me. This is the chaos I was hoping. Oh my god. No. You know what?
I cried. Wait, what is my stealth plus? Oh,
It's
plus 6, so it's a 6.
It's a critical fail. So you, in attempts to hide, go to like body slide under the bed, and you end up knocking it over and onto the bookshelf, just creating this loud bang. And the guard hiding, runs in and goes, "What do you think you're doing?" And is standing off with you again. What do you do?
I have a question. So
Yeah.
I'm down the hall. Would I hear this?
Yes. Anyone who's still in their room, which I think Tiffany and Ash at this point would be just unlocking their bookshelf and heading down. And Lauren and Pink in the water closet down the hall on the opposite end of the hall, both hear. What are you doing?
Okay.
Like that.
At this point, can I use a magical item, or do you think I should save those for later?
That's up to you. What are you doing? And oh god, I know what magical item you have too. I swear.
I'm gonna use my circlet of blasting.
Tell me what that does again.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look it up. I forgot.
I'm scared.
I just know it explodes.
I'm terrified.
I'm crying.
What?
Great.
Circlet of blasting.
Yeah, what does it do?
Okay. Okay, I get a scorching ray spell.
Okay, so you're casting Scorching Ray. So let me look up Scorching.
Are you about to just like lightning strike this person to death? Like, are you about to just like?
Are you about to make us criminals?
Hey, no, you guys aren't involved in this. This is me, like,
Maddie's the reason you guys are criminals.
What if they go to our trials about like, oh, you killed our compatriot? What do you have
Wait,
to say?
hold on. I never
my
said
God.
I was using it on the guy.
Okay, so where are you? So is a Scorching Ray. It's one action. The range is 120 feet. This room is 10 by 10, and then an additional 5 feet into the hallway.
I wonder if I should save that for later.
So okay, you have to target something or several things in range, and then I have to make a saving throw or take 2d6 fire damage.
Scrap that. I'm gonna save that for later.
Okay.
Can I use my battle axe on the wooden hatch?
So you're gonna run back to the room. You have to get past the guard that's in the doorway.
There isn't one. I thought you said the rooms were the same, so there's not one under her bed.
No, it's just the sigil
Oh.
that's in her room is just carved into the stone.
Well, I don't have time to like look around the room because there's a guard coming after me.
You could. It would be very quick, and
are
it
there
would.
any windows?
No, none of the rooms had windows.
Bash at the window.
None of the rooms have.
So you can go back to your room
Fucked up.
if you want. You just have to get
I'm
past
with
the
you.
guard.
Oh, I should have done that before
I should
I
have been
okay.
so open and honest about how OP my character was. I feel like you nerfed me by not giving us windows. That's really rude.
Well, you're in for a treat, buddy.
Okay,
Are there windows?
sure, fine. I'll try and make it back to my room.
Okay, so you have to get past the guard, and he is standing there. So are you gonna hit him, or are you just trying to push past him?
I ordered pizza.
I'm
so
gonna try and slide
I will
under
be
his legs.
chewing on
Are we
Mike
supposed to be
soon.
impressed?
Okay, make
Yes,
a
you are supposed to be impressed, Wesley.
make an acrobatics check,
Okay.
and he's gonna make a
This is
strength
interesting.
check to see if he can stop you.
Okay. This is already concerning.
Criminals don't deserve windows.
Okay, 15.
Okay, you manage to, in his like wobbly state, you see an opening and you slide right through his feet. You do notice that the guards at the other end of the hall are now looking over in your direction. Are you just beelining it for your room? You gonna say anything to them?
No, I'm gonna. Nope.
What are you doing?
I'm going back to my room.
Are you running or walking? Are you, like, I was gonna say, are you trying to make it so that the guards aren't alerted by you busting through this door?
Well, I already like body slammed him or something, right? And then
you
he was
fought
like,
in your
what
room.
are you doing?
Yeah, so that's what I mean. They've looked over at you, but and they're confused on what's going on. Are you going to try and play it out that nothing is wrong and you're like, oops, sorry, or are you just gonna be like and run, just like fuck it and run?
Sure, I'll be like, oops, sorry.
Okay,
Just
so
having a fun time in there. He's on the floor.
give me
Use the whole word tactic.
I would say, because you're
the
also
bottle of
It
wine.
looks like assault.
you're also trying to like walk and be nonchalant and you're like trying to be like, I would say give me a performance check.
Okay.
So a d20 plus your performance modifier.
Oh, I think I had. Okay. Oh, okay. 25.
Oh, yeah. The guards look at you and go, okay. They look at each other and you just go back in your room and you close the door. And then do you lock your door? Because now
Yes.
that it's unlocked from the outside, you can choose to lock it.
Yes. Locked
Okay. You lock the door. The guards are utterly confused on what's going on, but believe you that nothing is going on. And you hear outside the guard run out, stumbling, like, and he's just like, she's trying to escape. And the other guards are like, she just went back into her room. And the guard just doesn't know what to do. You just don't hear anything after that.
Okay.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm breaking open that hatch.
All right, make an attack at the hatch.
It's making my life hard. It's really making my life hard. Okay, I got a 9.
9.
Yeah.
You swing you're using the battle axe.
Yeah.
You swing the battle axe over your head and you bring it down with a giant goosh, and it cracks. Doesn't give way though. Do you hit it again?
I feel like I took the hardest way and I thought it would be the easier way. Instead of it be the hardest way.
It kind of is. You just gotta just break it. Who said that?
Imagine if just one of those
Can I
hatches
phone a
you just had to
friend?
pull on the hatch and it would just open.
Just Maddie, just attack it. Just attack it. Just do it again.
Fine. Okay,
Just do it
okay.
again.
I'm attacking again. Okay, 15.
Okay. You hit it once more, and it and all the wood pieces fall. About
Those visuals. I like the finger physics. That was great.
they all fall, and after like 2 seconds, you hear them hit ground, and there's a ladder there. Do you descend?
Yeah, get
Okay.
me the fuck out of here.
Okay. So you descend, and as you hit the bottom and you start to walk through the tunnel, you hear like your door like jiggling, like they're trying to get in. So yeah, but you all escaped in some way, shape, or form. So now, any way that the only person that I need to go back to is Pink. You hear all this commotion. You hear the room that you came from, things being tossed and slammed, and you hear the guard yelling, "What are you doing?" And then a couple seconds later, "She's trying to escape," and then nothing.
She's trying to. Who the hell is he? Wait, Maddie. Yeah. Okay. Wait, if it's Maddie, then Pink is then going to look out and see if she can try to see where, like, if it's like if the guards are still there, if they're running, like, see what exactly is the environment before I just go outside into the hallway.
Okay. So the staircase is immediately to your left. There are a couple guards at the end of the hallway. And then there is one guard that is slumped against the door at this current moment that you can kind of faintly see because he's only like a couple doors down. You can see red on his helmet and down his face a little bit.
Damn, Maddie. Okay, shit. Maddie can take care of herself, actually. So I'm gonna go to the stairs,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go down.
Okay. Are you trying to do it quietly and stealthily? I think I want to say that the time frame you would still have pass without trace up.
I also believe I would have that as well. It's up to an hour, so yes, I
Okay.
would still have that.
So if you're trying to do it sneakily, I would ask for a stealth roll. Plus 10.
Alright. That would be a 15.
Okay.
Oh wait, I rolled a disadvantage on that. Still 15.
Plus the modifier?
Yes.
Okay. So 15 is pretty good. You slink your way down the stairs and kind of try and hug the side of the staircase as much as you can. And you make your way downstairs. And following the staircase and along the wall at the bottom of the staircase, you don't really see any guards. You see some like by the front gate, but they seem to be walking towards the front doors as if they're like swapping out for their midnight shift. Not midnight as in 12, but midnight. And you make your way over to a room. It is unlocked. It does not sound like anyone is coming from inside. Do you go inside?
I take a little look-see-loo, like a little peek.
Okay, you open the door a crack and you look inside and you don't see anyone in there. You see kind of like a, almost like, it's kind of like an office space, but it's more of like there's some tables with some papers on them. There's a couple of them. And then there seems to be a hallway, like a carved, it's almost carved into the stone hallway. And then across the room from you, you see a probably about like a 6 to 7 foot barred door. There's no one in there. You can choose to hide out and wait for your friends if you want.
I'm gonna go inside the office.
'Kay.
I am going to be very careful, like stealthily, because I don't know if there's like traps in here or not. So I would be very cautious about like where I'm stepping and
Okay.
stuff like that.
Sounds
when
good.
I make my way over to the desk to read the papers.
Okay. So in this time, as you go over to the desk and you open or you pick up the papers and you start to read them. A familiar face walks through the carved out hallway in stone. You see your friend Wesley Chambers enter.
I immediately accidentally throw a shape of water, like a little dagger at him. And it's just water. So like it would just melt kind of
Okay.
when it hit him. Like
So you throw it at him, and Wesley, all of a sudden you're just walking down this dark corridor, and GC is kind of guiding the way a little bit because he probably see a little bit better. I don't know. Do you have dark vision?
Cat vision. I do not.
Okay.
But I assume
Yeah.
I'm familiar with in the case.
So he's just walking around, kind of leading you, and all of a sudden you just get splashed in the face with water as you start to enter this lit room, and you just are shocked. You're stunned. What the heck just hit you?
What?
Oh,
Hi, Brooke.
You. Sorry, Wesley. I did not mean to do that. Oh, wait, actually, quick, get in here, quick. And I like try to usher Wesley in, and try and close the door. Okay, we should get out of here, right? That's the plan, right?
Yes, I mean that. Why on earth do I have to throw water in my face? It's just like when we first met. Okay, just let me. Okay, no, you're right. We need to assemble our forces. I was hoping I could find Tiffany, because she knows my parents' place just as well as I do, or at least she should.
So I'm not useful?
I never said you weren't useful. I simply said we have to establish our priorities list right now. And right now, you're here. I'm
not
here.
a priority.
As you two are
Your
arguing,
girlfriend's not a priority? What?
as you two
Okay.
are arguing, you had closed the office door, but the hallway, the stone carved hallway, doesn't have a door on it. So as you are arguing, you hear two sets of footsteps coming down this tunnel. And you hear kind of like two female voices kind of talking, like chit-chatting back and forth to each other, like, oh my god, that was like I can't believe that actually worked, and like the sigil on the roof, like what is this? What does that have to do with this family crest? I don't understand.
Still, like, just talking.
Arguing?
Wesley and
Okay.
yeah, it's like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
I thought I
Okay.
was a priority. She's like,
So
Right. She,
A-
yeah.
Ash and
Unless he's just sitting
Tiffany,
there with his hands at his temples. And
you
like,
you walk down this weird winding stone carved hallway, and you see a light at the end of it, similar to a lantern light, and you hear two distinct voices just going at each other, like, what is your problem? Like, what? We gotta figure this out. I'm not good enough, blah blah blah. And you hear your friends, Pink and Wesley. And you emerge into the room to them just
Going at it.
arguing with each other. Yep.
Mm,
I would say I'm surprised, you guys, but I'm really not.
me neither.
oh,
Well-
oh, wait, you guys are free. Wait, how did you guys get out of there?
Sigil on the roof.
Oh,
I got to Tiffany.
I locked a guard inside of my room.
That's funny.
Interesting.
Very funny.
You know, surprisingly enough for me, there was something different about my room than usual, which surprises me.
They just put you in your own room?
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually, Ash is gonna walk up,
So you've
point a
been getting to
finger
live in luxury while
in
we were in the
Wesley's
pits.
face. You just weren't gonna tell us that you were royalty and that this is your castle and your family? You just weren't gonna conveniently leave that out?
I simply didn't think it was worth mentioning at the time, considering we were pursuing other motives.
You mean you didn't know? This is the Chambers family, and his name is Chamber.
Yes, I mean, I use it more as a nickname now than anything else. I prefer my other moniker, but at the same time, I did not think it would matter. So I apologize, but the fact remains that we are here now, and now that Tiffany's here, we can figure out a game plan that will actually work, because she understands the family just as much as I do.
Yeah, well, I
Unfortunately,
shouldn't
yes.
understand anything about them.
Maddie, you are walking. Do you have dark vision?
I think
You're half elf,
Yes, I
right?
do. Yeah.
Yeah. So, hey,
too.
a lot of you guys are half elf. So everyone picked half elf.
That's because we're yeah. we're friends.
True.
For what it's worth,
Man.
this character is based on a half-elf rogue that I've played for like 7 years. So,
so
I'm not gonna
Maddie,
give up on
you
this ever.
you can see down the tunnel there. You can see at the end of the tunnel that there is oil lantern lane, and you can see some shadows dancing across the wall, and you hear some familiar voices. Do you go towards them?
Yeah, I prepare my circlet of Wesley just in case.
Okay, so as you guys are talking back and forth, Ash is kind of giving Wesley shit. Maddie walks in with, as she's casting something in her hand, it looks to
Hold
be
up.
a spark of some. What? Oh,
Hold up.
oh no.
I got a prop.
Oh,
A prop.
Maddie always says props.
Maddie.
She's a theatrical
I
person.
love that.
Oh boy.
As the self-proclaimed queen of the drama department, I would not be surprised. Even though it's been technically 5 years now since then.
true.
True.
That is very true.
How's being a body double for Cher?
That's a very good question.
She's focusing on one thing at a time.
And
Give her a
we're
second.
Not gonna get an
No.
answer, guys.
She's under an NDA, guys.
Ooh,
Come
my
on.
Pizza's almost here.
I can't believe you ordered pizza and you didn't share. What the hell?
Oh,
Happy.
he's not
I am
sharing with you
sharing.
guys?
What is this ex
Wait,
You
Right.
owe me a pizza.
Oh wait, I know
Okay.
this is not an exact
Yeah,
circlet,
well-
but it's close enough.
Sorry.
Oh my
So you see it.
God!
You see
Wait,
a circlet on her head,
Oh my
and
god,
it's
that's so cute.
And I'm
Oh,
like
you did
this.
have a
I'm like
prop.
ready to give.
you see
Sure,
her.
get
She's
you that.
starting to cast something in her hand. There's a small spark, and the circlet is kind of glowing a faint. The gem in the middle is glowing a faint orange as she steps into the room and sees you guys. You guys know what this weapon is. She's used it in battle before.
Whoa!
Oh my god! You guys are alive?
I start throwing water at it to make sure it's
At her
not
hand?
gonna do, like,
Okay, yeah.
like, at her head, yeah.
Hold on. Okay, I won't use it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know what it was coming towards.
Okay.
How'd you guys get out?
We just got here. Wait, how did you get? Wait, Maddie, I have to ask you something. Did you or did you not murder a man?
You did not, by the way,
I
Maddie.
did not.
Did you hurt a man?
You did, in fact, hurt a
Well,
man.
I just meant to bump him over the head, knock him out. I didn't
Oh,
think
Maddie,
he was
We're
gonna
gonna
kill
go
you.
to jail.
You
We're
know,
gonna
the
die.
more
We're
the more I
already
spend time
arrested,
with
you guys.
I really wish Seth was
I
here.
was gonna, this is gonna make it worse. I know.
It's falling down.
If Seth
Uh,
were here, this chaos would not be happening. If Seth were here, everything would be fine.
Oh, yeah, where's
con-
Seth?
do you continue to search the room and do you finally look at the papers?
Yeah,
Lauren?
I'm looking at
Okay.
the paper. While everybody else slowly starts like coming in, I think Pink would have started like just looking around and stuff.
Okay, so you look at the papers as everyone's kind of talking about like what their game plan should be, if they should wait for Seth or not. You start to read the papers, and they are prisoner intake documents, but they are dated 20 to 30 years ago. The chambers, under their rule, have not seen an active prisoner in this specific, what you can now infer is the entrance to a dungeon.
Okay.
So there's various papers have various names on them. But there's 3 that stand out to you as recent within the last 10 years. They have various family names from within the realm, and they all seem to be like various ages and gender and sex. Do you hold on to the papers?
Yeah, and I also, while I'm looking at it, if because I found it interesting and the other things, I would have reiterated what I had read to everybody else, so everybody else would have known as well.
Okay. So once you're done reading it, it probably takes you a couple minutes to read it. Everyone is probably just, I would assume, hanging out unless you guys are wanting to do something else.
Could I possibly get a look at those papers myself, considering if there's any I would want to see if there's anyone recognizable that my family would have pointed out.
Do you want to look at the same papers that Pink is holding, or do you want to look at the other desks?
If there are other papers, I'd probably, while Pink is looking at those papers, I would probably take a closer examination at the room itself. But once she brings papers up, I would want to take a look at hers specifically.
Okay. So you look at the papers and they seem to be like on each desk. There's about 4 desks. Each desk has like similar file system. One of the desks is old files of past prisoners. The other ones, there seems to be like an administrative kind of desk where they don't have too many files with them, but they seem to have like a locked desk that you can infer that they probably keep any ongoing files in. You can tell by like the lock. It's a very simple key lock, and that the style of it on the side, you can see that it is a sliding drawer that would hold folders. While you are investigating and while Pink is reading, Seth, are you half elven?
I am.
Okay, so you have dark vision. So you are walking down this hall after many minutes of searching your room and finally getting out. You are able to walk down this hall where you see shadows and hear familiar voices of your friends. And you approach into the room and see your friends kind of chatting amongst themselves and also searching the room. Welcome back. Welcome back to the party. Okay. So, is anyone searching, Wesley, would you be searching within the desks as well? Any drawers or anything like that? Or just looking at the
I would
papers?
check to see if there's any that are open. I mean, obviously, if there's the one that's locked, I would note it, but I wouldn't return back to it unless I found a key.
So you search the other desks and you do end up finding a key, but it looks a little bit too big for the filing cabinet lock.
Okay. This key could be somewhere else, whether in this room or possibly where we may need to go. Okay. And I'll file that away into my head knowledge and stick that key in my pants and proceed along.
All right. You do see a similar description to what Pink had seen when entering the room, is that there's a couple of desks with papers along them. There's the hallway that you guys now know that is a apparently secret tunnel that leads to most of your rooms, and a 6 to 7 foot door, a barred door.
Right.
That has a lock on it.
Guys, as much as I wish that we could just sit around and sift through papers, we're kind of on limited time here. Let's pick up all this stuff and get going.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely want to get out of here as soon as possible.
Same, because I, bashed the guy over the head.
Yeah.
It's probably a good idea if we get out of here.
And I hope you know that if they catch us again, I'm selling you out immediately.
It's okay. I was drunk. I've got an
Tiffany.
alibi.
I got an alibi. I was drunk.
Listen, I'm not dying because somebody else decided to make a bad decision.
So Wesley, do you go and inspect the door to see if your key fits?
At that point, yes.
I'd like to rush over to Wesley really quick. I am in the same room as him, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
You rush over to him.
Over to Wesley. That's
Hi,
it.
Seth.
I'm just watching him do
okay.
what he's doing. That's
All right.
Look who finally decided to show up.
Mute.
I don't respond at all. I act like I didn't even hear it.
All right. And then so look and see. I'll inspect the lock, compare it to the key that I have in my hand.
Looks
Does
like it
look
would.
like they match.
Yeah, it looks like it would fit.
All right. Well, it seems this key I found should open this door, theoretically speaking. I stick it in and turn it.
It unlocks. The door opens. Do you descend? It is a hallway. It is a short hallway to a set of stairs that lead down. Anyone with dark vision, so Seth, you would see. Unfortunately,
Alright.
Wesley would not.
I'll explain it to him.
Yeah,
would like
Seth would
verbally
immediately see at the bottom of the
relay
stairs, it starts to open up where there's a section that seems like there's a couple chairs, and then there is the beginning of a series of jail cells.
And Wesley kind of would know, right, about this layout.
He would know that the dungeon is there. He has never been in the dungeon.
Oh.
Is there any alcohol around?
Do you give me an investigation check?
Maddie, are you okay?
Yeah. Can you not
Okay.
hold your alcohol?
What? Oh, yeah, just checking, Just checking in on you.
I mean, I think that now would be a pretty
Making sure that
appropriate
the share
time to
life's
not
been
be
good for you.
okay.
That's true. You are
Oh,
a
investigation.
little bit of a captive at
Oh.
the moment.
Well, okay, so it's 16, negative
fine.
1, so 15.
Okay, so it takes you a minute while the boys are unlocking the door and kind of looking and describing, but you manage to go over to one of the desks that has a drawer that's locked, and you just use one of your javelins and you just pop it open, and there is a small shot of vodka.
It's all mine. Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
You take it.
I have a
Please
question.
do.
Before she takes it, if I purify that shot, will it turn into water?
No, stop it. Stop.
I also
No.
have a question.
I would say
That's a
no
really good
because
question, actually.
vodka is made from potatoes. So,
it?
yes.
But
I
okay,
never knew
okay,
that.
but what if it's
No wonder I
like,
like it so much.
purify food and drink?
Let me look at the specifics.
She doesn't get you.
I didn't say it. She takes it. I meant like she takes it. I didn't say that she drank it.
I'm just gonna put it in my purse.
Okay.
You don't have to worry. I'll
But
save
to
it for
answer
later.
your question,
Alcohol is a poison.
You can use it as a bribe.
Alcohol is technically a
bribe.
toxin.
Yeah.
I would say yes. Then I would say that it would.
No, it's a waste.
I purify whatever vodka that is, and it's water now.
Don't
Do you-
drink, children.
Do you do it stealthily?
Drinking is bad,
Are you
okay?
Pink?
Maddie
Are
won't
you
even know.
You're-
Won't even know.
are you doing it stealthily, or are you overtly just like okay? Roll a stealth check for me,
Okay.
Maddie.
So
Roll a
I just still think it's alcohol.
Yeah, roll.
Roll a what?
No, sorry. Pink, roll a stealth check
Stealth?
or sleight of hand. Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I could have still used. Okay, that would have been an 8. I think good roll.
Okay. Based on Maddie's
Can I-
passive
can I take a
perception,
pause. I would like to.
I'm gonna
Never mind.
punch you in your head, Seth. I'm trying to move this along.
Yeah, go.
Okay,
I didn't even say anything about what I'm talking about.
Maddie,
Mhm.
you see as you go to put your little vodka shot bottle in your bag, you hear under Pink's breath her casting something.
What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
I talk to myself. Isn't that something I can do? Am I not allowed to talk to myself? Am
She
I
does-
not allowed to be a crazy person?
She does talk to herself a lot. I've heard her.
Okay, ominous narration voice.
I mean,
Sorry, what was the passive perception needed
God?
to notice that Lauren did this?
She did an 8.
an 8.
Or
So
perception
anyone-
for me?
Anyone with a passive perception over 8, you see Pink under her breath cast something,
Okay.
which I think is everybody.
Cool. So we
That's
all
if you're
know that this
paying
happened.
attention.
I would like to persuade Maddie to drop it.
What do you say to persuade her?
I wasn't
uh,
gonna drink it. I already had my fill. I
I'm
was
just gonna
use
tell.
it as a
I'm
bribe.
gonna say, hey, Maddie, guess what? It doesn't matter. There's probably a lot more alcohol down here. Let's focus up.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm gonna
I'll go
look at
find it.
Lauren and I'm gonna be like, or Pink, and I'm gonna be like, be sneakier next time. Like in my eyes, I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna.
You're gonna
say
like
that.
like look at her and be like,
You know what I mean? Like with like a little squint, like a come on. Like,
yeah,
you can
I
do
got
better.
you. Got you. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
So
Do
great.
you
Also,
do you
I
descend
have a-
into the dungeon?
Yeah, after I do this, I'd like to
Sure.
descend into
What
the
was it?
dungeon.
Ash, you're
What?
next.
What was my role?
What was your thing that you wanted to do?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay. Then
That's
Ash, what was your
awesome.
question?
I was just gonna say, Ash is really tired of all the lollygagging, and is just gonna look around at everybody and be like, "I'm going. We opened the door like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
I'm leaving."
So Ash pushes
Yeah,
past
Pink follows.
you boys, and she descends the stairs. Pink
Wait, I
follows.
didn't find the alcohol in the dungeon.
No, you found it in the office space. The boys have been standing at the top of the stairs, dilly dallying, while you guys.
Whoa, who's dilly dallying? I've been waiting for you
You're
people to finish your
dilly-dallying.
things.
Don't
I was
wait
trying
for
to.
people to
Okay, let's go. Let's go down the door.
Okay, you all descend. You all descend. I'm assuming you all
Right,
follow.
As they're doing this, I'm quickly I'm touching
been
the
AFK for
collar
4
around
hours, you guys haven't
GC's
moved an
neck, and
inch,
I'm
and then I come back
casting
and
light
knock
so that his
Right.
collar emits a light
Okay.
that I can see with.
All right. So anyone who doesn't have dark vision can now see within a 30-foot range. So you descend into the dungeon. As you step down onto the final stairs, you see a couple of chairs on either corners, probably for guards to be sitting and watching any prisoners that may be there that aren't currently there. And you see 6 cells interlocking with each other. So they're side by side, 3 on each side of the room. And they line the wall all the way to the end of the room, where it is a stone wall. And I would say anyone with a passive perception of, I would say 16 or higher
Okay.
would see a family crest at the end of the hall,
Okay.
carved into the stone.
It's that same crest everywhere. You guys really like yourselves, huh, Wesley?
Well, and my parents, well, not just my parents, my family before them, put a lot of pride in our family's heritage. It's a symbol of showing that we belong here. But I don't know why. I mean, it's to be expected. I wouldn't think it's anything special, really.
T, I'm gonna keep walking down.
Okay.
Ash is gonna further investigate the symbol to see if there's anything magical about it using detect magic.
Okay. Point of order. Pink, you are walking down the hallway with, bless you, Maddie, with Ash. Ash making their way past you. You see briefly. Does Water Genasi have dark vision? Okay. You're muted as well.
Hope you're muted, Lauren.
I'm pretty sure we do.
Okay.
There you go.
Let me check. Let me features and traits. Where's dark vision?
It would just be dark vision 60 feet or 120.
It'd be under your racial traits, under
Yeah.
features and traits. If you don't have it, then you don't have it.
Oh, I guess I don't have it then.
Okay. So you can barely see a small bench, a bucket, and in 3 of the cells, you see bodies. Ash, you make your way down to the end of the hall, and you use detect magic on the symbol or the wall.
The wall, because the symbol's on the wall.
Okay. So you cast detect magic, and nothing is magical about this wall. But you do get a ping for everyone's magical items, and you can see what they are. You don't know what they do, but you can see what all your friends are carrying. You've seen them use it in battle before, so you kind of know there's nothing really new. But each of those items that I had mentioned at the beginning that normally don't glow are glowing. And you notice that something is glowing in your bag as well. So Maddie's bat, Tiffany's ribbons, Pink's necklace, Wesley's necklace, and Seth's book that he has strapped to his hip. And there's something glowing in your bag. Do you
Okay,
further? Does anyone want to further investigate the room?
Any windows?
Wesley does have a light spell up, but it's 30 feet around him.
Okay.
So
Or on GC rather.
I'm gonna tell Wesley to come
GC.
here.
So you
Yeah.
cast it on GC. Sorry.
On it, I put GC on GC's collar.
Okay, so GC is glowing a bright light in 30 feet. So do you send GC ahead, or do you keep him by your side?
GC would stay by me unless someone were to ask for the light to move.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, it doesn't seem
So
like
I
there's
have-
anything
I have
magical
dark vision
about the
for-
room.
60 feet? Is
Yep.
there... So I can see everything, right?
Yep.
Are there any windows?
No.
Okay.
It's a dungeon. There is no windows.
Just checking.
Okay, you said there was a door at the end.
There is a
Of the
wall,
dungeon?
and there is a
wall.
sigil up at
So
the
it just
top of
ends
it.
on a wall.
Gotcha.
Stone wall with a sigil. And then unless Pink relayed this information, there are 3 bodies, one in a few of the cells.
GC, get,
Are
come here.
the cells locked? Are they open?
Are you just gonna try all of them?
I want to try and open them, see if I can't search the bodies.
Okay, yeah. So if you're doing it in the order of opening all the doors, then searching, all the doors open. They all open, and with ease you can
Alright.
go inside of them. Does Wesley, Pink asked for GC to come forward. Do you let him?
Yes. So yeah, GC's welcome to go where Pink is
'Kay.
located.
So he walks over to the middle of the room, and now because it's a 30-foot, this room isn't very big. He walks in the middle of the room, and you can see everything within all these cells. These bodies are very long dead. Like,
So basically skeletons at this point.
Nasty.
pretty much, they seem to be not fully skeletons, but Pink, being a cleric, would know that they have been dead for about 6 months to a year, which doesn't coincide with the papers that you found. You had no record of anyone within the last year being within the dungeon.
I relay all that. I relay the bodies to everybody else, and that they look to be kind of new-ish.
Okay. And then, Tiffany, you are investigating the bodies?
Yes.
Give me an investigation check.
So 20 plus investigation
Yes.
modifier. Let's see. So it's +2. It's a 6.
A 6. You're looking at these bodies and you go between each one and you're not really seeing anything on them of value or information. Does anyone want to see Tiffany searching the bodies and assist?
I mean, if I saw her struggling, if
Which
Tiffany's
she
over there,
is.
if
Yeah.
Tiffany's like over there being like, there's nothing I can see in these bodies. There's nothing
Like,
here.
I can't tell if they how they died or whatever.
Yeah.
There's nothing on them basically.
Yeah, then if I saw you in distress, Wesley would be like, you'd want to go over there, and, make
Like,
sure.
all
you're good.
right, I guess.
So I give you the choice again. Do you, Wesley, want to roll or do you want to give Tiffany advantage?
I mean, I have a +8 in investigation, so
Be my guest. Investigate
I
away.
guess.
I would like to indulge in the investigation. 25.
Yeah. So on the bodies are, if it's left and right, there's 2 bodies in their own cells on the left. And then there's 1 body on the right. So the one on the right, you kind of are searching and you're not really seeing anything on the person. So you kind of like move it and it's really gross. You move it and the skin slaws off and makes like a nasty like noise. But you see a book laid underneath the body. Do you take the book?
Tiffany, you weren't looking hard enough. There's a book right here underneath this body.
I didn't want to move it. That's disrespectful to the dead.
I understand, but we are in urgent circumstances, and I guess
All right, you
I
want to touch that? Go ahead. Be my
pull
guest.
the book out, I take it, and I start to rifle through it.
Okay. So you take the book, and it is a red book with gold detailing on it. It's got a skull on the front of it, and as you open it and begin to read, it says to press the sigil above the door, and then press. There is a 2 stones on either side of a 5-foot area that if you press, it will open a door. And as you finish reading that and relay that information to your friends, you hear as the bodies begin to awaken and stand. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yes. All right.
16.
Hold on. Hold on to your numbers, and I will go through them. Give me a second.
Just kidding.
Okay.
Are we?
25. Who got 25 to 20? No one?
So,
No one?
I got 18, but I got 22 after my.
Okay, so
Yes, your
Seth.
total.
22.
So Seth is first. Okay, it's your total with your modifier. Who got 15 to 20?
I got 16.
16?
20 then.
15.
20? What was
Yeah.
yours, Ash?
15.
Okay, so then it goes Pink, Wesley.
British.
I would advise writing this down so you guys know your order. And then Ash. And then Maddie and Tiffany, what did you get?
13.
I'm first.
Critical
I just need to
fail.
know who goes last.
Oh, fun.
And then
I'm about to die, aren't I?
No, it's just initiative.
what was yours again, Maddie?
Initiative just
13?
determines the order of play.
Yeah,
So.
I know that.
What's your dex
Well, I
modifier?
did watch it 2 hours.
What's your
I
dex
was
modifier,
thinking
Maddie?
+3. Wait,
So
no, yes.
okay, so the zombies go after you.
Oh, what? They go after me?
Yes.
I critical
before-
failed though.
Yeah, Maddie got a 13. So the zombies and then you.
It's just for initiative. It's just, you're just rolling to see how
It's just the
fast you
order.
go.
Yeah, how fast you.
Yeah.
Initiative is
A
how
critical
fast you
fail, then
react
initiative doesn't
and
matter.
what you can do. Okay, so
Yeah.
to start things off, Seth,
You get a 0.
you
Yeah.
see the zombies begin to animate and stand. So in the first 2 cells, there's a zombie, and then in the second right cell where Wesley is currently standing with Tiffany, there's another zombie that is animating.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume Wesley's got that. Are there any other areas where people look to be in immediate danger?
Pink is standing in the middle of the room between all the cells. Ash is at the other end of the room. Maddie, where would you be? Would you be just hanging out by the staircase, or would you be down where Ash was?
I'd be down where Ash is.
Okay.
I'll be a simp, and I'll rush to Pink's aid.
Okay.
And I will pull out my rapier.
Okay.
And take a quick little stab at the closest one to Pink.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay, so here we go. 14 plus 7, 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
Does
damage.
that hit? Okay, 1d8. Oof. 6.
Okay. So try to do math. Why can't I do math right now? 2 and then 4. is this one. Okay. All right.
Mhm.
Do you have another attack, an action,
I
or a
only
bonus
have
action?
one attack, but I would like to use a bonus action. I would like to use. So these bodies that just reanimated next to Lauren, they haven't been searched yet, have they?
They were. They were searched by. They were searched by Wesley. Yeah.
Oh,
He's currently in the cell that
I
he.
thought he was with the other ones.
No, he searched all of them, and then on the last one, he found the book. Yeah.
Okay.
He searched the left ones, and then he
I
searched the right one.
see. All right, never mind then. Yeah, I guess I'll use a. No, nothing. I'll hang out here.
Okay. All right. Pink, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to cast spiritual weapon 3rd level on the zombie that we just that Seth just went after.
Okay. What is your spiritual weapon?
My spiritual weapon, I would say it's a little bit like Kokomi's, where, she has just her bubble, but
'Kay.
I would probably make it more of an orb, very glitterly. It kind of like has a bright light from within. It kind of like looks how like sun is on the water, but it's like there is no sun in the middle of it. It's just
Okay.
got this weird glow about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I just throw it and go yeet.
Okay. So, mark off that spell slot and make an attack with the modifier of the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Modifier of the spiritual weapon. That is. I don't see a modifier for that.
I think it's +5, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it. I don't think. I think
4, it
+4.
says maybe. I don't know. It says 1d8 +4.
Okay. So roll 1d8 +4. You did cast it at a higher level. So does the
Yes.
damage stack at a higher level? Is it?
At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increase. Yeah, so I would be throwing 2 d8s.
Okay. So do 2d8 +4. Go ahead and roll that damage.
So let me do that. That would be 16.
16. 16 damage.
He's about to obliterate that zombie.
Yeah, like I just gave it.
Can you
16.
angle
Like,
it so that you can
rolled it
obliterate the one behind
I
you?
first rolled an 8, and then I rolled a 4, and then I plus the 4 because there's another +4
Mhm.
onto it.
Yep.
So I just did 16. So yeah, 16. And I believe that's no, that's force damage.
Okay. Okay. That one. That you targeted the same one that Seth did, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let me just.
That's
Oh,
the
actually,
highest damage I think I've ever rolled
with the spiritual
in
weapon.
D&D ever.
Oh wow.
Just in general.
So
I'm never like a high roller.
You never played like a barbarian or something?
No.
okay. So that one is obliterated. You take the bubble and you throw it at it, and this spiritual bubble just flies through the air and just boom smashes into the zombie, and the body is scattered across the wall. Just skin and blood just start trailing down the wall. You still have an action and a movement.
So I am going to first give Seth guidance.
Okay, as your action.
I touch you. There you go. Have it.
So you have a
Yes,
1d.
I'm taking that as
Oh,
my
thank you.
action.
Okay, which is I believe guidance is a 1d4 to any.
Any
Attack
one ability
roll?
check of your choice.
Is it
Any
ability check?
check.
Okay, ability check. Got you.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, next
Not
time,
attacks.
Next thing that I attack,
But-
I'm. Oh, well, still. Next.
So
then I'm just
Good
gonna
idea.
chill.
I
I'm
like
gonna end
that.
my turn.
okay, you're just gonna stay put. All right, perfect. So Wesley, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to Ray of Frost that zombie right next to my face.
All right. Ray of Frost is a attack roll or saving throw.
Oof. It's I still have to attack to hit, but
Okay.
I got a natural 1 on that.
Ooh. Yeah. So you
Big sad.
the one in front of you.
Yes, the one
Okay.
that's right next to me, Tiffany.
So startled, you just don't understand why this person that has been long dead is just rising in front of you, and you instinctually released a frost ray, and it misses and it ricochets off. Just how startled you are. I believe that is a action. Do you want to do a bonus action or
Yes.
movement?
I mean, if I have an opportunity, if it's is it right next to me, I presume.
It's right. You were standing over it as you opened the book, and it just stood up right beside you.
Okay. I would just stand there. I'd make sure I'm in the way of it and Tiffany.
Okay. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action?
I don't think I have anything I can really pull.
How I rule it is that if you cast a spell, what was it before? I'm trying to think of like what I normally do, which is if you cast a cantrip, you can cast a first level spell as your action, but they both can't be actions. So if you have a cantrip that's a bonus action, you can cast a cantrip, bonus action cantrip, and first level action spell. Because you can't cast
Right.
2 spells at the same time.
Yeah, I think unfortunately I don't have any that can function in that way, so that is all I can do.
Okay. All right. Ash, you are next.
All right.
All right then.
Alrighty, guys, it's time.
Yes.
I am going to whip around my quarterstaff from behind my back and just yell, "Shillelagh!" and cast the spell Shillelagh.
Okay, yeah.
Which essentially I can use my casting modifier to attack instead of my strength because my strength is really bad.
Perfect. So you have currently there is a zombie in the middle left cell that no one is attacking, but it looks like it's going to start making its way towards your friends. And then there is the one that is adjacent to Tiffany and Wesley right now.
Wesley seems to be struggling over there, so I'm gonna help homeboy out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run over there and swing with my quarterstaff.
Okay, make an attack.
Oh yeah! Let's see, 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh yeah, it's not a nat, so I don't get to double it. Dang it! I was
Yeah.
hoping. Just really hoping. Yep. That is a D8. Nice. Hey, that's an 8.
Hey, plus?
Let's see. Plus 3. Cool. I had to make sure Shillelagh didn't add any bonuses. It does
Okay.
not.
So 11.
11, yeah.
All right.
I just want to like hit him smack in the side of his skull, just like
Sure.
Hurt him.
So you come in with a Maddie style baseball swing, and you hit him across the head, and his neck like snaps and cracks, and then back at you, and just waits there to attack.
God damn.
Do you want to do anything else?
I want to look at him and go, "That's really rude.
Okay.
Stop.
Stop.
When you're dead,
Stop.
you should probably just stay dead. I mean, isn't this miserable? Aren't you tired? Just rest in peace already."
Maddie, it's your turn.
All right.
All right. So you have a
Oh.
very crammed jail cell with Tiffany, Ash, and Wesley that are in front of a zombie. And then you have one that's all by its lonesome in the left jail cell that hasn't been touched yet.
Yeah, I'll go over the one that's by itself so it doesn't jump scare any of us.
Okay.
Well, I want to do a certain thing. I just don't know how it works.
What is the thing you want to do? And
I think you know what the thing is.
Okay. What is the
You
rate?
don't remember.
You want to scorching ray it?
No.
Do you want to rage?
Oh, do you want to
I
rage?
want to rage.
Rage, do it.
Rage.
Okay. All right, Maddie.
I gotta break out this.
Yep.
All right, I'm ready to rage.
So you guys,
I'm ready to rage.
you guys see Maddie just filled with anger as she takes something out of her bag and she puts on a banana costume over her head and sticks her arm through and pulls out her battle axe and goes, "Ah!" and starts running towards the zombie.
What scares me more is this is a prepared bit. This is something that just came up. This was prepared. This was predicted. This was waited for.
This was anticipated.
I was gonna actually wear an actual banana costume, but then I gave that up.
Oh my god.
No.
So Maddie, what would you like? You have raged as your bonus action. Are you going to go and hit him? Hit the zombie?
Yes. Let's see. Let me see what.
It's just like I'm wearing a banana suit. This is great. Oh wait, I gotta do something with it.
That's my turn.
Maddie's face is just like,
That's my turn. I just wanted to rage and be in a banana costume. She doesn't even attack.
Okay, I'm gonna use my battle axe.
Yep.
With my rage bonus.
Yep. +2.
Okay, so I gotta roll. Okay.
Yep. Roll a d20. See if you hit.
Wait, do I add anything to my attack bonus? Wait, I don't know. Wait, hold on.
You
Okay,
add
so-
plus. You add your strength.
Okay. And I add my strength. Okay. And then I add +2, so 21.
No. So to hit, it's a d20 +3. So my 21 minus 2 is 19. So 19 hits. Now roll damage, and the damage has +2.
Okay, so I have 19, and then wait, what?
This fucking banana ring. I just can't. I love the way it's so animated.
Oh my god! One of my mods ats goes, VTubers are so advanced these days.
Okay.
Okay, so roll a d8 +5.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
Oh wait, no, I'm doing a D8.
D8 +5, yes.
Okay.
Oh, you're thinking of Spark.
So I got 5. +5, 10.
Yeah.
So 10. Okay, 10 damage.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, it's just
So-
flopping around.
Okay, so you you have a second attack, so you can do it again. You can attack again. So roll a d20 +3.
Shit.
I'm sorry that banana was just sitting in
I
like
can't take this. I can't take this
seriously, and then
seriously.
you're going, shit.
A 7?
The plus, yeah, that's with the
What'd you roll?
+3.
Okay, so the first
It's just over here
the
like
first hit, you just absolutely carve through this zombie's torso, and guts start to spill out, and it grosses you out so much that you kind of take a step back. So you go to
That would
swing
be
again.
accurate.
You go to take a step. You go to swing again, and because you take a step back, you're just out of range, and you just miss. And that's your turn. So now it's the zombie's turn.
Oh no. I can't.
Oh god, I don't even
banana
get
with the
her.
facial
So-
expressions. It's
I
just
don't even get it.
Your turn is after the zombies, and then it starts the next the next round. Okay, so the zombie that's in front of you, Maddie, is going to try and hit you. Actually, they're going to do a slam attack. Actually, so they're going to try and slam into you. Don't fall off my desk. Does a 10 hit? Does a 10 hit you, Maddie?
Does it? Wait, what?
Does a 10 hit you? What's your
I don't
AC?
know.
What's your armor class? Your armor class is 16, right?
16.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it doesn't miss. So it goes to slam you, and you just like the banana suit. You're just so slippery. It just slips right off of you into the door.
God damn!
God
The second
damn.
zombie that's in front of you guys, it's going to go after Wesley because Wesley attacked it first.
That's true.
Does a I can't math. Does a 12 hit?
It doesn't.
Look at that. It tries to lunge at you, but
weak
you're
wizard
just
armor still pays off.
yeah, it tries to it doesn't have a very high to hit. So it lunges at you and you just go and it just like you push it off of you. You just push it right beside you because it went to go slam you. That's the zombie's turn. Tiffany, what are you doing? There is a zombie in your cage and across the short hallway that is attacking Maddie.
All right. Well, first priority probably help out with Wesley.
Okay.
So, what can I do? What can I do?
Please don't turn into another fruit. I can only handle so much.
Oh God.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna like whip out my dagger and try to like hit the zombie in the back of the neck.
Okay. Make an attack roll. D20 plus your dagger's attack bonus. I gotta stretch.
All right. God, I can't even see my tab. Plus my weapons +2.
+2.
So
D20. 14 hits. Roll damage. These guys are very easy. They're not wearing any armor.
So is that another D20?
No, it would be whatever your weapon is. So I believe a dagger is a D4 plus your dex modifier. So 1d4 plus 2. Let me look at your sheet.
So plus my
1d4 plus 2.
5.
5 damage to the one that's in your cell, correct?
Yeah.
It is looking really rough. You slash it in the back and you can start to see the exposed muscle and bone that's kind of rotting and decaying. The smell in here now that you cut these open and splattered one of them against the wall is disgusting. It is rancid. Back to the top of the initiative order, it is Seth's turn.
Let's go. Okay. Where's the closest living thing to fight near me?
So you are currently in the first left cell, and then immediately in the 2 middle cells, you have a very crammed space with Wesley, Tiffany, and Ash. And then the other one has just Maddie in there, but they both have zombies. The one in front of Maddie is looking a little bit better. The one in front of Tiffany is looking kind of rough.
Hmm.
If anyone needs to go sleep, thank
put
you for
my
lurking and
rapier
thanks for
away and whip out the short bow,
chatting.
And then I'm going to jump into the air and begin flying. And then I'm going to.
Are you using your boots?
Yes.
I believe it might. Is it an action or a bonus action to activate those?
It doesn't say there's. While you wear these boots, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. So I
Okay,
can just.
so yeah, you just
I
fly.
can just fly into the air without. Yeah. There's no.
You start to hover, and then what were you doing after that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the one that's the zombie next to Maddie.
And what are you using to shoot it with? A
The short bow.
short bow. Got you. All right. go ahead. Are you shooting through the bars or are you flying out so where there's more of an opening?
Yeah, the purpose of the flying was to get a clear angle over Maddie if she's in the way, and
Got
then
you.
also, I guess, left and right if I need to.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make an attack.
All right. So,
I swear to God,
8
if you hit me.
plus. No, I'm not gonna hit you. 8 plus 7, so 15.
15 hits.
And then 1d8. Oh wait, I just accidentally rolled a d8 instead of a d20.
Oh,
Whatever.
so
If it
roll
hit, it
again.
hit.
Roll again.
I mean, I hit an 8 out of 8, so I'm fine with it. You know, it was a 20. I hit a nat 20 the second time on a d20.
But the first time you rolled a d8?
No, the first time I rolled my d20,
Yeah.
I hit a 20.
Okay. So it's not 20 then.
The d8, I got an 8.
Oh,
yeah, okay, so I roll-
but a natural 20 is double damage. So
Yeah.
I
just had the d8 up from when I rolled damage for my rapier. The short bow doesn't even do d8 damage. That was just a complete.
Oh, then yes,
mistake on
reroll damage. Yes. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. So d6 roll 5
Times 2.
times 2, 10, and then plus 4, 14.
All right. Let me see. And your weapon is not. Oh, actually, this was a critical hit. Yeah. So you fly around Pink and up over top of Maddie, kind of not like on top of her, but like adjacent to her, and you just aim your short bow down and just boom right between the eyes, and it just. And it falls backwards to its death, and it starts to melt. The skin,
Stupid melty zombie.
the skin starts to slaw off of the bones finally, as if released from this curse.
You're welcome then, zombie.
That was your bonus action. I would say like half your movement and action. Do you want to move or do you want to stay where you are?
I am going to drop to the floor, semi-triumphantly, and then just casually walk back out of the cell if that's the last zombie in that one. And then I want to see how they're doing on the other side and just observe. I'll have my bow at the ready for next initiative, but obviously it's not my turn, so I can't really do anything. I just want to watch.
Sure. Sounds good. I just noticed that you're sitting in my house. Thanks for that. It is Pink's turn. You still have your spiritual weapon up. And you have your.
I'm gonna hit that other zombie if possible. Next to Wesley, the last one.
Sure thing. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right. Beat this sucker into the ground.
Beat him up, Pink. Beat him into the ground. Did you guys hear the part where I flew into the air and sniped a thing in the middle of the eyes? That was pretty cool.
An 8 just hits.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be fucked. Okay, cool. All right.
Roll damage for your spiritual weapon.
Okay, 1d8, or well, actually 2d8. 7.
Yeah. So, you then see this last one across the hall, and you see Wesley kind of looking confused. Ash.
Gotcha, babe. I got you.
Ash is like post swing, ready to do it again, and Tiffany is like just coming out of a lunge, holding a dagger, and you just barrel this bubble through the bars, through both sets of bars, and just sideswipe it and take it out. And it does a similar thing where it hits the wall and splatters. I would like everyone in that cell to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, great. I came back just in time to be in danger.
Wait, am I in? Wait, what?
You're not in there, no. It would be Ash, Tiffany, and Wesley. Need to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, 16.
Okay.
Okay, so it's. Hold on.
So it wouldn't be under your skills, it would be under saving throws above that skills box under your saving
That's
throws.
a 19.
19.
So 4
Oh,
plus
good
5.
today.
That's 9. I'm getting so unlucky today.
You are, as it is slammed against the wall. It takes you a little bit with it. It had grabbed onto your arm a little bit. And Wesley and Ash are just able to flatten themselves and get out of the way of this giant spiritual weapon. But you, unfortunately, get splattered with the guts of the zombie as it explodes beside you.
Oh my god. That is disgusting. Oh my god. Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Prestidigitation is a great spell.
I know. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to take myself off.
Perfect. And that, my friends, is all the zombies. The air settles. It's quiet within the dungeon. What do you do?
You know, the more we fight, the more I realize just how unusual our group is.
Can we take a nap?
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm simply
Maddie,
saying.
you don't need to take a nap.
Every time I see Maddie in her banana suit, I just can't help but feel like our group can't be taken seriously. You know, we have a reputation to withhold, and I just don't know if this is good for our image.
Well, I think that image went out the window the minute we got arrested.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I still have an image to maintain. But
God speaks from
Yeah,
above.
Mr.
It went out the
Guys,
window
they will
before that.
never suspect a banana hit somebody over the head.
Maddie,
Anyway.
you are dressed up as a banana.
They will never suspect a thing.
Anyway, Wesley, what is the book that you found underneath the zombie?
yes, so it seems that this book
I just want to
details.
say that the ambient music that we're listening to right now is incredible. Okay, continue.
Good choice. Good choice.
I'm not listening to any music. What are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. The rest.
But this book details exactly how we can get out of this room and further into this dungeon.
Oh? Do
And
you
I-
tell?
Explain what I found in the book. That if was it that there's the sigil spot above the big sigil on the wall that we noticed earlier, and that there's a pattern we have to kind of push on these rocks that are nearby the sigil in the room, and if done in the right order, we can unlock a door that's hidden from our view.
Okay. Let's do
All
it.
right.
Right. Well, then, so
You
I
just
will
go.
stand in the middle, and I will guide them to do it in the order the book describes.
Perfect.
All
And you do so. You press the sigil at the top, and as your hand touches it, it alights. It doesn't give, but the sigil recognizes that you've touched it. And then with both hands, you push the 2 stones that it had diagrammed for you, and you push them in, and a metal or like a stone faced with a metal back door opens. It is dark, pitch black, is light concentration.
Light. I believe it probably is, but I will confirm.
If it
Light
is,
a no, it's not. It's
Perfect,
simply a
okay.
touch and stand for an hour. So
okay. So then GC's collar is still alight with
Perfect.
light.
well, Banana Warrior, would you like to go on forward while GC gives us some light?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
So Maddie descends first. It is a narrow passageway. What is the marching order? Maddie would be first with GC trailing right behind. Who wants to go next?
If no one else goes, I'll follow up. But I'm the wizard, remember. So if I get in trouble, this is your fault.
No,
my God.
it's actually not.
I'll
Means it's our
I'll go
responsibility to
behind
save
you.
Okay.
I can heal you.
So Maddie, GC, Wesley, Pink,
I'll go.
Ash.
I'll
Who's-
stay at the back.
So Tiffany is bringing up the rear. And so you walk for about what feels like forever. This narrow corridor. It gets the air is starting to get stuffy in here. As you feel like you're slowly descending. You walk for about, I would say, I don't know, like 20 minutes, it feels like. For anyone who has a understanding of time, Maddie does have a pocket watch on her.
I also would know the time because I have a keen mind.
You have keen mind. So you know exactly what time of day it is. You kind of also know the surrounding area, and that for it to be this kind of stuffy and this passageway that clearly was carved out and made purpose to your castle that you had no idea existed, you think that it would be a little bit more traversed and airy. But you head down, and after about a 30-minute walk, you step into a massive chamber. This chamber is about around 40 to 60 feet wide this way. It is 20 feet to the top of the ceiling from where you're standing. And about 10 to 15, or no, like 15 to 20 feet in front of you, it's just a straight drop. For anyone with dark vision, you can't even see the end of this chamber. This chamber exceeds the 60 feet. Does anyone want to look over the edge to gauge how deep this pit is? Maddie? Okay. Maddie, you go over and you look. And similar to the length of this room, you can't see the bottom.
Uh-oh.
It is
kind of
smooth, square walls. Just like... Go ahead, Maddie.
No, I don't even know what to say. It's kind of deep. It's a little deep.
I was not expecting to find this here.
What do you guys do?
Jump in.
Well, hold on. Let's
hold
be
on.
careful.
Wait a minute.
Maddie, I know I put you in the front. You're supposed to be the meat shield, but
Oh
think
yeah.
between all of us who know how to cast magic, we can suss out the situation a bit before we try to traverse this big room.
I have like calligrapher supplies on me, so like I assume like pens, something that could like make that is heavy enough to make a noise.
I
Pink
wouldn't
would-
waste that. Can't we use prestidigitation to create a small non-magical trinket?
I believe so.
Yeah, so why don't we
It wouldn't have any... It's...
Oh.
It would be...
Illusion.
It wouldn't be... Like, it wouldn't hold any significance. It probably wouldn't...
Create a noise.
Either it wouldn't create a noise, or you don't know if the spell would fade before hitting the bottom. Because prestidigitation is an instantaneous thing, I'm pretty sure. So it happens within 6 seconds. So if you drop it and it takes longer than 6 seconds to fall to the ground, you don't know if it hits.
The whole there's a depth to it, right? It's not infinite, right?
You can't see past 60 feet in front of you and 60 feet down. You don't know.
But my circlet of blasting can go, what, 100?
120 feet. But I believe Pink was going to do something first, so I'll let her do something, and then you can do your circle of blasting if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Pink.
I'm just gonna take something that's heavy from my supplies and just drop it over the edge and see exactly how far it goes down and see if I can hear anything.
Okay, so you cautiously go over to the edge and you drop a pen out of your calligrapher's pack and you release it from your hand and you listen for a sound.
I don't like that I'm waiting so long.
It hits the ground.
Oh wow.
You give me a survival check.
Okay. Oh God. Survival. Oh, okay. A 23.
23. You completely understand being having traveled with your friends for the past year, you kind of have picked up good survival tips here and there, especially from those in the group who have good survival. You kind of picked up on them as well. You can gauge that this pit is about 120 feet deep.
Okay, this is a very, very deep. We will die if we fall from this, to
Mhm.
be honest. So, we need to find another way across this if there is some way at
Mhm.
all.
Maddie, did you want to use Scorching Ray?
Do I only get one use of it, right?
You get 3 per day, I believe.
Oh, okay, then let's use it.
Let me double check that really quickly before you use it. It's your circlet, right?
Yeah.
Actually, it might be one bit. I was thinking it was a feature. Hold on. Did you send it to me? No, I'm gonna look it up.
Because I think it
Circlet.
says 1 per day, yeah.
Okay, so yes, it would be. You would, if you were to use it now, it would be gone.
What do you guys think? Is it worth it if I do it in front of us to see if there's anything in front of us?
It could help, but
Does anyone
sh-
have anything else?
I have something
do.
potentially we could use. Oh, Ash, you
Oh,
first.
Same here.
Ash?
I mean, if we want someone to get to the other side for sure, I can turn into a bat and get over there.
Oh,
Guys, I can fly. I don't.
That's true. Seth has his winged boots.
Well,
I know, but you
Oh.
can't
Volunteering.
see over there.
Do you want me to just fly over
You
there?
can't see what's
hold
on.
on. You're not restricted by any weight, right?
Me? No.
Then just carry GC with you. Then we can at least see where you're at when you're flying.
It's a good point.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to pick up GC.
Okay. You go to pick him up, and he kind of and wiggles and hisses at you for a quick second, but quickly settles into your arms. Unhappy that he's being carried by you, but he settles nonetheless.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fly about 30 feet away.
Okay.
Until I run into something that looks interesting enough to look at.
Okay, so you fly about 30 feet over the gap, and you don't see anything yet. So you continue? Just confirming?
Yeah, I'd like to call back and be like, "Hey guys, I'm about 30 feet out," and then go another 30.
Okay, you go another... You have 60 foot, right? Dark vision?
Dark vision, yes.
Okay, so
Dark
once you
vision.
hit that 60 foot mark, you can barely see another ledge and a wall that has a massive 20 to 30 foot door.
Okay, I'm gonna call back to them and be
Okay.
like, "Hey guys, about 120 feet across this gap, there's a big ass door."
Does anyone
fly
want to
back.
make an investigation or perception check on this side of the pit? Ash? Okay, go ahead. Whichever one you want.
I will also
I
make
am
one.
gonna do a perception check of this general space that we're
Pink, you
in.
are as well?
Yes.
I'll pink out.
Okay, Pink, you have
It's
advantage.
gonna be a 22.
All right.
For perception or investigation, Ash?
Perception.
My perception was also 24.
Okay, so both of you start scanning the pit, the edge, being careful, kind of looking around, looking at the door that you kind of came, or like the passageway that you kind of came through. And both of you at the same time make eye contact with each other and make eye contact with the left wall that has 3 runes inlaid in the wall. One of them is purple, one of them is red, and one of them is green. I don't know if any of you are, if you decide to point this out, anyone proficient in Arcana can make a roll to see what they are.
Yeah, I would point it out.
All right.
Okay.
I will also do
then-
that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up and investigate the green one and point Tiffany to one of the other ones. Let's try to figure out what these are.
All right.
So you're both proficient in Arcana? Okay,
Yes.
give me a d20 roll plus your Arcana modifier.
Okay. Okay.
It could be worse. 15 total.
So 8 plus. Yeah, 8 plus 8, that's 16.
Okay. You kind of look at it for a while and you're not really sure. These runes seem strange. They don't seem normal. Which one were you investigating specifically, Tiffany? Were you the purple
you
or the
said
red
there was
one?
The purple.
Purple? Okay. So you, Tiffany, you see this sigil that's inlaid on the wall. And as you're looking at it, you kind of start to see the shape that you would make to, or that you or you've seen your friends or enemies make when they are casting something involving acid. Ash, you look at the green one, and the scrawlings on it within the circle are very, very strange, but you kind of like do the same thing. You kind of see Tiffany kind of taking a step back and looking at it at like different angles, and you start to see the shape of a door. Does anyone want to investigate the red one?
Sure, I will.
Okay. Are you proficient in Arcana?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, here, then I'll go with you because I am proficient in Arcana, and I think
Oh.
we could work together as a team.
Okay. Then the roll was going to be at disadvantage because you're not proficient in Arcana, but with Wesley's help, it is a straight roll.
Oh shit. D20, don't go off, please. That's an 8.
You're looking
I'm
at
8 right now. Don't know why.
you're looking at it and you're trying to get a sense of it, but Wesley's really not
Wesley, can you
helping. He's wanting you to do it on your own, and he's not really helping. So he's pointing out some things that he thinks might be like rock or fire or something. You guys don't know. Do you want a second opinion?
Why don't you get a little bit closer to this? I'm definitely not smart enough to handle this. I can't do it by myself. Yes,
You've been
you do it.
improving.
You got it. You try it. You go closer.
All right, fine. I take a step closer and I examine it myself, if that's all right.
Okay. Yep. Give me a Arcana roll.
All right, 26.
Yeah, you get closer to it and you go, how could you not see this? This is clearly the shape of fire within lava. How could you not see that on the sigil? And this one is completely a door. It's probably the door that Seth mentioned. And this is acid. We probably shouldn't press this one because something bad will happen.
I'm resistant to acid. I don't get hurt by that.
Oh God.
I'm gonna
Resistant
go
or
over
immune?
and-
Resistant is half damage. Immune is none. What were you saying,
I'm
Ash?
resistant.
Oh.
I'm gonna go over and I'm going to press both of my hands on the door like sigil and
Okay.
see if there is any kind of physical reaction before I try any magic on it.
Okay, yeah. You place your hand upon it, and similar to the door that you came in, it senses your touch, and it starts to alight in green. Seth, you hear stone, heavy stone start to grind. And you look over at the door that is about 60 feet, and you can start to see, you had the shape of the door, and now you are starting to just see black. You can assume that it is opening.
Okay.
Yeah. So with the door, if Seth, I don't know if he's here, but I'm assuming he would relay that information.
Always here. Yes.
Okay. So he relays that information to you guys. How do you get across?
Okay.
Um,
Well, I can cast Dimension Door, which is level 4, and I can take everybody across.
You can take one person with you per cast.
one
so if-
person with me per cast.
So if you
I
were to
only have-
dimension door over there, you'd have to dimension door back, and that would be both your 4th levels.
Gotcha.
Well, I can get over there by myself. It's more of a matter of getting everyone else across.
I am able to cast the same spell. I believe so. Let me double check again. I have
I
Similar.
I think
have a
Pink
way
can
that
also
I
cast
maybe
that
get
spell.
everybody away across. I have a
I have
rope
a-
and I have a bow. I could probably just shoot it.
Create a tight rope.
Right?
How long is your rope?
I have 120 feet of rope.
Oh,
This is a bad idea.
You don't
That
think
is
that's,
exactly
that's
the
not the
length.
good idea? I can
No.
fly, so I don't really care.
Yeah, just fly.
Okay,
Wait, how-
bye, guy. I'm gonna bring Wesley his cat back, and then I'm gonna fly across.
you could
Good
put
luck,
GC
and I'm
on
gonna
the.
wave over my-
You could put GC on the other side so you can see the door better.
Fine, I'll put GC on the other side so I can see the door.
So
wanna
Seth
get
flies
started.
another 60 feet and places GC on the door. You guys now see clear as day. There is this beautiful brass
I have
door.
dark vision. Shouldn't I have been able to see this already?
You can't see in color with dark vision.
It's like
Oh.
night vision.
And it was on the cusp of 120 feet because the pit is about 120 feet and the door was inlaid about 10 feet. So you could just see the door. But now that you're getting closer to it and now that you put GC down, everyone can see the door on the other side. To you guys, it looks tiny. It looks so small, but Seth standing there in comparison, he is a short little minuscule. This door is about, like I said, 20 to 30 feet tall. It is a rounded shaped door with a beautiful brass and the inlay of it of the family crest, as well as a kind of circular shape, sort of looking like a tail on both doors that kind of mirror each other. And they are now almost fully open as you catch the glimpse of this image as they're opening.
We love a short king.
All right, how do you guys get across? Seth has left you guys with GC and is standing on the other side of this 120 foot
Thanks,
long
Seth.
pit.
Well, I have a way to get myself and someone else across.
Yep.
Everyone else is just gonna have to figure out their own way. So if someone really does not have a way, come to me, and then I'm gonna go to over to the edge and just
Sure.
wait for whoever doesn't have a way.
I would believe that would be
I have a
Maddie.
question. If I look down, can I see anything at the bottom of this darkness pit?
no.
Nothing
Pink had
else.
relayed to you that the pit is 120 feet deep, so you would have to fly down about
I'm gonna fly
halfway.
down
Okay.
While they're doing this.
Okay. So
It's at the bottom.
while you're flying down, you see like what's the word? Like offset to each other, spikes, 10-foot spikes.
Stalactites and stalagmites.
Yeah, kind of. And then in between them, you see grates, like metal grates. They're kind of black in color. You can give me a nature check if you want to know what kind of material the grates are made out of.
Yeah, never. Just don't even worry about it.
Okay.
It's a 0.
So you
I
see
got
that
a nat one and I
pattern.
have -1 for nature, so I have no idea what the fuck that shit is.
No worries. So you have that and it kind of creates like a pattern where it's like within like 4 to 6 spikes, there's a grate, and then another 4 to 6, and it kind of creates this pattern along the bottom. You fly back up.
Yeah, I'll fly back up and just
Okay.
relay that information to everybody else, then fly
Perfect.
back over to the other ledge.
No worries. So Seth tells you all that there are spikes at the bottom that are interchanging with each other, and they have grates at the bottom of them.
Great. Nice reassurance that we really can't fall.
Anytime, guys.
So Lauren, Pink, and Maddie, what are you doing?
All right, I'm gonna look at Maddie and be like, okay, if this doesn't work, I'm really sorry, but this is the only option I have.
I swear to God, if you drop me. Okay.
I'm not gonna drop you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Dimension Door at 4th level.
Perfect. All right.
And I'm going to put it at the other side because it's 500 feet.
Yep. Perfect. So
yeah.
Pink goes over to you, Maddie, and wraps her arms around you to make sure that in a hugging position to make sure that you are safe. And with a flash of pink energy and mist, you two evaporate and reappear 120 feet on the other side, back standing at the door with Seth.
God
Let's
damn,
go.
this door is huge.
Sheesh.
I do like the whole sheesh thing.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
I'm in the
Oh,
pit. Like,
right.
we
Like
hear
ice
him
in my-
echo.
Sheesh. All right, Ash, Tiffany, and Wesley, what are you doing?
If you can get you and Wesley across, I'll be fine.
All right. So, should one of us try to save our magic slots? Someone can just hold the other's hand. We cast Dimension Door.
Yes, I think that'd be very easily.
All right. I haven't
achieved.
used any magic yet. I'll cast Dimension Door.
Perfect.
Now, Wesley, hand.
I hand you my hand tentatively.
So you interlock your hands with each other, and in a similar fashion, but this time with a light blue mist, you out of thin air and appear on the other side. Ash, what are you doing?
I'm going to wild shape into a bat, and
Okay.
I'm going to fly my way across.
You make your way across. You guys patiently wait for Ash. You are all safely on the other side. Do
Let's
you enter the door?
Yes.
Let's go.
Perfect.
Bat,
Set through.
on Pink's like clothes and just hang there.
Oh, you're just
'Cause it's
you can
for
hang out.
4 hours unless
Yeah.
I decide to drop it. So
Sure. All right.
It's found me.
You find a good spot on her breastplate, where it kind of sits at the waist, and you hang.
I
you
know.
hang upside-
Yeah.
you hang upside down.
Jeez.
You hang upside down on
There's just
her
a
Ash is
breastplate.
lot
hoping to
of
hide.
there's a lot of place to put there, you know, so you can hang down. All right.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of
It's a lot of
area.
surface area.
Thus, you hear the boys give a slight grimace of jealousy.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys walk for another about 10 to 15 minutes. This much wider, no marching order required. It is dark, but the closer you get to what you can tell is an opening, there is now torches that line the wall, getting more frequent as you get closer. Are you walking in
Can
to this massive chamber?
Can I cast pass without a trace on like
You
all of
can.
us for right now?
So with that, I'm assuming you guys are going in stealthily. I need everyone to make a stealth check plus your modifier plus 10. Stop.
Nat 20.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say nat 1.
Okay, so 19 plus 5, that's 24, plus 10 is 34.
Oh my god, yeah.
22.
Stealth check.
22, okay.
Hold on, math.
34,
Sits-
34.
Okay,
27.
so that'd be 18.
Tiffany said no
18.
one perceives me.
Okay.
What's the
Plus-
Oh,
10,
absolutely
right?
not.
Plus 10,
Her
yes.
dexterity is so high.
Okay, Seth?
33.
Okay.
I'll
All
see if I
right.
tried to be stealthy.
Sneaky little snaky son of a
So
bitch.
you
Yeah,
you
I actually
guys
only rolled a 13.
you guys with this, like, you feel so stealthy as Pink casts this spell. You feel like you could hide in plain sight. Your steps don't even make a sound as you approach stealthily towards this open chamber. As you get closer to where the door frame kind of ends, it's still 30 feet up, so you can still kind of see within the chamber. But you enter a chamber that is about 60 feet tall. So it goes an additional 30 above the door.
Okay.
It is 80 feet long and 80 feet wide. In the center of it, near the center back, you see a massive circular platform that has stone pillars that ascend to the ceiling. Beautifully carved, beautifully ornate. And the entire ground within this chamber is filled with a thin layer of sand, where on the side of the walls, the sand kind of begins to crest it almost. And near the back of the chamber in the right and left corner, the sand is much, much heavier in that kind of area, almost as if the wind from the door opening would constantly be pushing this sand kind of back into that area. In the chamber, if you look past it, anyone who wants to step forward about 20 feet can see what is beyond the platform and what is near the platform, if you'd
I
like.
would step forward.
Okay. So Pink starts to step forward. Does anyone follow her lead?
I'm
follow.
on her.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you are. Ash would be going with you. So a few of you start to take a step forward, and once you get to that, like, range with your dark vision that you can see, Pink kind of can't see too well, but as a bat, I think, do you have 120 dark vision or just 60? Do you know?
Just 60. Yeah.
60? Okay. So you two that went forward, Ash and Tiffany, you would start to see there is a light that actually is cascading from the top of this giant chamber. And you can see a shiny reflection on the ground, almost as if there is a bed of gold. Past that, you see rooms that kind of follow the shape. They have tiny little placards on them that you can't read unless you were to get kind of almost right up close to them. But there's different rooms, and then there's two chambers that you can kind of, two hallways that you can kind of see that lead out of sight on either side of those rooms. So it kind of makes like a shape like this. And then where my thumbs are is where the hallways kind of start to jut out. And then right below it is the giant circle with the pillars. Do you want to get closer?
I would like to get closer to the placards.
Okay, so you start to head towards those. Give me one
I'm
second.
gonna fly up to the light at the top of the room. I want to see if it's like a hole or like I want to figure out what that light is.
Okay. No worries. I'm just confirming something.
I really hope it's a little hole so I can squeeze my bat way through there and see where we are.
No worries. Yeah, so you walk forward and you fly up a little bit. How high? The ceiling is about 60 feet. I think you have about 30, but you can dash if you want to get right up to the top of it.
I would like to dash to
Okay.
get right up to the top.
So you fly, you flutter your little bat wings all the way up to the top, and you kind of see that it's a long tunnel, almost like a ventilation tunnel, and it just opens up into sky. You can see the crest of pink starting to come over the black sky. It is approaching dawn, where your
Can I, like,
tribunal
put my
will be
little
held.
bat claws
Mhm.
in there and like try to like shimmy my way up to the top of the
Sure.
hole, or am I too big?
Give me an either an athletics or an acrobatics check using the bat's modifiers. Because as a druid, you keep your head stats, but you take on the body stats of the bat.
Honestly, the bat has better dexterity than me. Let's go, buddy.
Okay. Understandable.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Sheesh.
go. All right, that is gonna be a 16 total.
Okay. So you manage to get your way up to the top. You climb for about like 10 to 20 feet. So in the meantime of you doing this, Tiffany, you are approaching. Are you walking out of? Is Pass Without a Trace a? I'm trying to remember if it's a range thing that if someone leaves the zone, do they lose the +10, or do they just have it as long as you cast it with them there? I think it's the latter.
For each creature within 30 feet of me.
Okay,
It says 30 foot.
so are so blah, blah, blah. I'm losing my footing here. You're about 60, probably about 50 feet away, 50 to 60 feet away from these doors. And if you continue, you will lose your stealth advantage from Pink, unless you tell her to come with you. Because she only walked up, but if she doesn't come with you, then you walk out of her zone and you don't get the +10 anymore. You did roll really high, but...
I mean, as far as I'm aware, there is no other threats to the area, but maybe I should do a perception check first just to make sure.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. Okay. So so 7 plus 7, 14.
14? You look around the room. You notice within the sand, just slightly peeking out, there's this weird round-shaped rock-looking thing. There's 2 of them on either side of the front of the room, so where you came from. You kind of like look back and you see that there's just these like rock things sitting there. They kind of look like they're stuck in the ground and they've just been covered by sand. That's all you see at this moment. And then you see the gold pile. The gold pile from here, you can see kind of, what's the word? Is it higher on the sides? The gold is sparse in the middle, but there's like it's almost like a ring of gold, kind of. Do you proceed?
Pink, why don't you come with me?
Sure. I follow.
Okay, so you both walk forward. As you approach...
Yeah, but that also means Ash is coming.
No, Ash is in the ceiling right now. So unless Seth, Maddie, and Wesley go with Pink, you will then lose your stealth advantage.
Yeah,
I'm going with
them to keep stealth advantage.
Perfect.
Although for what it's
Wesley's
worth,
right here.
I
just
want to
wait.
read what it says.
23 without the advantage, so
Okay.
I'd still be pretty stealthy, right?
So
Just in case that happens, I just want to be clear.
what was it? What was it says?
A 23, would that still be stealthy enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure. I'm still going to stick with them for now, but
yeah,
I might want to branch off soon.
So you approach, you were a little bit ahead. Pink is kind of staying in the middle so that she can hit all of you guys with her pass without trace. Yes, guys. Ash is in the ceiling. And so you approach this platform and you can see now clearer that it's like a bed of gold. It's in the middle. There is barely any gold, and the outsides kind of make like a roundish, ovalish shape. You can see the doors from now. You can see, if you like squint and look hard at them, you can see that they have different categories. One is a vault. They're all vault doors. One of them says gems. One of them says silver and copper, and then the other one says magic items. And then there's 2 corridors that you still can't see down just yet. You'd have to go past the platform to kind of view around. If you choose to do that, I will do that in just a second. Ash, you make it to the top of the hole, and it is just a ventilation hole. It leads you to the outside of the cliff that the chambers, realm or city and castle sit upon. It leads you out, and in front of you is the wide ocean, and you can see in the distance that the sky is beginning to turn a pinky blue as the sun is rising. Behind you is the castle. You see the giant tower, and unlike anything else, because there are no other windows that are like this unless it's in the Grand Hall, you see a massive stained glass window at the very top of a tower.
So I just kind of sit there in bat form for a minute, and
Okay.
I'm just like, if I can figure out a way
Mhm.
to bust open this hole,
Mhm.
we can get out right now and be free.
Yeah. Okay. While you're contemplating that,
We can swim.
Tiffany, do you proceed to get closer to the doors?
I mean, we were able to read the signs. It mentioned there was gems, silver, copper, magical items.
Yes.
In the rooms, or
you assume
it's
that
just a label.
You assume that that's what is behind those doors.
All right. I kind of want to see what's farther down the corridor.
Okay.
Because it feels like without knowing the full equation here, then we're not going to get anywhere.
Alrighty. So, as you start to step over the platform, you hear rustling coming from the sand piles.
Oh no. I'm getting flashbacks to a meal.
You feel the hair on the back of your neck stand. Everyone does. And you hear doom, doom, doom.
No.
As you turn around, you are faced with a 20-foot tall, massive, brown, chromatic dragon who looks down at you. Who looks down at
Family
you
has standards.
and in Draconic yells out, for those who have Draconic, which I believe is Ash. Ash, you hear through the hole, doom, doom, doom. A little less because you're about 10 feet and there's like a thick thing of ground. But you hear faintly in Draconic.
I can hear everything right now.
Yeah. Oh, true. You have like keen hearing. So you hear in Draconic, who dare enters my lair? And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no!
And
Oh,
I just
I'm
got a
so
plan.
sorry,
Dang it! Dang it! No!
And here I thought this wasn't going to involve that much percentage
5.
of combat.
Oh,
13. Well,
Wait, hold on to your
17.
numbers.
Sorry.
It's so rare.
Hold on. I'm just checking. Okay, yeah. So I need 20 to 25.
22, baby.
Hey,
Nice.
Tiffany.
Tiffany said, "That's a dragon."
That's a dragon right there.
Sheesh.
Dragon. Sheesh.
15 to 20.
17, baby.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yep.
I also hold on. I have to pull up my thing. What I rolled. I rolled 18.
Okay. So it is actually Ash with an 18, and then
You're fine.
with a 17. Okay. What's the next one? 20 or 10 to 15.
Keep going.
No,
Guys.
Okay. 5 to 10.
Keep
I got
going.
5.
Oh, you beat me by 1.
Okay, so then it is Pink and Wesley.
I got 4.
And
Natural
Maddie will
1.
be back in just a second.
Right, yes. Where did you go?
Bathroom.
I might need to rewrite these numbers. So, how we feeling? Are we excited? I can describe the dragon a little bit more for you now that we have a
Very
better look.
excited. I have an idea, guys. I'm gonna restrain the dragon.
Do
All
it.
right, no.
Buy me
I will.
time.
Do you want-
That's actually my plan. I don't know.
I have a
what-
plan to
I don't
get
know
us
when
out.
I go in the initiative order, but Whenever
I
whenever
have
it's
an
my turn,
idea.
I'm flying up on top of it, and I have the grappler feet. So I will be restraining it.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
we will both be
Who-
restrained until the
Does
grappler's
anyone
done.
want a better description of the dragon?
Yeah. I
Okay.
would.
Yes,
So,
please.
oh, hi, Maddie. Maddie, I need you to roll initiative. So you see this long, lithe dragon. That is, it's got more of like a wider head than a shorter snout. It is spines stick out of its head in like a almost like not like a crown shape, but almost like a porcupine kind of shape, where it just like is jutting out all over its head. And then it's got two fins that run along its neck all the way down its back and then connects on its tail. Its tail being a long lizard-like tail that has a brown fan. The tips of these fins and the fan on its tail have a ruddy kind of red color to them. And like I said, it stands about 15 to 20 feet tall. Giant claws, giant teeth. Looks like it wants to kill you. Maddie, what is your initiative?
11.
Okay.
Don't worry, you got better than me and Wesley.
What?
Indeed.
Yep.
Yeah.
We didn't fare too well.
Yikes.
Okay, and Wesley. 5 and 4. All right, so top of the initiative order. Tiffany, what are you doing?
Yay! I can't speak to this thing.
You don't even
So-
know what it said technically. Only Ash knew what it said. It just roars at
Gotcha.
you in like a guttural, kind of choppy way, in a language that you don't understand.
All right, then. Okay, let's see. Da 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 da. Okay, I want to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, can you remind me what that does?
Basically, you whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking it with terrible pain. Target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows away from you.
Okay. And what is the DC for that? You said wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I believe your DC is hold on. I don't know if we ever wrote it down. Give me a second. Hold on. I think it would be like, I think it's 8 plus your spell casting modifier.
Okay. Do I have a spellcasting modifier?
It would be whatever you use to cast your spell, so it would be charisma.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, and I've got really high charisma.
Let me just confirm that for you.
Mm.
Yeah. So, actually, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your spell casting modifier. So it would be 8 plus your plus 3 plus your charisma.
8 plus 3 plus 18.
8 plus wait, no. So it would be the modifier. So your what's your charisma at? 18?
Yeah, 18.
So it'd be plus 4 then. So 8 plus 7, which is 15. So your spell casting,
7, 15.
your DC would be 15.
Okay.
Yeah. So with that, it fails. So what was it? It doesn't gain its action and it needs to use its reaction to move as far away from you.
Yeah, basically,
Sorry.
what was it? I wrote it down because I knew this would happen. So
My
basically,
bad.
On a failed On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move far away. But because I failed, none of that happens.
No. I failed, which means it does happen.
Oh.
So roll 3d6.
3d6?
Yeah.
Okay.
I failed my save.
Okay. God, why does this stupid thing... I just want 1d6. Oh my god. I can't...
What's wrong?
You need somebody to
Nothing.
roll
I can't figure it out.
Okay.
Can't.
I can roll you 3d6.
Okay, please.
10. It was a 6, 3, and a 1.
Okay, so it takes 10 psychic damage then.
Awesome.
10 damage.
Perfect. Okay. Do you have any bonus action cantrips, or do you want to move?
Bonus action cantrips. Let's see, my cantrips are... Maybe... Hold on. I could give it more psychic damage by using Vicious Mockery. But it
Make
can't
fun of
understand
it.
me, so...
Yeah.
Mock that
Oh yeah, it can't...
motherfucker.
It doesn't need to understand me, actually, so...
It's
more
in
psychic damage.
Vicious Mockery is a bonus action, correct?
Is it a cantrip?
Bonus
it a-
action cantrip.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, you can use your bonus action to inflict more damage. Go ahead. What do you say? What do you say to the dragon that makes
Mock him.
makes damage?
Back away, you oversized lizard!
Perfect. And how much damage was that?
So it's 1d4.
Okay, so roll 1d4.
Okay. 1d4. Where did my d4 go? Okay. How the hell do I do this? Okay, it's a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
Perfect.
Because
All
the
right.
thing is, like, when the Google thing, it doesn't get rid of one of them, it just adds more.
Oh, got you. Sorry
You can
about
click on them
that.
to get rid of them, by the way.
Wait, are you kidding me?
No.
Ash, it is your turn. You hear a booming voice yell out, "What are you doing in my lair?" And you hear Tiffany cast magic and then yell at it, "Go away, you oversized lizard." So, what do you do?
Okay, I have a plan. Okay. I am going to use a 4th level spell to cast
Okay.
Conjure Woodland Beings, and I'm going to conjure an Awakened Tree, which is a critical level 2.
Okay.
It's got a strength of 19, and its only move is Slam. So
Okay.
Ash is just gonna summon all of this magic in her hands, and her eyes start to.
So,
glow.
are you
She's-
coming back down and then turning into
No,
yourself?
she's at the top. She drops the bat form.
So she's not coming back into the chamber. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
That'll be my movement, but I'm not there yet.
Okay. All right. So you drop free. It's free action to drop your wild shape. You cast the spell.
Yes. And I'm going to summon from the ground, dig my hands into the dirt, and then as I lift my hands up, this giant angry tree is just going to erupt from the ground.
In front of you. Okay.
Yeah. And so it only speaks one language that I speak to it because it only knows one language from the creator.
Okay.
So I'm going to look at it and I'm going to go, "Listen, buddy, I need your help now more than ever. All of my friends are down this tiny little hole and we're possibly going to die. So I need you to slam down this hole until till you go all the way through. Until I can get everybody out. Do you understand?"
This tree just nods at you and is ready to go.
So much.
It blushes a little bit.
I'm gonna go back down that hole, but don't stop slamming until you get through this hole. Okay.
Slam dunk that hole.
Slam it, buddy. Just get it.
Okay, so does it take an attack
what
on
she said.
your turn, or is it its own initiative?
It's its own entity. I
Okay,
have
so-
summoned it, and
so roll
now it's
initiative
its
for it.
leader.
Roll initiative for it, and I will put it into the initiative order.
Go, buddy, go. All
My
right,
turn?
so my boy rolled a 6. He's really struggling, but he's trying his best.
Better than me.
He's still faster than me in pink.
And then let me check something really quick about wild shape.
I think you
So
get
yeah,
2 per day.
I do. I actually get 2 per short rest now that I'm level 8. So I'm actually just going to wait until my next turn to wild shape again because it is a full action.
Okay.
But while I'm waiting, I'm just gonna go ahead and bonus action cast Shillelagh on my weapon so that when I reappear back down there with it, I can use my bonus action for something else.
Perfect. Okay, so you are concentrating on that, and your tree will slam as soon as he rears his hands up.
You got it, buddy. I believe in you.
Seth, it is your turn.
Yes, I am going to. How close is everybody else to this dragon? Like, where did it land in relation to us?
So
How is it?
you guys are all kind of near. I know this is the combat theater of the mind, but you all kind of were near the platform, and it erupted from the left side of the chamber under one of the giant piles of sand that was up against the wall.
Okay, and
It was
has
kind of
landed
sleeping
anywhere,
there.
or is it still flying?
No, it walked out to you. It was hiding and kind of watching what you were doing, and then as soon as you got near its gold, it came out to attack.
I see.
So it's quite close to you.
Is it within 5 feet
Yes.
of anybody?
It would probably be within 5 feet of it might. I would say that it's probably within 10 feet of Tiffany and Pink, who were the closest to the who were closest to the platform.
Unfortunate.
You get the sense that it doesn't need to be close to hit you guys.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just I'll whip out the short bow and take a shot.
Okay, go ahead.
Just one quick one. Does a wait? That's a D6. Does a 18 plus 7, 25 hit?
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
D6. 2 plus 4, 6.
6 damage.
Damn. My damage is not great today, boys. Unfortunate.
You tell him, Nala.
After that, after I've shot the thing, I'd like to take a running jump, which my running jump speed is higher than normal.
Okay.
I think I have a hold on, I can say second story work. Running jump distance increases by 4 feet. Yeah, I've got a 4-foot vertical. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna jump and like fly up over the dragon to the other side to like kind of distract it.
Okay.
And
so you're
see if I
entering
can get
its
it
melee
before it
range, jumping over it, and staying within its melee range?
Like,
are you
I don't think I
leave?
should be within its melee range at any point, should I?
How much?
How tall is the chamber?
The chamber is about 60 feet tall, and the dragon is about 15 to 20-ish feet tall.
So
if you're so you have a 4-foot vertical. Are you using your boots
I can
then?
fly. Yeah. I want to fly over it.
Okay.
I don't want to be within its melee range at all. I don't want to take any like attacks of opportunity. I just want to get its attention.
And then the fly speed of the boots are 60 or 30.
Let me check for you. To your walking speed. So let me check what my walking speed is. Probably 30. Yes, 30.
Okay, so you can get like almost over it. If you jump 4 feet and then fly about 30 feet, you're like probably about like 10 10 to 15 feet above it, but if you want to go more over it, you would be lower and farther. If you want to get all the way over to behind it, you would have to use your bonus action to dash.
Yeah, I'll use a bonus action to dash then.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay, so you use your bonus.
Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to dash, and you jump over. So now you are behind the dragon, near its back legs, but not within its melee range. So you're about 15 feet away from the dragon.
Perfect.
Okay. It is the dragon's turn. The dragon is going to align itself with you four, being Pink, Wesley, Maddie, and Tiffany. And it is going to use its breath weapon, which actually it will move about 10 feet to where you guys are kind of within a line-ish, and it is going to unleash its breath weapon. Oh, actually, I don't have to roll. It's a save. Big dumb on my part. I need everyone to make a dex save for me that I mentioned.
Except for me, right?
Except for you. You are not up there, and Seth is now behind it. So,
Wait,
everyone
what
but Seth and
now?
Ash. Sorry?
How?
Fail.
You roll a d20 and then you will have a saving throw modifier. It will dex. You wanna that lightning, or is there something else flickering out?
Where your skills are, Maddie, right above it, there's a box that says saving throws. You want to use your dex modifier. Plus a d20 roll.
I can't believe I failed.
With a 19.
I
Tiffany, Wesley?
This is a dragon, you guys.
I can't wait for it to be my
Kano,
13 plus 5, 18, I fail.
Okay. Wesley, you are muted. I don't know if you meant to be. Or did he leave?
I don't know.
Apologies.
I
quickly
still
went to
don't
get a
know
refill
where
of
to
water.
save.
No, you're good. I just didn't I was like, oh no, where did he go? I need you to make a dex saving throw. Maddie, what was your save?
I don't know because I have no idea where it is.
Oh, it should be at the top of your sheet. So where your skills box is, there's a small box above it that is labeled saving throws.
What is that?
Above your skills, your dex save is plus 3. So roll a d20 plus 3.
I got 22.
22,
I
you
got 11.
succeed. 11, you fail. Okie dokie then. Let me see.
Failed, Maddie. No.
So I'm going to roll because I hope to get lower than average. Oh, no. Okay. I'm clicking on the wrong things. Hold on. Sorry. D6. 2. Ooh, okay. All right. You guys take, anyone who failed a save takes 56 points of piercing damage as a tunnel of sand blasts through you all.
I didn't get hit by that.
You got hit by it, and you take half
yeah, but
that.
not that much damage because I would have died if that happened.
And
Yeah.
I'm just watching all of this happen, I assume.
How much was it?
56
Damn, that
points
sucks.
of piercing damage.
Wait, I got a question. Am I still
Okay,
in rage, or is that over?
Rage, I think, drops after a minute or 10 minutes, which it would be gone
Nice.
now.
I just want you guys to
Damn,
know that
okay.
at 56 points of piercing damage, I would die. So
Yeah, I'm dead.
Same
Yeah,
here.
I'm also
dead.
dead. I'm also dead.
Okay.
Yo, I'm really glad I wasn't in the hole.
Wesley, you take half that, which is 28 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are blinded until the end of your turn.
Yeah, ouch.
Congrats, you just watched your friends die.
Which means
I was blinded. I couldn't see it.
Can't do it, I'm blind.
oh my god. Hi, Dylan. Yeah, so that's its turn.
Hopefully.
No one's gonna follow after Maddie and Pink
It's
And Tiffany.
so
and Tiffany. All
This
three of
is-
us?
We literally lost half of the people.
so Maddie, it's your turn.
Huh?
I need you to make
Yeah,
a
do
death
death saving
save. So roll a d20.
Oh. Okay.
To see if you actually die or if you just stay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what is it? It's half. I don't even know.
10 below is a fail, 10 above is, or like 11 above is a save.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I was
I
thinking
got-
about something else. I was like, is it half the damage? And I'm like, no. It's something else. What did you roll on a d20?
A 14.
Nice. So you got one success. So if you want to, on your character sheet, add off a success under, so where your temporary
I
hit
see
points are? Okay, perfect.
Yeah. That I do see.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Gabe. Pink. Oh no, the tree.
It's
The
the
tree is
tree.
now. It's the tree.
Go, buddy, go!
So you you need to tell me you control it. So it does a slam attack, you said. So roll to hit the ground.
That is a 14. Or wait, no, it's with my strength modifier, right?
It's with its strength modifier if it has a stat block.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I was looking at my sheet. Okay, that's much better
'Cause
than
there's-
me. That's an 18.
18 hits. Does it do damage with the slam attack?
Yes.
Okay, roll damage then.
Okay. 3d6 plus 4.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. That is 6, 4, 11 plus 4 is 15.
15. It hits the ground. You had to travel like 10 to 12 feet, so it is quite thick. So it hits
Yeah.
and it does about, well, you would say 15. It looks like it hurts a little bit more because it's ground hitting ground. So it hits and it starts to sinkhole and
Yes.
everything,
Yes.
it starts to fall. It doesn't quite fall completely out from under you,
But it's starting the process.
but it's starting the
somewhere.
it's starting the process, and probably by your next turn, it will have collapsed. It will collapse. So, and that's all it can do, right?
Tree cutting, go. Yeah, he's
'Kay.
just there to make a hole.
Cool. All right,
Diggy hole.
Pink. Make a death save.
Yeah. All right, succeeded that one.
Hey, nice. Okay, Wesley, you are
Okay.
currently blinded,
So I'm currently blind.
but
Okay.
you didn't hear the dragon move from where it was, and it was about 10 to 20 feet from you.
Right. Okay.
You were
So-
able just to like
for-
as you saw it like rear up and like you could see like this dark orange light billowing at the back of its throat. You like instinctually, oh shit, and started running away from the dragon as far as like as you could. I would say as a reaction, not it wouldn't take from your movement, but you were able to
Okay.
dodge out of the way of it, only getting like hit by the side of the blast.
Okay. Well, to start, I can't really see anything. But my initial plan was, okay, in my head I'm thinking, this leads from my parents' place.
Mhm.
So it's very possible that this dragon might have some connection to the Chambers family. So first ditch effort is to do what every rich person does and says, do you know who I am? I am Wesley Chambers, son of insert parents' names here. And
Your parents' name.
yes, I can't remember
If
that right now.
Seth is able to hear that, he definitely starts laughing out loud.
I don't remember their name. Lauren, what's
Do
her name?
you know and respect the name of the Chambers, or should
Mr.
you
and
be?
Mrs. Chambers.
Yes.
Okay.
And I shout
They
that
don't
out.
have names.
And in terms of everything else I can do, I think the only thing I probably would do is I would cast detect magic around me, so I can at least have a discerning of sensing, feeling where the magical presence of the dragon is, even though I can't see it.
Okay. How big of a radius is detect magic? Is it 30 feet?
Detect magic has a 30 feet radius, yes.
From you or from the point of casting? Like, is it like
It is from self.
Okay. So I would say that you're kind of close to one of the walls because you dodged out of the way. You don't necessarily get a magical ping off of the dragon. Like, it's not carrying anything that is magical. It is a beast that or it's I think dragon is its own. It's not actually beast. But you don't sense anything like too magical other than the fact that it is a dragon. But behind you, you get like this warm sensation that something magical is behind you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
Then wonderful. Then I believe that is well. Let me see.
That was your action. Do you have I would say talking to the dragon is a
I'm-
free action as long as it's quick.
Yes. I would say, I guess that's, I think, the only thing I can technically do. Double checking anything else I have. I think anything else to be bonus is something I have to require being able to see, which I can't do.
Okay.
So that is all I'm going to do at this point is yell angrily.
Do you
want
want to back up
things.
further from the dragon towards?
I guess if I've got movement, I'm going to head toward whatever that magic source is I can detect behind me.
Are you just gonna back up, or are you gonna turn around and walk towards it? Because you can get like a pick.
I want to keep the dragon where my face would be, so that it can see me facing forward.
Cool.
I don't
Okay,
wanna
so you,
turn my back toward it.
so you back up about 15 feet and you hit wall.
Okay.
And the magical presence is still behind you. You get the sense that it's probably on the wall.
Okay, then I will. So it's on the wall.
Yeah.
So can I touch it? Obviously.
You touch the wall, and you
Yes.
just feel smooth stone with some bumps, as if something
Okay.
has been carved there.
Gotcha. Okay, then I guess I will assume I can see it when I'm not blinded anymore.
Okay, so the end of your turn happens, and you are no longer blinded. You unfortunately cannot investigate what is behind
Right.
you, but you see a dragon about 30 to 35, about 40 feet from you now, just
Fun.
staring at you with this like Chambers kind of like recognition almost. Tiffany, make a death saving throw for me, please.
Oh man. It's a D20, right?
Yes.
Okay. 18.
You succeed. You have one success. Ash,
D&D's always so nerve-wracking.
it is your turn. The ground beneath you starts to crumble and fall away. If you don't move, you're going down with it. Which I think you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into a bat, and as soon as it collapses, I am going down.
Okay. You swoop down. Your can you make a dex saving throw for your woodland creature?
Oh yeah, I mean he's gonna fail, but yeah, I'll do it. Mads is not dexterous at all. He is a -2. So
Oh.
Do be a
He's-
tree.
he big tree man. Big tree man. Oh my god, he rolled a 17.
Hey. Okay, so
17.
with
Big tree
a,
man really trying. He's pulling his weight.
with a 17, he just manages to make it out of the way before falling with you into the sinkhole and down 60 feet to what could potentially be his death, depending on his HP. So
59 hit points.
might take some damage if he were to fall.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
All right, so your action to turn into a bat, and you were concentrating on Shillelagh. You have 30 feet of movement as a bat, I believe. So
Yes. Since we had it as a free action to drop it, can I just step on the ground and drop it and talk for 2 seconds as like my bonus action since I've used my movement, my action?
yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to come down and I'm gonna land as Tree Man like falls like poof.
No, he managed. He stays above. He
Oh,
with a
he's okay.
17.
Okay,
With a 17, he manages to dodge out of the way. So, but
Okay,
he's
I thought he
now
was,
up on the
like, falling.
surface, and there's
Oh, that's
about like a
cool.
20.
That's where I need him to be.
Yeah, now there's about like a 10 to 15 wide sinkhole that you created, and he is on above it, like just looking down at
We
you.
love him. We stand. Yeah, I'm immediately gonna drop it, and I'm gonna hold my hands up and look at the dragon and Draconic go, please, we're not here for your loot or for your den. We're here to escape. The Chambers family have treated their son poorly. We're his friends, and we're trying to get out. We don't want to disturb you or your peace. We just want to get out.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. I will make. This is a very angry and blindsided dragon. The DC is very high. What is it?
Let me see what my persuasion is. Okay. Is a 19.
It fails. The DC was 20.
No.
No! I'm going away! Oh, the Lord was alive to give me guidance.
he like turns and like kind of slinks to, not moving towards you, but slinks kind of in your direction and looks at you and speaks back in Draconic and goes, I don't care. My job is to protect my gold.
We don't want
Sailing
your
the dragon.
gold!
I do.
That's your free action. It is Seth's turn.
Who's the closest person to the dragon right now?
Probably Ash.
Probably me.
Ash,
How
and
far
then
away are you, Ash?
probably Ash is probably about like, I would say like 20 feet. And then you have, now that the dragon has moved, you can see 3 of your friends all in a row, slightly in a row, are just unconscious about 30 to 50 feet from the dragon. They all just lay unconscious.
Ash, did you move? How much did you move during your turn?
Down.
Down?
So as a
Yeah.
bat, she flew, they flew 30 feet and then dropped.
I should have asked you to land on the on the dragon.
No, I'm trying to soothe the dragon, not make it more angry.
So I'm assuming as like Ash would do it in a way that they don't, like, they would turn into a bat at about 30 feet. So they would just fall, which is free movement. They turn into a bat, swoop down, and then land. So they have like about 30 feet of walking movement that they can do now that they're human. So
They
have
I'm
about-
saying that to dodge, bro. Sorry. I can't die.
they have about 30 feet.
Okay, so you won't land on it?
No,
I
Ash
can't
is on the
land
ground.
him.
Ash is on the
I'm already
ground.
on the ground,
All right. Well,
yeah.
I
Sorry, Seth.
don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I guess
Run!
I'm gonna
Get our friends out! There's a hole in the ceiling, bro! Go!
Who of the 3 people laying unconscious looks the lightest to me?
Prime Maddie's super short.
Probably Maddie, yeah.
Excuse me?
And Maddie's unarmored too, where Pink is in full plate. Tiffany's mid-range between them.
Yeah, I'll swoop down, grab Maddie,
This is
and
safe.
fly up as fast as possible
Okay.
to the hole.
Okay,
Taking
so-
very good care to stay out of the dragon's range of physical attack, as well as nimble enough in the air to avoid any ranged attack
Are you
if possible.
bonus action dashing? You're using your full movement, or are you wanting to use an action within there?
I would like to hold on to my bonus action dash and use it as a dodge reaction in case I get attacked.
Okay, I will remind you that you have 2 greater healing potions, and for healing potions, I
will be using
rule it.
them once I get people out.
I will rule it as a bonus action to take for yourself and an action to feed to someone.
Mhm.
So you want to use your action to dash or your bonus action to dash?
Neither.
Neither. You're just gonna go the 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go about 30 feet, and I would say that you get about like 10 feet off the ground, and that's kind of where your thing moves or ends, and then you're using your bonus action to dodge. Hey.
Well, I'm just preparing a dodge. Really, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but as a rogue, you can use your bonus action to dodge. So you still have your action. Like you take the dodge action, and then when you're gonna take damage or like when something is attacking you, it's disadvantage. That's what dodge is.
Sure.
Okay,
I already
so
have that as a reaction. I don't need to like specify it.
oh, you're wanting to use uncanny dodge?
Yeah, but I don't need to. Like,
okay.
I haven't been attacked yet, so it's fine.
Okay. So you still have your action and your bonus actions, or you just don't want to do anything with them?
I don't want to do anything. No.
Cool. All right.
I mean, it would be an action to like feed. I guess I could feed Maddie while I'm down, or Pink while I'm down there, and then drag Maddie out.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
Okay. So you fly
That way I
over.
use my action.
I would say that you're not quite off the ground yet because you would need to get to Pink first, feed her the potion, and then you would need to go over to Maddie, which is a couple feet away, and then you would start to fly up. So you're about like 5 feet off the ground, ready to ascend unless you want to use your bonus action to dash, but you don't. So you were about 5 to 10 feet off the ground. Pink, you life comes back to you, and as liquid is poured all over your face and in your mouth. I didn't know how else
in your
to explain.
orifices.
Yeah, in your orifices. You are awake with Seth. Roll the health potion, which is 44 plus 4.
Who rolls it?
Seth does
do.
because
Oh.
I have it as Seth doing it because he's feeding it. If she was taking it herself, she would roll
What
it.
am I rolling?
4d4 plus 4.
D4. Okay. 11. So 15.
Okay, you get 15 HP back, and you are prone on the ground.
Okay. Okay, I'm prone on the ground. I don't think I can.
You can't do anything till your turn, but you are alive.
Oh, I'm alive.
And awake. Okay. The dragon is next, and it does not recharge its breath weapon. So, it's currently looking at Ash, but it whips around back at Wesley, who was talking to him earlier about the chambers. And he looks at you, and in common, because that's how you spoke to him, was common, he says to you, "The chambers keep me locked down here to protect their stupid magic items. I don't even have access to them. And he runs at you and is going to attack you. He is going to do a claw attack.
Okay.
Does a 20, dirty 20 hit?
Indeed, it does.
Okay, so let me grab my
No.
dash.
Kano's dead too, guys.
No, he's fine.
We don't know that.
If I could find my
Fine.
Tiffany's just
fucking
lying
dice.
here.
Ugh. I need a D10. There we go. Okay. That's not the right D10, for fuck's sakes.
See, I'm optimistic.
You got this, Kano.
Got it, bro.
know
I
at
hate
point as a
this.
personality, I've all forgone all sense of Wesley. Wesley is in the game. I am here as me. I can't be too invested.
I hate this. Okay. Math. You take 21 points of piercing damage as a giant, a giant claw.
Points of piercing damage.
I got I'm literally like standing upright, like barely.
Hey, where's GC in all this?
I'm
Can we get
hanging
a-
on the health
Oh.
Can we
point
get
of
an initiative
of-
roll for GC?
Way the fuck
do anything.
back.
GC be a familiar over here. He don't do nothing. He's sitting being a grumpy cat watching everything, being like,
Yeah.
man,
He's
you
staying
suck."
way out of the line. If anything, he's like running underneath the dragon so he can't be found in a blind spot.
GC coward.
Yeah.
We all know it.
I would be too, man.
Okay.
But yeah, I live. I'm still
You're
standing,
still
technically
standing.
speaking. Or maybe
Sick.
or I'm probably doing more like the anime, like drop to my knees and I'm like, ugh.
Oh wait, hold on. I did the wrong attack. Hold on. Take that damage back. Wait, hold on, it's gonna be less.
How much was that? 'Cause I applied the damage already.
It was 6 and 9 plus 6. It was 20.
25.
Yeah, 20.
6, 9, 6. No, wait. 6, 9.
21.
15, 21. Yes.
So
Okay.
give yourself back 21 and then take
That's what I
off 11.
thought. Okay.
Sorry,
Okay,
I was
he's not-
doing the wrong attack.
He's not dropping as anime-ly as he was before.
No.
He's like,
Okay. All right. That is the dragon's turn. It is Maddie's turn. Maddie, you are still down, but you are in Seth's arms. Make a death saving throw.
Okay. How you feeling? Please don't die. That would
Wait,
really
hold
suck.
on.
In the
know, if you're
arms
gonna-
of a
If you're
goth
gonna beg for your
angel.
friend's life, at least sound a bit more emotionally invested. God
I'm gonna
damn.
remind you guys because there's no. I should have reminded you earlier, which I really apologize for. But you still have your specific items that are glowing
Correct.
a specific yellow glow that give you a luck roll, which means you get to re-roll any d20 die and take the higher number. Or take the
Oh,
better.
that
Take
would have
the,
been nice to know. 20
I know. I'm
rolls ago.
sorry. I'm sorry.
We did know.
Everyone's like, I could use it to save myself.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. 20.
You're up with 1 HP.
yeah, you're up. We have
Hey! So Seth, you're holding. So you're holding on to Maddie, and she just like
Wakes up.
in your arms. Resilient barbarian coming back for the fight. Yeah. So because so you already had.
Where's my banana costume?
So, Maddie, because you already had a save and then you rolled a natural 20, that's 2 saves. And then once you hit 3 saves, you come back up with 1 HP. If you didn't have a save already, it would just be 2. But you are back up with 1 HP. Woo! Yay! So, that is unfortunately your turn. Sorry. But yeah, it's a tree. Are you commanding the tree to jump down the 60 feet? Ash.
She's thinking.
What are you thinking?
Uh-oh.
I will remind you that fall damage is 1d6 every 10 feet after 10.
No. I want him to stay right there.
Okay. Do you want him to do anything? Do you want him to slam again? Make the hole bigger?
Make the hole bigger.
Roll an
Make hole
attack
bigger.
roll at the ground.
That's what she said.
Make the hole bigger.
Make it bigger. It is a 8 plus 3. 11 again.
11. It hits. Roll damage. The ground, it's pretty hard to miss the ground.
It's right there.
It's right there.
All right. That's a 12.
Okay.
Nice.
So it backs up a little bit and it slams down on the ground again. And it opens the hole up another 2 to 3 feet. So the hole is about, it's sitting around 15 to 18 feet wide now. I'm going to ask it to make another dexterity saving throw, so it doesn't fall.
As he should.
Salem, stop it.
Yeah,
buddy.
Salem.
Oh, this may be it. That's a 12 with his -2.
Yeah, no. He
he
falls. So, it's a 60 foot.
yeah.
It's about 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. He's got 59 health.
Okay, so he will take 5d6 fall damage.
Okay.
So 1, 3, 4, 5. 18 points of bludgeoning damage as he
This
slips. As he slips and plummets and hits the ground with a large thud. Oh no. Boom. He hits the ground. He is knocked prone.
Poor guy.
He can use his
Fine,
movement to
Seth.
stand if he'd like. It would be half his movement to stand.
Yes.
Okay.
He would like to be standing.
Okay.
He's gonna wipe that off. That was
He
embarrassing.
stands up. Yeah. He's blushing again, but not for the same reason. He's a little,
guy.
yeah, he's a little, but that is, I believe, his turn. So, Pink, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Quickly, run over to Tiffany's still prone on the ground, like is still unconscious on
She's
the ground.
dead.
Correct. Okay. I'm going to touch you and use my cantrip, spare the dying. You have 0 health points, so you are stable now.
But unconscious, correct?
And yeah, you
'Kay.
you're like you're not dying anymore. You're stable. You're chilling.
No more death saves.
And then I'm going to use my action, Staff of Healing. I'm going to use Mass Cure Wounds. Who
Perfect.
exactly is around me in a 30-foot space at the moment?
Currently, it would be Seth, Maddie, Tiffany, yourself, and I would say Ash is just on the cusp of that.
Can I move a little bit towards Wesley to get him into that as well?
You would have to move about 15 feet away from, like, you'd be 15 feet away from everybody, and Ash would not be included. So it's either you heal Ash or you heal Wesley.
I think Ash has a lot more health than Wesley does at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 15 feet closer towards Wesley,
'Kay.
and then use Staff of Healing.
Perfect.
Which I have to each target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifiers. So let me do that for you guys real quick. 3d8.
It's pretty good.
Lifesaver.
17. That would be 24 points to your guys' health. Back up.
All right. So I would rule it now that Tiffany has health. She is now conscious. Tiffany, you wake up with a rush of air into your lungs, and you are blinded by like the light, and you are shocked, but you are alive and you are on the ground. Everybody else regains, what was it? You say 38? How many points of health was it, Pink?
24.
24. You gain 20. Everyone but Ash gains 24 health back.
I'm okay, guys. I got Tree Man.
Tree technically also no.
The tree would be where Ash was because they fell in a similar area. Yeah. Okay. If you're not doing anything else with your turn,
I don't think I can do anything else on my turn. That's
okay.
it.
So then it is Wesley's turn. Wesley, what are you doing? You now have
Right.
vision restored back to you, and you feel
So I can
rejuvenated.
see. So I'm witnessing all this action happening in front of me. I'm just like, oh. So I I guess with the dragon literally right next to my face because he just tried to attack me. I'm gonna make another plate again and say, I had no idea that you were under the control of my parents and they were forcing you to do this. I have never seen this place before in my life, and I can only wish that we'd be able to free you from this place if you so desired. And I turn my head a little bit, also to get at least out of my peripheral, a glance at the magical presence that was behind me.
Okay.
To see what it is.
Make a perception check for me.
Can do. Perception. Ooh, 25.
Oh, yeah. So behind you, hold on, let me check what languages you speak.
I speak Abyssal, Common, Elvish, and Primordial.
Okay. So you see a scrawling of engraved lettering, but you're not quite sure what it says. Unfortunately, it is not a language that you read.
Fair.
But you can call it out and ask one of your friends if they know what it says.
Who's the closest to me at the moment?
Me or Pink, right?
No. So how I imagined it is that you're coming in from the roughly the center. Wesley is now off to the left side of the chamber. Technically the right side of the chamber if you're walking into the chamber. So he's off to the right now, and you're kind of closer to the center. So the closest person would be Pink, actually.
Oh, nice. So I'm just like, hey, honey, do you know what this is?
I'll walk over. And
With the dragon right there in the middle of it. It's like, just note as you get close to me, you're getting close to the dragon. Just a heads up.
The dragon is right in front of him. It's like about 10 feet from him, roughly.
Hey, could you close that distance a little bit on your turn, Wesley? Within 5 feet would be lit for me.
Can I see what Wesley is pointing at, like what they are, without moving?
Yeah, you see a inscrawling of letters on the wall now that he's pointed that out to you. Do you want to make a perception check to see?
I actually want to. It's a language, right? We already confirmed that.
It's a language. Unfortunately, it is also a language that you don't understand.
I'm gonna cast tongues.
Can we all hear him?
Perfect.
And
yes, you all hear him.
Know exactly what it says.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, the thing that you read is a question. It says, "If love is blind and memories are gold, where was the first I love you told?" And it is in Draconic.
I repeat what is said to everyone else. It is a riddle, and I don't know what this is. Everybody put your thinking caps together. This is the way out.
Okay. I will give everyone a chance right now as a free action to answer the question. If love is blind, If love is blind and memories are gold, where was the first I love you told?
Where's the
I
first place that
love
Wesley
you.
said?
The first ever, I
Oh,
should
first
specify.
ever.
First
Oh my
I love
God.
you told
For Roomies University or like for
Roomies University.
Okay.
I mean, for our lives.
Obviously.
I don't fucking know. Ah!
Chat, you're more than welcome to say the answer as long as
The
like
first
you
ever movie
guys
that was
promise not to look at chat.
sad.
She didn't say it for a while. Unless she would have said I love you to like Alex or a friend. She would have said it to a friend first, 100%, then she would have said it to somebody else.
It was either, I will give you a hint because I want you guys to answer
Choice
this.
questions.
It is either someone that Pink said I love you to or someone that said I love you to Pink.
See, 'cause I think this is maybe. See, this is my. This. Well,
Is it
there's
me?
different. There's different theories here. It could be you. I'm also, but I was.
Is
going
that
back
your
to some
answer,
old
Ash?
voice lines.
Is that your answer,
Is it
Ash?
who said I
Wait.
love you first or where?
It's where was the first I love you told?
Outside the cafe.
Correct.
Yeah.
You don't know what it does? But nothing happens when you say the riddle lights up in gold and is now
Okay.
inlaid in gold and nothing happens.
Nothing happens at all.
Nothing happens.
Shit. Okay.
So, Wesley, do
Yep.
you move? Because you've
Well, okay.
used.
So
I would
yeah,
say
so
that because you didn't answer the question, you'd still have your free action. So your free action would be talking to the dragon. I would say a quick look might be like an action or a bonus action, depending on what you want to do.
Right.
Like if you want to cast another spell.
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing I was gonna think of.
Bless you.
So, is the space behind me? Is it just flat out wall, or am I nearby enough? One of those. Are the doors see through, or are they flat sheets of opaque, like substance? Like, can I see through these into these different chambers where these things are stored?
They are like solid stone or metal. I would say make a survival or make a nature check to kind of see if you can tell what kind of material they are made out of.
Okay, nature. That's a 12.
12?
No, I still can't believe I figured that out.
You don't know the exact.
It was like it was either had to be
You don't know the exact material, but they are a dark blackish purplish color.
Okay. See, that's the thing
You
more I
would
can
think that
tell.
it would
Okay.
be some. You can infer with a 12 that it'd probably be something that a dragon couldn't get through.
Right.
Spelled
Which
as
is
well as the
fair.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, this might be more than I can ask for at this point. Would I be able to check to see if there are any sorts of openings in any of these doors? Like, is there any sorts of slots? Not necessarily things I can see through, but are there even like mouse holes or anything like that?
I would say that you're too far away to see anything like that. You're about
Fair enough.
60 to 70 feet from these doors now because you ran away from the
Right.
platform, and the platform was about like 10 feet from them. So
I gotcha. Okay, cool. Then I can do one of either two things depending on what action available I have. If I have a full action, I'd want to use gaseous form to get myself out of that situation, or at least provide myself some security.
Okay.
Or I have Misty Step, which is a bonus action. I can teleport myself away. So, what would you prefer based on how much I've done so far this turn in terms of role playing?
I would say that it would probably be your action to perceive everything that you've perceived. Looking at the sigil, relaying the sigil, looking at the doors, trying to figure out, taking a moment to try and figure out what type of door they are. And then I would say that you still have like a quick bonus action.
Okay, cool. That is more than fine. Then I am going to use my bonus action to cast Misty Step, and I'm going to teleport myself over close to my lovely Pink. Since
Okay.
she wanted to heal me anyway, and then I can get closer to her.
She was about 20 feet from you, so that works out. I will say, because you spent your action as a perception check, you kind of quickly, after vanishing and just appearing in front of her, you take a quick look around to check your surroundings, and you actually see 2 more of these inlaid
I thought that would be. Okay.
things.
Oh
So
shit. Okay.
Oh boy.
It's a series of riddles. Okay, cool. Then I point that out to everyone and say, this isn't the only one. There are multiples around the chamber.
all right, so that is everything, I would say. So top of the initiative, Tiffany, you are awake. You are on the ground. You can use half your movement to stand up, and then you can do whatever you want with your turn.
All right. Well, I'm thinking. Let's see. Oh no, I don't know what to do.
I would heal yourself if possible first.
You could
Oh
use
yeah,
a
we have
spell.
a potion.
Yeah, you have potions, which would be a bonus action, or you can use a spell, which I think the healing spells that you took are also bonus actions.
Oh yeah.
So up
I
to you.
remember I do have healing word, I think.
So you can cast healing word at first level, or you can upcast it to any other available spell slots to gain additional health benefits. It's up to you.
All right. So I think if this is just like for a cast for myself, then is it just like just the regular slot, or would I have to upcast?
It's up to you on, so you can use the bonus action on yourself. If you wanted to do more health, you would upcast it.
All right, I do kind of want more health, so let's upcast.
Okay. So you're gonna use healing word at what level?
Healing word is already level 1, so I'm gonna use that level 2.
Okay. So mark off a level 2 spell slot, and I believe healing word is either 1d4 or 2. Is it 1d6? I don't remember.
1d6. Okay, it's 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay, so I believe it stacks at second level, so it would be 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so 4.
Yes.
4.
Thank you, Warren, for checking.
I just wanted to make sure. Just
Yeah.
like, I also had it, so you know.
And spellcaster modifier, which is
Cool.
that?
It would be your
Your
charisma, I
My
believe.
charisma. So plus 4. 4 plus 4 plus 4. That's 12.
So you gain 12 hit points back on top of whatever you have currently.
Nice.
Hey.
So there we go.
So that is your bonus action. You still have your action. You can use you can use an item, or Wesley has called out to you, letting you know that there are strange runic scrawlings across the walls. And he has kind of pointed them out to you. There's one on either side of the chamber, and then there's one on a pillar that is kind of close to you, actually.
On a pillar. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to cast... Or wait. I don't know if I can do that.
You can't cast because you already casted a spell.
Right. Okay.
As a bonus action. So you can use, if you have an item, you can use an item. You can use a healing potion. You can use any magical items that you took. You can use, I would let you use a bardic inspiration. You can also do a perception check and see what the riddle says. Yes. Pink.
Yeah, bardic. Okay, so I think I'll do bardic inspiration and perception check. Or can I only do one?
You can do one or the other.
Okay, I want to do a perception check to see what it says.
Okay. Pink. Question?
Can Tiffany still use me or like call out to me, because I can still see everything for an hour?
Yeah.
Like, is that an option? Like, am I able to assist?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say that with your help and knowing that, because she was awake when you casted it, I'm pretty sure, and when Wesley called it out, I would say that Tiffany has advantage on the perception check to
Okay.
be able to read it. Well, actually, no, because
So-
I would say, I'm realizing now I did a flub. It was pointed out to you, so you know exactly where they are. So I would say that you could do a Bardic Inspiration as an action, and then your free action would be to view it. So who do you want to give Bardic Inspiration to? That was my
Probably
bad.
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Pink.
'Kay.
And then
So you get a
bonus
D8.
action, D8.
So your bonus action was to heal. Your action is Bardic Inspiration. You use half your movement to get up, and I'm allowing a free action for you to read the riddle. Which the riddle? Let me just double check what languages you speak. You would be able to read this one, which is, although it was sad, although it was long, it was only blank years. The king's son was gone.
I think we all
Oh.
know.
I think we all know. 5.
Let's- Perfect. It lights up with gold and
Yay!
scrawlings. I would also say you had a 25 perception check, dude. For Wesley, I would say that you hear the sound of cracking, and you look over to the two like circles that are in the corner of the room near the beginning. They are starting to crack. They're starting to kind of disintegrate.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
All right. It is Ash's turn. What are you doing?
Ash is kind of getting a little pissed off. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
She's gonna look at her tree man and go, all right, reach your arms up. And then she's going to use plant growth, which works in a 150-foot radius. It is instantaneous. They can become thick and overgrown.
You
So I
or
want this- No, the tree man.
oh, okay.
He's a plant.
Okay.
So I want to, like, as far as I can, make his, like, limby arms grow up. Like, it can become a tree for them to get out that
Okay.
hole.
So your casting range is 150, or he can reach 150.
My casting range is 150.
Okay.
And I think that it grows, it spends 4 feet of every movement for 1 foot that it grows, if that makes sense. So if it has, let me see.
So it sacrifices its movement to grow 4 feet.
Yes. instead of
Got you.
movement.
Okay.
And
So
it can do that because as 20, I think it can do that up to.
Oh, it's 4 feet per foot of movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that will happen on its turn. But yeah. What is its movement again?
That's
30
my
feet?
spell. 20.
20? Yeah, so 20 times 4 is 80. So it can grow 80 feet on its next turn.
Yeah.
So that was your
Man!
that was your
That's my
action to command it. Bonus action and movement?
I am going to take my movement and I'm going to run my ass over to Wesley and grab him by the collar
Okay.
and go, that's great that there are these riddles. You're the only one in this room with the name of Chambers. Release this dragon or it's going to kill us. Are you stupid? Do you see the hole? Tell him to leave. Stop letting your name rule you and use it for once.
Okay.
God damn.
I would say that is your bonus action and your movement.
Yeah, she's angry.
All right, Seth, it is your turn.
Yeah. Who's the closest person to the dragon right now?
It would be Ash, Pink and Wesley. They're about 20, 25 feet away from it.
Never mind. Yeah, I'll just just. Hey, Maddie, you're still in my arms, right? You want me to like drop you down to the ground and I'll just shoot my bow?
Gently?
Or, like, what are we doing here? Gently, very gently.
Just a fucking.
I mean, yeah,
throws her at the dragon.
I'm not gonna kill them. Calm down. I'm trying my damnedest to not.
Hit a nat 20 and...
Yeah, I mean, but
Okay,
like, keep
I'll just
me
gently
away
set
from
you
the
back.
dragon because I only got one
Well,
HP.
I'm not gonna set you on the dragon either.
Okay.
No, Maddie, you would have gained 24
Five
HP.
right
You
now.
have 25.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I healed you.
Oh, thank you.
Also,
Cool.
Your health is now 25. Okay, so you drop Maddie.
Yeah.
I would say that that's the free action. You just
gently.
put her down on the ground. Yeah.
And then I'll whip out the short bow and take aim and sigh gently about the fact that nobody's there to give me a
Okay.
bonus action. But it's fine. Does a where is it? God, I can't even find my roll. Oh, there it is. D20. Oh wait, I actually rolled 4 D20. The 12 plus 7, 19 hit.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, D6 plus 4. Okay, 8.
Nice.
8 damage.
Nice. All right.
I'm just like tickling this dragon while you guys are like actually putting in work. If somebody that wants to like get really close to it, I can really do a lot of damage for real. But somebody has to like go.
Maddie is the barbarian and is probably going to be the only person that will get close enough.
I can get close enough. I'm just mad.
Okay. I need a D6. The dragon recharges its breath weapon, but does not use it on this turn. So it whips around and it sees the three of you standing there. Remind me what you had said to the dragon, Wesley. You had said something along the lines of you don't associate with them? Or something like that?
I had said
It was many turns ago.
because the dragon had said that the chambers are the ones that locked him up in here to guard their stupid magic items.
Yeah, that he can't even
and
touch.
So then, yes, that he can't even touch them. And so then Wesley said that he was sorry for that situation. Basically he doesn't associate with his parents, nor did he even know the dragon was here performing that duty.
Mhm.
And that he and his friends would be glad to help free the dragon from that if they so desired.
And Ash also reaffirmed the point that they were all being mistreated by the chambers as well.
Correct.
Yes. I would say make a persuasion roll or deception, whichever one you want. If you're telling the truth or if you're lying, you don't have to tell me. Make it with advantage and let me know
Okay.
what it is. Like what the roll is.
All right. 16.
16. Okay. So you see the dragon as he whips around and he goes to kind of attack you guys. And he kind of like there's like almost like a spark, or like he's like shocked, like he got shocked by something. And he's kind of just like reeling inside of himself, and he looks really confused.
Us too, buddy.
He looks really confused, and I will say, on a 1 to a 10, he attacks. A 1 to a 10, yeah, he attacks, and an 11 to a 20, he doesn't. No modifiers.
Please, Mr. Dragon, we can talk this out. I speak Draconic. It's okay.
And then the dragon goes, "It's Mrs. Dragon."
It's
Shrek all over
Yeah. Okay, so he he looks confused, and he's trying. It's almost like he's fighting something within himself to not. And then he blinks, and he looks at you with fiery intent in his eyes, and he is going to do a multi-attack on the three of you that are standing there.
Fun.
I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 to 2 is Lauren, or is Pink. 3 to 4 is Wesley. 5 to 6 is Ash. This will determine who gets the bite attack, which is the more damage one.
Listen, man, I didn't hit you. You don't need to hit me. We can be
Oh,
buddies.
someone else is gonna die.
It is a 4. Wesley
Yeah.
does a 28 hit.
Most certainly, yes.
No, Wesley. What happens? This is gonna be the most anticlimactic end. We just wipe the campaign over.
I mean,
We
a
still
pretty
wiped it. We still
dramatic
got- we
ending,
still
my
got-
dude.
Actually,
It's
pretty
still-
climactic ending. What am I talking about?
Yeah,
You're
I was
right.
like, that's pretty epic.
The opposite of anticlimactic.
If
Okay,
Wesley
okay,
chose to
okay.
be a martyr, he would die for that. In the presence of his lovely Pink, and be like, it's okay.
He never forgets me.
And then Ash is just gonna sit there and rage even more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Celine Dion starts
You're
playing.
like, of course you died.
So
you
you
wouldn't just tell the
horrible
dragon to
human
leave out
being.
the hole that's in the ceiling. No, that's too logical.
It's not his turn yet. This was his last turn. So you take 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And two points of fire damage as when he bites down on you. He just chomps right onto your shoulder, and that hot sand that has been building up again in his throat starts to burn into your shoulder as he's holding on to you right now. You're not grappled, but you are in the mouth of a dragon currently.
Oh.
Yeah, that is its turn.
All right.
I will remind you that it has its breath weapon for next round.
Yikes, fam.
Hmm.
Big yikes, fam.
And remind you that you have a luck roll as well. You have a luck roll that you can use, and it was a cone. It was a line that he did. It was not a cone. So maybe spread out. Maybe, I don't know. Maddie, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay, let's burn this microphone. Okay.
You have a healing potion, by the way. If you want to gain more health back, it will be a bonus action, so that is up to you if you want to heal or rage.
I am raging,
Okay.
and
Down.
I
Once again, the banana costume comes on
Well,
as
yeah.
Maddie gets
Right now.
gets ready to rumble.
Everyone use your imagination.
Yeah.
And
It's okay. We had more than enough of that banana suit earlier. To
Yeah.
last us a lifetime.
and I want to use my Scorching Ray.
Okay. Go ahead. I think Scorching Ray is an attack. Or is it a save? I think it.
I don't know. I'm looking
think
at
you
the
have to hit it.
attributes.
So you create
and
3 rays of fire and hurl them at a target within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. Your spell attack bonus is going to be 8 plus your proficiency. No, sorry, it's your proficiency plus your whatever your casting is. So I out of your head stats, let me take a look at what your highest head stat is.
yeah,
Your highest head stat is charisma. So I would say that
Okay.
would probably be it. So
Okay.
roll a d20. Roll three d20 plus 3 to each of those rolls because you have 3 rays that you can throw at him.
So 3 d20s.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, 29. So one's 3, one's 7, one's 19.
So the 3 doesn't hit, the 7 doesn't hit, but the 19 hits.
Okay.
So roll. Let me get it up for you. Roll 2d6 fire damage.
2d6. Okay. 7.
7. Okay. When you let out these scorching rays, they shunt out of you at in a kind of cone shape. The middle one hits true, but the other two, the dragon seems to have seen it coming and kind of dodges the other one. And when they hit its armor, you notice that it doesn't take as much effect as you would have hoped it had.
Gosh darn it.
Yeah. You get the
Do I
sense it
add
is...
anything with the rage or no?
No, because it is a spell.
Oh.
The rage applies to melee attacks. You said it was 7 damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do math now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sick. Do you want... You still have... So you raged and you use your action to do the scorching rays. So you still have your movement. You, I believe, can move 40 feet.
Okay.
Which
Where am I right now?
you were by the what's it called? You're by the platform. I would say that you could get up into melee range with your 40 feet of movement.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So you don't have an attack, but you're running full force at this dragon. So that is your turn. It's the tree's turn. The tree, holding its arms up, looks at Ash, gives a grunt, and just shoots its arms 80 feet into the air and latches the rest of its arms because it's only a 60 foot. So it has about 20 feet that hangs over the cliffside. Ash, you would know this. No one else would know this, but it hangs over the cliffside and it digs in and it holds on to the ground. There is a very awkward and plant-like ladder for anyone who wants to use it. I believe that's the tree's turn. Pink, it is your turn.
So Wesley is in its mouth.
He's being bitten right now, yes. And then you see Maddie at the corner of your eye just sprinting right towards it.
I'm gonna look at the dragon. I'm gonna be like, all right, keep your teeth somewhere else. And then I'm gonna cast polymorph on it. And then I'm going to try to turn into a little lizard.
Okay, what is that, a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom saving throw 15.
Oh.
It's rough on a dragon, so I feel like
Yeah. Dragon.
Oh,
I
fuck me.
was gonna do something else, but Wesley's is good. Wesley would unfortunately die with it.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Ugh, I dropped my d20. Okay.
It's alright, it would be a worthy sacrifice.
All right. What was the DC?
The DC is a wisdom 15.
Hey!
Are they fighting?
Yeah, Salem's trying to play right now, and Caramel's not having it.
Caramel's just like, it's nighttime.
He's like, let me lie down. Okay, so you release the spell. The shimmer, pink shimmer hits its face, and you see it kind of shift a little bit, but it doesn't seem to take effect. It succeeded with a 17.
Oh.
13 on the dice plus 4 to its wisdom.
God damn it.
Look at him.
Suck.
And I don't add anything to it, right?
Look at him.
Man,
Got the zoomies.
crazy.
He's psycho. Dude.
No wonder
Layla.
Caramel was like, back off.
Yeah, I'm like, fuck you, dude.
Okay, before we just pass on my turn, I do not add anything to the DC, right?
The
Was I not
DC,
supposed to add anything?
no. The DC is something that I need to beat. It is 8 plus your proficiency modifier plus your spell casting mod. So it should be 8 plus
Plus
3
my-
plus your wisdom.
3 plus my wisdom. Okay,
That's
so
15.
save DC, so yeah, 15. Okay,
Okay.
just wanted to make sure.
No worries.
Fuck!
Sorry.
I'm gonna die.
Do you only have a 2? You only have 2 plus 2 wisdom?
I have a plus 4 wisdom.
Yeah, it's 11 plus 4.
Oh, yeah. 15. I don't know where I am. Hello. Hi. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Are you wanting to do anything else with your turn? The other sigil.
I'm gonna
or
run towards the tree and
the other
is there
sigil.
one left?
There's one left.
What does it say?
You have tongues on, so you can see. It says a time where both actors and fans could be. Do you fucking see them in the background?
Yes.
A time where both actors and fans could be amused. Which type of video brought in a total of 130,000 views?
What video?
What type
We all
of
get a
video?
chance at answering it, or is it just...
If she calls it out, which I
Oh, I
assume.
totally
I
know
think
the
it's
answer
first
to this.
blooper.
Yeah,
First blooper video we did
that's
for
what I
Roomies
was gonna
University
say.
because it popped off.
What type of video?
What type of video?
Yes, you're close.
Wait, is it a Roomies related?
Funny
Yes.
moments videos?
You were correct.
Yeah.
It's not just this first bloopers. It's all of them. It's a total of 130,000 views.
Oh.
So the last sigil, or the last engraving, lights up gold, and you see the 2 small little egg-shaped balls that were in the corner. Just poof, they explode, and you see 2 baby dragons, 2 wormlings, fall out, dead, unconscious. You saved yourselves additional parties to this fight by doing the questions. Now, and you also saved something that I'll tell you guys about afterwards, because they are now useless to the dragon. So,
Wait, I zoned out. What happened?
Dragon baby dead.
dragon
Killed
wormlings,
2 baby
I killed
dragons.
babies.
you did, but for a
Oh,
good cause. And I'll
don't
tell you
click
after.
that.
Hola, Pab. I'll tell you after why. But
Congrats on the abortion.
Why?
oh my god.
Who's
Okay.
next in the initiative roll?
Mes-
initiative order?
Wesley, if that is your turn.
Sorry.
You casted a spell. You completed the last thing, and I don't think you've moved yet. Do you want to move?
I'm gonna move towards the tree.
Okay. All right.
In this
You are within melee range of the dragon. So if you leave, they get an attack of opportunity on you. Is that all right? Technically, I did earlier say I was going to use multi-attack and didn't attack you and Ash with the claw. Not that I'm looking for a reason to attack you, but I'm just letting you know that
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Yeah,
I'm letting you know that I forgot about it.
Any way that I could like walk over while I sip on a potion of healing?
You
What
use
if
your
Lauren gave you puppy dog eyes?
stop. That will affect Maddie so much. So you use your action for polymorph. I would say free action for the rune, and then I would say that you could walk away. He would get an attack on you, but you can drink a potion as you're walking away.
I'm gonna drink a potion and let him get an attack.
Okay. I would say that they would happen at the exact same time, so we'll see which damage versus healing takes hold.
Guys, I'm blowing bubbles in my room.
4.
Nice.
Does a 28 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The obligatory question that everyone knows the answer to.
I'm just asking. Okay.
I healed myself for 18 points.
Okay. You take 10 points of damage, so you only lose 8.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because you healed 18 and you took 10 off. So,
Right.
That was his reaction. And you are now full movement 30 feet away from him. Okay, cool. So you are closing the gap. You're about, I would say, you're about another 20 to 30 feet from the tree. So on your next turn, you could go for it. So, Wesley, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, since the dragon happens to be literally right in my face because it's biting on my shoulder.
Yes.
he's
Which
going to make
it
an
will it will release at this point. It doesn't have a grapple on you, but it bit down hard, almost taking your arm off.
Okay. Wesley would wince in pain and be like, I know you're upset, but I mean, Ash, you have a good point. If I'm at Chambers, I should be able to release you from whatever curse is upon you that's forcing you to be here. If you could explain to me what's happening, maybe we can sort things out. I even could get you out of here quicker if you want. And I'm not going to do anything, but I'm going to ready gaseous form to cast on the dragon if it so accepts my offer.
You're going to cast it on it if it does.
Because the gaseous
agree
form
with
has
you.
to be on a willing creature. But if the dragon agrees to allow me to help it to be freed, or offers or suggests that as being a means of freeing itself, then I will have it prepared.
Got you. All
But I'm
right,
not gonna
so
cast it now.
you're holding that. Did you want to do a bonus action before? Like, do you need to heal? Do you want to take a healing potion?
If I got my healing potion, I would gladly take that.
Yeah.
What was the
It's a
dice rolls on that again?
44 plus 4. It would be a bonus action, and then your action would be to hold and concentrate on the spell.
Okay.
What's wrong? You're crying. I don't even know where he is. He's just like, meh.
Okay, so that's 12. Awesome. Okay. All right. That's my turn then.
Okay. You healed 12 health, you said?
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool. All right. Just so I know. Okay. It is top of the initiative. Tiffany.
Run, Forrest, run. Sorry. Something kind of happened, so I needed to pay attention to it. So I have not been really paying attention to the story.
No worries. I can reiterate for you. So currently,
Yeah,
Pink is
my boyfriend
making.
probably got a concussion.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. Anyway.
So currently, Ash's tree friend has grown its arms 80 feet into the air, and is creating a very suspicious ladder. Pink is making her way over to that. Wesley is currently just had been released from the dragon's bite and is awaiting an answer to cast a spell on it. Maddie is running full force at it to start swinging. Ash is standing beside Wesley, most likely going to move over to the ladder or do whatever they're going to do on their turn, which is next. And Seth has been taking pot shots at the dragon from 30 to 40 feet away.
Is anybody close to the dragon this time?
Me.
Maddie,
Yeah.
Maddie will be on your turn, Seth.
Somebody's gonna be within 5 feet. That's a
And I haven't moved. I didn't
feel
move when I did anything. So when the
Okay.
dragon tried to bite me, I stayed put because I
The
am
dragon-
negotiator Wesley.
The dragon has a reach of 10 feet, though.
As long as I don't flub my roll, like as long as I get like a 10 or higher on my first roll. we're
Yeah,
good.
please don't. My life is kind of
I'll
in
do
your
like
hands.
20 damage or more.
Okay,
Yeah. Like, well, obviously,
so
well, it
up to you.
seems stupid to like try to like instigate the dragon right now because Leslie's trying to get an answer. Like the only time I feel like it would be good to intervene is if like the dragon doesn't accept Wesley's offer and tries to kill him.
Okay, so
But
what you can do if you want, you can hold an action. You can do a bonus action and a movement on your turn right now, and then you can hold an action for a trigger. So if the dragon doesn't accept Wesley's offer, you could hold a spell, and then once that happens, you can release it.
okay.
I think that's probably the best idea for now, guys.
Probably. Okay, so if the dragon does not accept Wesley's offer, then I want I'm trying to think. Either I want to prepare some sort of distraction to get the dragon off his ass,
Okay.
or I would want to have Phantasmal Killer, which is level 4, ready in order to damage the dragon and basically like stop it from doing anything else to Wesley.
Okay, so you got to choose which one you want to do. You got to choose it
I know.
now, and just let me know which one. Both are good options. So it's up to you as a player what you'd like to do.
Okay. So yeah, if I'll hold the action. If the dragon doesn't accept, I want to it'd probably be best to like try, if it doesn't accept, to try and incapacitate it and hold it down until everybody can get out.
Okay, so you're gonna cast Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer.
Okay, so
Phantasmal Killer.
so you're focusing on that spell. Are you wanting to do a bonus action or a movement before that? Do you want to take a healing potion as a bonus action? Do you want to move? I don't know what the range on Phantasmal Killer is.
I can check. Let's see. Phantasmal Killer, 120 feet.
Oh, so you could move towards the tree if you wanted to. Bonus action, take a healing potion, and then hold that spell for your action if you'd like.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to move towards the ladder, but I'm going to have Phantasmal Killer at the ready.
Okay. Do you want to do any bonus actions? No?
Bonus action. Let me think. Maybe, just in case, if Maddie is going full speed at that dragon and it's about to sink its fangs into Wesley, let's give her some bardic inspiration, shall we?
Okay. So Maddie, you now have a D8. By the way, Pink, you also still have a D8 because it lasts up to 10 minutes.
What does that mean?
So that means on your on a D20 roll that you think might not make the save or the AC of this dragon, because I figured you're going to go and hit it. You can use a D8 and add whatever you roll on the dice to your roll. So you would roll a D20, a D8, and then you would add your modifier. And that would be your total roll. But you can hold on to that and wait to
Use it for something I think I really need.
Yes. You have to use it before I let you know if it hits or not. So if you roll and you're like, I don't know, like you're like, oh, it's a 10. I don't think that's going to hit, but I really want it to. Then you could use the D8 to try and get your number higher. So you have to be a choice before you find out. So you now have a bardic inspiration. And I believe that is Tiffany's turn. Ash, what are you doing? They are deafened.
Rip. She's
Yep, it is getting really late.
Yeah.
I have work early tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I was trying to speed this up. Ash, what are you doing?
I am. I'm just gonna look at everybody around me and just shake my head and go, guys, this is not a fight we're gonna win. And also, if we do win, it's just gonna criminalize us more.
But it's a
Mm.
fire-breathing dragon. Trying to
I
kill
do
us.
kind of want to kill the dragon, to be honest.
I kind of do
Seth,
want to kill
I
the
don't
dragon.
really care
That's
that you
kind of
want
a
to kill the
personal
dragon.
thing,
We
I
are
know.
leaving. And I am
I can give me one more shot. Let me
That's-
shoot it one more time. I can do like 30 damage.
I would say those are your free action. That was your free action. Ash, what are you doing? Are you running?
I am going to use Long Strider on
Okay.
myself.
You are within melee of the dragon, by the way. Just letting you know. Because you were standing beside Wesley.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Long Strider on myself.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay. Sounds good. What does
And I
Long
hope
Strider
everyone
do?
follows after me. My target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends.
Okay. It doesn't give disadvantage or anything like that on attacks?
No.
Okay. And we...
Oh, before I fully do that,
Yes.
if I cast it at a second level or higher for each additional slot I use above first, I can include other people in that I can see.
Okay.
So there is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can see all of your friends.
6.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm gonna use all 6 of my second and third level slots and give everyone Long Strider and just
Okay.
be like, get out and
Okay.
lead the way.
So everyone has a plus 10 to their walk speed now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
Go fast, guys. Go fast.
yeah. So Maddie, you have a walk speed of 50 now. Seth, it is your turn. Maddie is within range.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack and then I'll run. Sorry, Ash. So first off, I'm just gonna use my bow. Let me see
Sure.
if
I'm out this hole. I don't care.
this attack hits. Oh, please. I don't know what your does an 18 hit.
An 18 just barely hits.
Oh.
Ash, I would say you're with Long Strider. If you're using your movement to dash, you'd be like working your way up the ladder at this point.
All right.
Thanks,
So with that, I roll a 5 on my d6, so 9. Plus, I also am going to use my sneak attack, so 4d6 extra damage on an attack where another enemy of the creature is within 5 feet of them. So 4d6 extra damage on top of this 9. Let's go ahead and see what we've got. 19.
On top or total?
19 on top of my 9. So
28? Okay.
Let's go.
Finally.
Solid hit.
Maddie and Seth still separately trying to kill the dragon.
Right after that, I'm going to
Unbelievable.
take as many of my
They want the
movement
glory.
actions as I possibly can to go toward the hole that Ash made.
Oh, it's so
Okay.
I'm sprinting and I'm yelling, "Everybody out!"
So you have a movement that is now 40, I believe. And you also have Long Strider. Or sorry, you have Long Strider, which gives you 40 movement, and then you can dash as a bonus action, so you can move 80 feet. So I would say that you're probably neck and neck with Ash, if not a little bit higher than her on the ladder.
Cool, yeah, I'll do all that. I definitely don't want to actually exit yet, though. How does that dragon look before we move on to the next turn? Still fine, or did that look like it might have hurt it a little bit?
It hurt a little bit, but he's still doing okay.
Guys, I think we should leave for
Seth,
sure. Yep.
Seth is the only one that's really been doing a lot of damage to him. Everybody else has been trying to kind of persuade the dragon.
We should go.
So if you guys had taken this in a less pacifist way, I'm sure that it would probably be almost dead now. But regardless, That is Seth's turn. It is the dragon's turn. So again, I'm going to roll. Leave it to the dice. A 1 to 10 is it attacks. 11 to 20, it complies.
And if it's complying, it's taking Seth's or Wesley's deal.
Yes, if it complies, it's
Okay,
taking Wesley's deal
okay.
to stop. All right. So the dragon pulls its mouth away from you. It stands proud and tall, and it looks down at you and goes, "How could you possibly get me out of this? I don't know what's going on. My memory is failing me, but I cannot leave. How could you, a puny human," and he gets right up into your face, like his nostrils flaring and smoke coming out in your face. "How could you, a puny human like you, possibly help me?" And he holds a bite attack for your answer. And that is the dragon's turn. It is now Maddie's turn. What are you doing?
Shit.
I love how we're just hitting the dragon, just like they're just battering it from the behind, and the dragon's
Maddie's
just
like-
like not even.
Okay, okay. I want to rage and do some wild surge magic just for funsies.
Yes! Fuck
Let's
yes!
go.
Oh my god, I'm
Let's go,
so
girl, please,
happy.
let's go.
Well, this will either 1, screw me over, 2, help me escape, or 3, kill the dragon. Which I think it's gonna be number 1. But
Okay.
we'll see.
I'm gonna roll
That's
a
more fun, isn't it?
d20, and it'll determine what severity it is. Okay,
Okay.
a 4, so it'll be moderate. I need you to roll
Okay.
a d100, which
Okay. Yeah. I have to find a D100 roller.
I was gonna say I don't know if the Google one will have it.
No, it does not.
I'm so excited for this.
I got it. Okay. All right. Are we ready?
I'm
Let's
ready.
go.
Okay, give me a number.
Okay, I got 46, and I've got the wild magic up.
Maddie, is this the one we
46.
talked about? Oh no, wait, no. Okay,
Oh, I can cast levitate on myself, so I'm getting the fuck out of here.
wait. Which I'm looking at. I might be looking at a different. I'm looking at Wild Magic Surge table. And a 46
Yeah.
for moderate is you are protected from beasts for 1 hour. Such creatures can't attack you or harm you unless you succeed a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC.
Oh, okay. I'm cool with that too. I
Okay.
don't know which one I'm looking at then.
I don't know. But beasts will protect you now. There are no beasts around, but yeah, they'll protect you for
A
up to 1
dragon
hour.
is not a beast?
A dragon is a dragon. It is its own category of
Creature.
creature. Thank you.
Sadly, that goes for Plant Man too. He's a plant. Thought I'd put
Not that
that
not that Plant Man was gonna attack you. Okay.
Plant Man loves Ash and Ash alone.
So you raged. Are you attacking or no? Maddie.
I'm thinking.
No.
Gosh darn it.
I'm gonna start counting down from 10.
Okay. I don't know. Can I phone a friend?
No. This is something that you think that your character as a barbarian in a fantasy world would do. Would they attack the dragon? Would they wait? Would they leave?
I mean, if Seth is backing off, I'd probably back off.
Okay.
I'm not gonna fight it by myself.
So,
Fair choice.
Say that again. Say that question again for Seth.
If Seth is backing off, I'm backing off. Because we were the only two fighting.
Yeah.
Did Seth
Yes.
abandon his post?
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, guys. We have laundry that really need to be done.
Sorry.
That's fair.
Okay. So it doesn't take an attack of opportunity on you because it is waiting for Wesley to reply. So you disengage from it easily. You have long strider, which means that you are at 50 feet. So you can get, I would say you can get right to the base of the tree. You can't start climbing it yet, though.
Okay, I'm at the base of the tree.
Okay. All right. It's the tree's turn. Ash, does it do anything or does it hold?
Oh, it holds.
Okay.
Yeah, it better. I just got there.
It is strong standing.
All right. Pink, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take all my movement to get up.
This
the
is still
tree
going. We're
and
almost done.
escape, if possible.
Okay, sure. You have 40 feet of movement and you want to use your action to dash?
Yes.
Okay. I would say with that, then you are out. You are on the surface.
I'm out. I escaped.
Yeah.
Are you wanting to do anything with your bonus action or action? You can cast a spell.
Just to help, I'm gonna throw down that rope, just to help other people, get them up there a lot faster, just in case.
Okay, sounds good.
And I don't think I can really do anything else.
You could hold a spell in case something happens.
I'm gonna do a shield of faith. I'm gonna hold a shield of faith.
Okay, perfect. All right, Wesley, it's your turn.
All right. Well,
How do you reply?
Wesley says, I may be a Chambers, but I'm also more than a Chambers. I have powers I've earned on my own, and I have friends who've showed me that I can become far more than what they imagine. I would say the same of you, Dragon, that if you don't want to be cursed anymore, then there is nothing that will stop us from freeing you. And in my hand, I have... I begrudgingly go to my neck, and I pull out my pendant, and I kind of like unravel it from my neck, and I say, in my hand, I have the power of my family, and in my other, I have my own magic, and together, they will free you. All I need you to do is trust me.
Roll a persuasion check. I need the stat block.
Let's see what you can do, Mr. Uncharismatic Wesley. Oh, a natural 19, because I got no modifiers for that, so I'll take it.
Nice.
Nice.
I am going to let you know that I rolled and I stopped it from rolling off the table. And in doing so, it landed on a natural 20. So I re-rolled because I didn't think that was fair, as I technically stopped it. So I re-rolled and I did not touch it. And I got a natural 1.
Wow.
Wow.
A nat
The inverse.
1. The dragon takes a few steps back so that it can lay fully next to you. And it looks at you over its snout that is still breathing hot air in your face. And it just looks at you, waiting.
All right.
I would
That's what it's doing
say
then.
that with the imminent threat gone,
Mhm.
I would say that we're out of initiative. So anyone who wants to climb up to the top can. Anyone who wants to wait for Wesley, they can. Wesley, what do you do?
All right. Well, I'm gonna flavor text this and see if you can correct me if there's anything happening.
Sure.
Okay, so I got this pendant here with my family's crest emblazoned on it, and I hold up to the dragon, and I say, well, let's see. Okay, so first, very curious question, because I feel like this is unrelated, but I would love it if my theory is true. Is there anything about this dragon that is vaguely familiar to me in any capacity that I'd be able to recognize of the dragon, or is dragon something entirely, completely unbeknownst to me?
I would say roll a history check for me with
that I can do.
with advantage, because it would be based on your
yes.
family's heritage and
Okay.
that.
I got a
And your
highest, which is
personal experience.
14 plus my 8, so that's 22.
With a 22, you recall back to when you were small, a hushed conversation in your father's study of dragon, protect, gold, control, the world. Small conversation that you get bits and pieces of back in your memory.
Okay.
And with a 22, I think you could infer that the conversation that they were having was most likely with someone who acquired a small dragon and had the ability to control it. It was a mage strong enough that it could control the dragon. And based on what you see here and how protected this area is, you can assume that the dragon is most likely under some sort of mind control by a powerful mage to protect your family's wealth.
Okay.
It
fancy.
cannot,
All right.
from what you heard it say, it cannot leave. It does not have the mental capacity to leave, as it was probably told it couldn't.
Right. Okay. Then I am going to attempt with the power of my lucky charm to cast Dispel Magic at the 4th level.
Okay.
To see if I can attempt to break this mind control upon the dragon and free it.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. I believe. Let me look up the spell specifically that it's under, is.
Go for it. Yeah, because I know what I would do is that. So if it's 4th level or lower, I will automatically remove it. And if not, I have to make an ability check with spellcasting ability that has a DC of 10 plus the spell's level.
Yes. So, you being a wizard, when do you still have detect magic up?
I guess it would have. See, wait, hold on. Sorry, let me look. Detect magic.
I'm sorry, but he's too funny.
I put a collar on him today, and he hates it.
Concentration, I guess, because technically, Misty Step. I guess technically, I probably would have put it down if I'm being honest when I would have prepared the other spell because I wouldn't have been able to hold both.
Okay.
So unless I would have been able to maintain that while preparing the other, it'd be down at the moment. But I can let you decide that,
roll a con check for me.
Okay.
Like a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I should say, to see if you concentrate on it.
Okay, I got. That's a 6.
No, detect magic would be gone.
Okay, so yes, I wouldn't be able to tell the magical type that was currently being.
That's what I was gonna give you. Because now that you were closer, you can kind of get a better look.
Right.
So you will need to roll, and I will let you know that the DC is 18.
Okay, that's not impossible.
No, and unless you already used it, you still have your luck roll.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's why I'm kind of referencing it because I can do that.
Okay.
So
go ahead.
It says I need to do. Yeah, it's just my. It just says I have to use an ability check with my spellcasting ability. So I'm assuming that's just a D20 plus my spell proficiency.
I would say it would be just ignore him. It's a D20.
Or that'd be intelligence. Yeah.
I think it would be a D20 plus either your proficiency and intelligence or your flat arcana.
Okay. Technically
they both have proficiency.
In my case, it'd be both plus 8s. So all right, let's do a D20. Flat out, roll it up. So, okay, yeah, I got this, because 16 plus 8 is 24.
Hey, you didn't even need to use your luck. Woo! Okay, so
I'll pretend I did, though, for the cool effect. I can see my little thing, like, glow, and it's cool that way.
okay, so I will describe it for you if you'd like.
Yes.
So
Matt
you
Mercer's, please.
are standing before one of the most massive creatures that you have ever fought against. Your friends stand off to the side, awaiting you and to aid you, to protect you. You reach out your hand and you touch the dragon's nose, clutching your family's symbol. And you release the magic onto the the top of its nose. And an orange, glistening glitter begins to encase the dragon's head. And after a short second, the case that has created with the glitter pops. And there's just a rain of glitter now. The dragon blinks for a second and looks at you, confused, angry, enraged even, but understanding. Freedom. Get out of here. He scoops you up onto his nose. He walks over to your friends and anyone who's still on the ground. He offers a wing to get up on top of him.
Let's
Daddy,
go.
wanna ride
I'm
dragon?
for
Oh
dragon.
my
I'm
God.
dragon riding.
Let's go.
So,
Are we about to ride off?
Fix
on
the way at the
bed
top,
with
and
the
she's just
bed
like,
on?
"Yay, I made it!" And all of a sudden, everyone else just comes flying up on the dragon.
Like,
I would like
and then
to-
there's a dragon that goes.
I would like to blow a raspberry back at the Wesley Chambers estate on our way out.
yeah, you could do that. So the dragon, it's kind of a tight squeeze because it's about like it's only like 15 to 20 feet wide. So he's got it kind of squeezed through the hole that was made. But he manages to sit atop the platform, looking out over on the horizon where the sun is just beginning to crest the ocean. Beautiful pinks and yellows adorn the sky as everyone, I assume, mounts the dragon.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Holding on with whatever
For sure.
you have, rope, a spell, whatever you want it to be. And
My glowing bat.
I'm just gonna hold on with my hands because if
Sure.
I fall, I can fly on my own.
sure. He nestles down like a cat would, ready to pounce. And he kind of tilts his head a little bit. You kind of, ugh, Wesley. And he just says to you, "Thank you." And he leaps off the cliff with all of you. And he flies into the sunset, awaiting your next adventure. Yay!
Wow, that took so many turns.
I will let you guys know that if you had failed each question, each riddle had a layer action that if you failed the question, a layer action would happen. So the first layer action was gold coins would rain from the sky, dealing bludgeoning damage to anyone who failed their deck save.
Oof.
The second one was a sandstorm. So the entire layer would become opaque with sand, and you guys would have disadvantage on range attacks. The second one is that the
God, we didn't get hit with that.
the
one.
third one was the two babies would spawn.
Glad I killed those suckers.
Yeah, you should be, because the second part of it is that if you guys decided to fight the dragon and it got down to half HP, and if either of those babies were out of their eggs, that dragon was going to eat one of the babies and gain +2 to its AC and
man,
plus
classic
50
dragon
health.
strats.
Oh
You
my
know.
god.
Ah,
That's fine. That's 2 attacks by me as long as somebody's standing next to the guy.
holy moly.
So,
Oh my God.
and how I originally planned this was that if you guys had chose to fight and you got this dragon down to like less than a fourth health. So probably it had a total of 178 hit points.
Doable.
How much damage did we do?
You got it down to
I did at least,
119. You did
yeah,
about
see, I
70
had no
points of
chance.
damage. Or 60 to 70 points of damage. If you had gotten it down to 1/4 health, it would have busted a hole through the side of the cliff to escape you guys. And then that would have been your way out.
Nifty.
Final
Yeah.
word.
Well, we
I
chose
made my own
the
damn
Undertale
final
true.
word.
ending.
You
I'm
did.
sorry, guys. When Mousy said don't, like, it's gonna be more roleplay based, I'm like, I didn't teach myself like any attack spells, like at all.
I
So I'm like,
said
I have to roleplay this out.
I said
Fine.
70 to 80%.
Yes, you did. And
Escape
I thought you
and-
get with like cantrips and magic missile. I didn't do any fireballs or anything. Like that's all I was going for.
That's okay.
You know, I think we should keep these characters and use them for another one shot.
That could be
honestly.
fun.
Oh my
As long
God,
as
that's
it's just
so
not
funny.
6 hours on a
Yeah, that's fair.
on a work night.
It's a big investment.
Yeah, 'cause
Sorry.
I literally have to go into work at like 10 tomorrow.
He's like, I have to go to bed. By the way, this was so much fun
For
tonight.
people who have
I'm sorry.
for it, which
I am sorry that it took
Great if I
so
wasn't-
long.
If I wasn't
It's
working
okay. It was
two
still
jobs.
fun.
It was a lot of
Good
fun.
memories.
Fun.
I s-
Yeah.
I have a
Good
question that
memories.
needs to be answered from my chat.
Okay.
Seth, what did you mean when you asked about when you mentioned very briefly at the beginning Seth Chambers and murmuring the underbreath? Was that Seth wondering what his life would be like if he decided to try and go after Wesley as a romantic partner?
Roomies, your knees over. You can answer
Anyway,
these questions.
guys, I gotta head to bed.
Can't leave us hanging.
God fucking damn it. Don't leave us hanging, Seth.
Anyway, thank you guys so much. I had so much fun. Thanks for playing, everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Yay.
stay tuned for
Bye,
questions
Dad.
later.
also all the viewers for sticking around.
Yes.
Yeah.
We did go over a little bit, but you guys still stuck around. Hell
Yes.
yeah! Look
Thank
at
you.
guys.
Woo.
Thank you for hanging out. And I apologize that this wasn't the most chat active stream, but I do appreciate, and I will be going back and watching bits of the VOD to see your guys' reactions because that's my favorite part. So that was so good. Hey, one shot part 2 when? Actually,
I
crazy this
got banana costume banner out of this, so I'm pretty
Maddie,
Yes.
happy,
Maddie
satisfied.
won D&D
I've been
today, guys.
I've been DMing that I haven't been able to like really look at the art yet, and I'm so excited to see it.
Oh my Next time if we ever do a one shot again, I want to make art for it. Okay.
Yes.
So
Do
let me
it.
know like way in advance.
Okay, I will. This one was kind of like, yeah, I need to do it, and then I just got swamped with work, and I'm like, fuck, and then everything came all at once. So I want to give a big thank you to you guys for sticking with me in all like any confusion that I may have caused you guys in the planning process of this. But yeah, I think you all looked really amazing too. For all those of you who cosplayed.
Thanks, I tried really hard.
I know, and Seth for being in Minecraft because that was really funny. And I could see out of the corner of my eye my chat going like absolutely crazy every time that Seth was just like doing something on his screen. Like he'd like type something or he'd put like cat ears or like whatever. Like my chat was just been like, oh my god, what is he doing?
Open up.
Yeah, it was just so good. Thank you guys for supporting us in Roomies University, as well as this one shot today. There's more content to come over on the Pink Diamond Diva channel. So you should go and subscribe. The Pink Diamond Diva on YouTube. Go check her out.
Subscribe.
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 Press the
You may see
notification
us
bell.
more often. I love you guys. I will see you in the next streamer video. Goodbye.